to fund these grants for the collegiate teams. So if you feel feel inclined to donate money to the foundation, or you have something in your will that would allow for those funds to be made available to USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation to fund the collegiate team grants, then get in contact with the good folks. And I'm sure that Brendan Nichols will be on site as well to talk to if you want to ask her any questions in regards to the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. And I do declare it sounds like we have a skier ready to go.
And if you're tuning into the webcast, you can see in the background right there the Syndicate Spirit Award banner, which is given to the team with the most spirit at the end of the tournament, along with lots of other goodies. As we round out day 3, we're starting to see some front runners emerging. Miami of Ohio has been strong. Also, those Aggies, they're always a front runner, as well as Clemson, Auburn. And I would say probably the most improved spirit-wise this year might be the University of Alabama. They've been bringing their A game. I saw their theme today is Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Yo, ho. Oh, and speaking about Christmas, how about thinking about your loved one so far as gifts are concerned? Maybe they would like a new pair of gloves. Maybe they would love a new handle. If they've got a slalom line that they need replacing, why not go over to the Masterline booth? Check them out. They got the optimized 2.0 slalom line. They got the pro main line. They've got handles. They got gloves. They got t-shirts. They got it all at Masterline. Go over to masterline.com right now, masterlineusa.com right now to check out the latest products there. But they also have ropes, handles, vests, jumpsuits, trick skis, the whole bit down there. So check them out, Masterline. Oh, I love this tune. Do you remember what movie it was from? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Wonderful. We'll start off for 10. And that was during the scene with the the von Steubenberg, whatever, parade.
There you go. On the webcast, you can see Miss Anna Thompson from Wisconsin Lacrosse getting geared up and ready for her trick run. She'll be our first skier of the day. In the background, you can see those Aggies cheering on their skier, who will be up in just a few moments.
And here's a thought this morning. Why would you go all the way to Boulder to steal a mattress? All right, our good friends from Masterline are on their way to the booth right now. So this is your last chance to purchase handles and ropes and all that kind of equipment. Think of your loved ones this Christmas. What would they have? What would they rather have? Would they rather have a pair of gloves, a handle, maybe a vest or two? New jump skis maybe a little bit going too far, but I appreciate the sentiment. Maybe a jumpsuit would do in lieu of that.
All right, Tony,
all right.
Sorry
Trick
to
skier
interrupt.
on the water.
We have Anna Thompson coming in from Wisconsin Lacrosse, skiing in the fog. She's gearing up for her trick run. We'll see what she puts together here. Oh, and just going down on the attempted back. But give it up for Anna. She's getting us started this morning.
All right, so we're still waiting on our first slant ski to hit the water. Now, we appreciate that there's going to be some fog out there, and it's going to stay like that for the next few minutes before we send out our first slalomer in Div 2. Division 1 women's tricks, different kettle of fish. You don't need to see. No. You don't need to see. You might just need to see the top of the wake, but that's about it. Right, who do we have next?
All right, here we go. Representing Texas A&M, this is Dawn Gardner coming in for her trick pass. Getting situated, you can see that crisp wake behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. It is our gas sponsor for this event. And there you go, Dawn, throwing out a surface 5. Here we go. Will she throw the flip? I don't know. She's pulling out.
The boat's slowing down.
Nope.
So not bad there on the first couple of skiers. We're going to get done through this event very, very quickly indeed. We're using multiple boats. The only time where we're really going to be delayed with the women's tricks is when all the boats are collected at one end and we take that flotilla all the way back to the dock. But we'll try and be as efficient with that as we possibly can, taking into account skier preferences for whatever boat that they want to go with. All right, here we go. This is Wisconsin-Madison.
Yeah, this is Lucy Neely coming in. For trick pass number 1. You only get one in collegiate skiing, 1 20-second pass. There you go, throwing a wake back. Oh, and just getting pulled out on the surface O attempt. But great effort from Lucy.
Yep, and Dinah Hare red for these championships. Not much of it left there, and I think even less of it left considering that fall. Right, so a Nautique, a Malibu, and a Mastercraft all the way back to the dock. We now go into our next few skiers.
Mastercraft and Malibu's hanging out. Just Nautique and Mastercraft.
All right, it's only 7:30 in the morning, and already you can hear that DJ booth rolling on the far side of the lake. They are sponsored by the Lake Lovers Club.
Looks like our towboat on the slalom lake is making it run up and down, our Nautique towboat. All right, looks like we got a skier behind another Nautique boat coming into the course. Women's Tricks, Division 1, Clemson skier. Who do we have?
This is Natalie Pfister coming in for her trick pass. She's a freshman this year at Clemson University.
And she certainly knows how to land a jump or three.
Absolutely. She's doing all three events for her team at these NCWSA Syndicate National Championships. Looking very smooth as she makes her way down the lake.
Oh, there you go. Good skiing there. Natalie Pfister.
There you go. Throwing the fist early this morning. That's what we want to see.
Is that fist with an F or fist with a P?
You know, Tony, I don't know.
So Natalie Pfister doing a good job there for the Tigers of Clemson. Still waiting on our first skier to hit the water in Division 2 Women's Slalom. When we get the green light from our officials, we'll send a skier from UCLA out there on the water.
Here we go. Moving right along in this tricking event, representing Miami of Ohio,
Ooh.
Emma Long going down.
Yeah, but she went down there on the back to front, so she scores at least one trick, the front to back. There we go, and just losing that ski behind her.
You know, sometimes those two skis for the tricking event are easier to learn on, but once you actually start doing tricks, they can actually be more difficult.
Sometimes, certainly.
Come on, Chris, come on. Back, Buckwheat. Come on back, Buckwheat.
All right, here we go, folks. Got our boats making their way back to the dock for our next set of skiers. We're going to be running through this women's Division 1 trick very quickly indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
First, we're doing one more down and back, and then we should be able to get started. One more down and back, and then we're going to get going.
All right, can you put the camera down a little bit? We just seeing trees now.
You went in and out on that. Can you please repeat?
Need to get the camera down. We're just looking at trees.
Just like this.
Okay, we haven't started yet, so we're still just doing our passes. We'll get the camera pointing to the skier when we have a skier. Actually, we want to see if we can see. Can you put it down so we can see? Thank you. That makes more sense. Like, we don't have anything to look at yet.
Looks like we've got a Kansas Jayhawk about to take to the water.
Who would have thought?
Still waiting on the green flag to be waved for the women's slalom in Div 2 on the back lake. Once we get that, then we'll get started.
So a bit of an interesting development with this running order, Tony. There are 11 skiers in the first series of women's trick because Rollins does not have a Series 1 tricker. And also, Anna Angulo, a.k.a. Peke, will not be going out for the TARS this morning. So they have a 3-woman trick team.
Oh, dear.
So they will really be reliant on some of those top scorers to carry them in this event.
All right, then. Let's have a look at Kansas. The Jayhawks, Summer Hartzler. Setting the boat speed up. Holding the line up very high there for the Waco that she'll attempt on this one. There you go. Gets that one off. There's a couple of side slides. There's a back and a front. A reverse back and a reverse front. Looks like, does she try the back-to-back? No, it's a partition spin 540. There's an O in the middle of the wake. About 18, 19, and about 20 seconds. Should stop around about there. But she's still tricking as if she's oblivious to the space-time continuum.
There you go, Summer, with a nice-looking trick pass. Yesterday we saw a lot of skiers go down on surface O's. Did not seem to bother her too much, though.
Dum.
Great. Now that you can see me on the camera, we have Paul from UCLA, 22:36. Paul from UCLA, 22 off, 36 miles an hour.
Here we go, and we're getting started. And we're moving along in women's tricks. To Florida Southern, this is Sierra Clinchu coming in. Oh, no. Tough fall for the moccasin going down on trick number 1.
Well, I've got loaded, so yeah, the running order's right. You're good. 36 miles an hour, 22 off, Paul.
So can you confirm that Paul is the first skier? I do not have a running order. This was just the first skier on the dock.
That's fine. It is. I've got a running order. It's right.
Okay, here we go with Paul.
All right, then, looks like, and it sounds like we're going to get ready to pull our first slalomer on the water, and this is representing the Bruins of UCLA. This is Paul Wesley Corey at 22 off, 36 miles an hour. Oh, getting pitched forward a little bit into number 4. Paul Wesley Corey gets it done and gets ready for 28 off coming up next.
This was an 07 from the boat, 6 and 07 from the boat.
6 confirmed for Paul at 22 off, returning 28.
All right, so Paul Wesley Corey at the opposite end of the lake, getting ready for 28 off, coming back. Pretty decent skier right from the get-go for the Bruins of UCLA. Still quite foggy out there, but not enough to preclude them from slaloming at this time.
Coming back in with -28, -28.
Okay, coming back at 28 off now. This is Paul Wesley Corey. Get a better start here than he did at 22 off. Still there at 28 off, and he will attempt 32 off, coming back next. Paul Wesley Corey for the Bruins of UCLA.
Confirm Paul at 28 off, returning 32. Getting the time, Ashley. I'll let you know if I need them.
Here you go. You can see our skiers getting ready at the Trick starting dock. Next up on the water, we will have ASU skier Emma Wakefield come in for her turn.
Crab trap, Malibu, master trap. And then buckwheat's first back. Buckwheat is first back.
On the green loop, Paul Wesley Corey from the University of California at Los Angeles. Owen going down hard there off buoy number 4 on his way to number 5.
And here we go on the Trick Lake. You can see Emma. She's our first toe tricker of the day, wrapping up for a toe O.
3.5 confirmed. Paul, 32 off, total score 93.5.
So for a total of 93.5 buoys, that is 3.5 buoys at 32 off, 30 meters. As we get ready to bring on our next skier out in the water, it should be Carson Perry from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo.
And here we go.
The
Emma Wakefield
Mustangs.
throwing the fist. A nice stand-up pass for the Sun Devil. Here we go on the water now from Alabama. This is Brooke Boskus coming in. She's another one of those skiers to come in on the toe hold. Brooke's a very talented trick skier. Let's see what she does here. Oh, there you go. Brooke Boskus throwing it down early this morning for Alabama. As we have our next slalomer coming in, Carson Perry from Cal Poly. So if you're watching on the replay, you can see that Carson went around 5 orange buoys and 1 green buoy. That means he has a score of 5.5 buoys. So 5.5 buoys to get it started for Cal Poly this morning. Right now we have Aline Vang coming in, doing it for ULM. Looking good as she makes her way down the Trick Lake. And there you go, Emma. I'm sorry, Aline throwing the fist. She's happy.
So it looks like a score of 5.5 there was going to be awarded to Carson Perry on that opening pass. Unfortunately there for him for San Luis Obispo. The Mustangs of Cal Poly. Next competitor up from Auburn should be Colby Harrelson.
And I believe I heard that Colby rode away his first jump yesterday, Tony. He's about to come in on the slalom ski. You can see in the background those Auburn Tigers cheering on their teammate.
Okay, so coming in at 24 miles an hour, which is the equivalent of 40 kilometers an hour. 15 off for Colby Harrelson. Let's see what he's got. Come on, let's give it up. Come on, keep going. Round number 5 and number 6. Getting the job done. Good skiing there for Colby Harrison. He now moves up to 26 miles an hour.
Well, actually, Tony, because he went around a number of those green buoys,
and apparently
he will be counted at a score less than 6.
4. And he missed the gate as well, so a 0 score on top of all of that. So that is Colby Harrelson. A little bit disappointing there for him, but he did land his first ever jump yesterday, so, ups and downs a little bit. All right, so Adam Long from Texas State University coming up next.
Here we go, doing it for the University of Louisiana Lafayette, Emily Wenzel coming in. Another one of those skiers to elect to do toe tricks. Looking good with the toe wrap-in. Toe Waco. Going into some toe line overs. Great skiing for Emily from ULL. They're off to a strong start again this morning. And Emily on the replay, you can see toe wrap-ins really fast. That's great skiing from the Raging Cajun.
Okay, coming in at 46K or 28 miles an hour. This is Adam Long for the Bobcats of Texas State. Who do we have tricking there, Chelsea?
Yeah, Tony, we just had Emily Wenzel from ULL, so we're already about to move into Series 2. But right now, a slalomer on the water. Adam Long coming in. Oh, man, Adam going for it on that opening pass. And here we go. Ava Pleshik from Wisconsin Lacrosse.
So it looks like we're going a little quicker than expected here with the men's slalom in Division 2. 5 1/4 there on that effort to get outside buoy number 6 on the opening pass.
And Ava going down towards the end of that trick run.
Come on back. Buckwheat, I need you back, Buckwheat. Henry, come on.
A little foggy and a little damp here this morning. We await Neil Borschma for Purdue. Where is that train horn, we wonder? Choo choo. Is it the Boilermaker or the Chattanooga choo choo? All right. Okay, 15 off, 30 miles an hour for Noah Borschma. Coming in, Noah Borschma at 30 miles an hour. Little bit of a split edge change into number 2, but managing to get the job done into number 3. Unfortunately, gets around number 4, doesn't perform the S-turn, so we'll get 3.5 for that. Man, we're going through these skiers quick. So it looks like a total score is going to be 3.5 there.
We'll be following Nautique, followed by Malibu. All 3 boats. Nautique, Mastercraft.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
the
too
Purdue
early and too
Boilermaker.
late.
Sounding off for their skier.
Let's hear it. All right, we are halfway down the list. Bringing in the Buckeyes from Ohio State University, Kyle Hepler.
Here we go. Next tricker on the water. Doing it for those Texas A&M Aggies. This is Grace Troutwin coming in.
Here's Kyle Hepler coming in, opening pass. This looks like a 26-mile-an-hour run, back on tricks.
So we have dueling skiers on both lakes. Grace looking good on her trick pass. Standing up.
So going around the mini course buoys, which counts for half a buoy on in each turn, giving him 3 buoys because it's half of 6. Imagine a world where everything you knew about math was turned upside down. It's called calculus.
It definitely helps with all these green lines.
So there we go. That's a 3-buoy count. And that will certainly help Ohio State going forward. But obviously, we'll see what they can do with their remaining 4 skiers.
And next on the water, doing it for Wisconsin-Madison, this is Katia Wardle coming in. Katia Wardle. Throwing out some spins in the surface 5, going into wake tricks now. Oh, and just going down on the wake back attempt.
Did Wisconsin produce a clean for opening pass?
They did, Tony. She looks strong on the water. You can see on the replay here, just going down at the end of her run.
Nice.
And now, who do we have on the slalom leg, Tony?
Okay, Nolan Waters from Cincinnati, the Bearcats. There's number 1. There's number 2, not going with the one-handed turn here. But it's not looking too bad for him either. The round buoy number 4, a little late into number 5. Now he's going to really have to pump it hard to get round buoy number 6. And I think just about gets it.
And doing it for the Clemson Tigers, Julia Ancevic on the trick ski. Looking good as she makes her way down the lake. Some surface spins.
All right, so that was at 24 miles an hour. And he'll be coming back at 26, which for those of you that enjoy kilometers more than feet and inches is 43K. All right, so as we continue to wind it on here in the men's slalom event in Division 2, we've got Nolan Waters representing the Bearcats of Cincinnati. I've always wanted to ask the question, what is a Bearcat? A bear, a cross between like a bear and a cat, like a minotaur? Okay.
All right, Tony, and while we have a moment here, after Nolan, I'm sorry?
Here comes Nolan for the Cincinnati Bearcats. He's gone through 24. Now he's going with the one-handed turn. He's getting all fancy schmancy on us.
There you go. While we have a moment here, do you want to tell us some about our title sponsor, Syndicate Sports?
Yes, indeed, our title sponsor. Our title sponsor, which is Syndicate Skis. This being the 2023 Syndicate Skis National Waterski Championships for National Collegiate Waterskiing. Syndicate prides itself in upping the game and improving ski technology. Check out the new Works ski collection that has been absolutely killing it on the Waterski Pro Tour, finishing the season at the top of the ski brand leaderboard to take home the title. We have factory reps Rachel and Dustin on site for any HO questions. Check out the new skis at the HO tent and also at the Pro Shop. Check it. Syndicate Skis. You know it makes sense.
Yeah, we truly couldn't do this event without them. They've been a great title sponsor, so make sure to go down and support them. And now we have Nolan back up and on the water.
Here he comes. Oh, and he just got hung up on the line and just got catapulted towards the front of the ski.
And coming down the trick leg right now, this is Miami of Ohio skier Mary Crosette coming in. Doing some 2-ski spins. Looking good on the trick skis.
So that was 2.5. 2.5 for Nolan Walters of Cincinnati Bearcats. Looked pretty good off her number 2, but then collapsed into number 3 like a wet sack of cement.
All right, Tony. Haven't heard that one before. But Mary from Miami of Ohio with a stand-up trick run, and you can see on the replay looking really clean on all of her surface spins. And now on the water, Kansas skier Alyssa Hendon coming in.
All right,
little
so
bit
our
of
next skier to take to
confusion.
the water representing the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville.
So a little bit of confusion on the
Who will
trick
not be
leg.
taken to the water. Instead, we've got Max Schimmer from Nebraska.
We actually had a
First
boat
time
in the way
in the Collegiate
of the trick
Nationals
boat path.
for the Cornhuskers of Nebraska.
So we actually had a ski boat in the way of our boat path. So the boat pulling Alyssa had to slow down, so she'll come back in for a re-ride.
Sounds good. I can give you a seat. Come on back.
And who's the slalomer on the water, Tony?
Okay, on the water, this is Max Schimmer skiing on what appears to be a spoon. There you go. Looking good. And smoother than the backside of a spoon.
Go on back, Chris, if you want to. I've got 5 in a row after this one. Come on back. All right, I'll follow you back.
This one, I'll do the rest, go.
All right, so on the webcam, you can see Alyssa heading back down the lake. She'll restart her trick pass. On the water, doing it for Nebraska, this is Max coming in for pass number 2.
And not looking too bad, he just manages to sneak that ski outside number 6. Is it sneak or is it snuck? Snuck. You can use either one or both. So he snuck his ski outside number 6.
So,
Okay.
Tony, what was the speed on Max's last pass?
I believe that was, 26 miles an hour?
All right, so Max making his way through that second pass. He has a wider slalom ski, so that can make it hard to generate speed through the wakes. But he did not seem to have too much trouble, and the boat will get ready to pull him back in. And right now on the trick lake, Alyssa Hendon coming in for her re-ride.
I'm not getting anything from the boat.
All right, Alyssa. Looking good. And standing up trick pass number 1.
All right,
Great
here we
skiing.
go, folks. This is at 28 mile an hour, and this is coming in. This is Max Schwirmer from Nebraska. So looking good on that third pass, looking very good, extraordinarily good. Max Schwirmer, sounds like something you'd go to a deli for in New York City. Where's that shawarma? We believe this next pass to be 30 miles an hour coming up, or 49K.
All right, so Alyssa getting some cheers as she heads back down the lake. Now, Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
Okay, this is Max Schwirmer coming into the course here. A little bit broken over into number 2, but he's still there. That ski is still turning like you wouldn't believe. But there you go. That is a 3 buoy count for Max Schwirmer from Nebraska. Ready? Thank you. Max Schwirmer, that was at 26 miles an hour rather than 30, so I called the wrong pass initially. But it's still buoys. It's still buoys for Nebraska, and they're probably holding a pretty significant placement right now. Corey Wesley, on the other hand, our very first skier out for Wisconsin lacrosse, getting 3.5 buoys at 32 off, so he definitely has the best score in this competition at this moment in time.
Yeah, Tony, and even though we have a lot more slalom skiers to go, that's a pretty strong score. It might end up on the podium for D2 men's slalom.
Okay, we have Jake at 28 minus 1.5. Jake at 28 minus 1.5.
So for San Diego State University, those Aztecs, 28, 15 off. Dropping into buoy number 1, nice turn. Could have used a little bit more edge across the wakes into number 2, but he is able to control his speed nicely as he gets round number 4 in time for 5. There you go, looking good. There we go.
And we have a tricker coming into the course. This is Alex Baldwin. She's your first tricker for Rollins.
Looks like we got some tricking out in the water. Who is it? Who is it? Ooh.
That was Alex Baldwin going down towards the end of her trick run, but racking up some valuable points for the Rollins Tars.
Well, I don't know who sung this song ages ago, but Betty still likes receiving that royalty check every November that this song gets played out on the radio. Never gets played anywhere else in the year, but anyways. Jake Hooper, 28.15, he runs. He's going to come back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. There we go, round number 4, 5 almost called 6 there. And now we can call that 6. It's a 6 buoy count at 30 miles an hour.
And he throws the fist, Tony. He's happy to make it through that pass for the Aztecs. So you can see on the replay, not having too much trouble on pass number 2.
Last place I want to go dancing is a graveyard. All right, here we go. Jake Hooper for the Aztecs. San Diego State University. Keep it. Oh, and almost takes out the driver there. 2.5 there at 30 miles an hour. Oh, what have we got going on there?
And here we go, moving into our next tricker. This is Rebecca Ramsey coming in on the toe hold for the Florida Southern Moccasins. Rebecca had a big jump yesterday, made the podium. Let's see what she does here. Oh, and just going down on the toe front. So Rebecca falling about halfway through her trick pass.
All right, as we continue on with the slalom, let me tell you about our gas sponsor, the Greater Miami Waterski Club. They're a private lake site known for hosting the Miami Pro event each year. They support collegiate water skiing and the growth of the sport. They invite you and your team and family to spend the winter months on the water there in Miami, not too far away from Doral. Their facilities include 5 slalom courses. Yes, you heard right. 5 slalom courses and a jump canal. A slice of water ski heaven is located in the heart of Miami, 5 minutes from MIA Airport. At the Greater Miami Ski Club to your winter plans to celebrate friends, family, barbecue, and personal bests. You can learn more and get in touch at thencwsa.org or get in touch with Gonzalo Pechera, Greater Miami Water Ski Club. Skier on the water, Dane Barnes, Michigan. Looking okay, looking good. Opening run, no worries. All right there, going up to 30 miles an hour, pass number 2.
And next up on the Trick Lake, doing it for the ASU Sun Devils, this is Riley Gully coming in for her trick pass.
So 1.5 there at 30 miles an hour for Michigan's Dane Barnes. Yes, indeed. Dane Barnes, 1.5 at 30 miles an hour. That should put him in about second or third place at this time. Still out in the lead with 3.5 at 32 off is Paul Wesley Corey of UCLA. And that is that college that will bring on their second rotation skier coming up next. There will be Sean Fenn, not the Hollywood actor.
All right, so a stand-up trick pass for Riley Gully. You can see on the replay, looking really smooth, making her way through those wake tricks, racking up valuable points for the ASU Sun Devils.
Oh, and Sean Fenn. So Sean Fenn establishing the 5th place score for UCLA. Unfortunately, there for him, collapsing around one buoy. It looks like it's going to be a half. So half a buoy there for Sean. Looks like we got a crowd from Michigan here, the Wolverines. Yeah. Good energy from those guys. Absolutely wonderful. You know, when it comes to speeding, I really have to put my foot down.
And while we have a little bit of a break in the action right now, I'd like to tell you guys about one of our sponsors, Masterline. Every current world record has been pulled with a Masterline rope. So head down to the vendor tent and get 30% off of all products, including ropes, handles, wetsuits, gloves, vest, and more. It's a really good deal on Masterline products, so be sure to check it out. And now, coming in on both lakes, we have skiers.
Okay, for Western Washington on the Salem Lake, this is Sean Taylor.
And on the Trick Lake, this is Bailey Grathwall coming in the tow hold. And Bailey going down a little bit early in her run. But she did rack up some valuable points for the Crimson Tide before her fall.
And unfortunately for Sean Taylor, unable to get past 3 ball on his opening pass, so he scores a 3. So continuing right along. Can anyone find my deep sea diver suit? No pressure.
And moving right along to our next trick skier, this is Valeria from ULM coming in. She's going to start off with some hand tricks. Looking strong, making her way down the lake. Big tricks right here, wake fives. Oh, and going down right at the end. That last trick was probably out of time, though, so a great run from Valeria from ULM.
All right, so looking out onto the water, we see Gabriel Harburg from Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo. 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Gets everything going in the right direction, preferably around buoy number 6. And the exit gates would be great, which he does. 30 miles an hour coming up. All right, here we go. Second pass coming in. Gabriel Harburg from San Luis Obispo. Getting in a little bit deep here on number 4 and a little bit too deep. Pop the fin. And down he goes. Looks like it is going to be a 2.5 buoy score.
And on the trick leg right now, we have ULL skier Lily Mead coming in on the tow hold. She's our last skier in Series 2.
Good skiing so far from Lily Mead with the toe tricks, toe wake back, and a reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Goes for the reverse, nails that one, and stands up all the way through for the Raging Cajuns, Lily Mead.
So great skiing from Lily. Again, those Raging Cajuns off to a pretty commanding lead in women's tricks. We're still waiting on some scores to come in, but both of their trickers so far having great stand-up runs.
All right, coming in for Auburn, our next skier is going to be Ashton Aldridge. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
And here we go, our next tricker kicking off Series 3. This is Sage Trumbauer from La Crosse.
So there we go. That was at 22 off, 28 miles an hour. Who do we have tricking there, Chelsea?
Yeah, Sage making her way through this clean-looking run.
And certainly that was the case for Ashton Aldridge of digging 6 incredibly big holes for himself and being able to have a large enough shovel to dig himself out. You know what? You know, a man has been accused and found guilty of overusing commas. The judge warned him to expect a very long sentence. There's Lily Mead on her way back to the dock. Well done to her. All right, working our way in, we've got Ashton Aldridge. He's going to come back in at 22 off at 30 miles an hour. He can either up the boat speed or shorten the line at this point. I think the safest way for him to go is to up the boat speed, personally. Returning at 30 miles an hour. Recently lost my thesaurus. I still can't find the words to describe how upset I am.
All right, so Ashton coming back in. One of those Auburn Tigers. They're a Spirit Award contender. They've been bringing their A game this weekend. Now, skier on the water, Ashton.
There we go, getting pushed down course. Now, this is looking a little bit better here. At 30 miles an hour compared to 28. Look at him go for Auburn, the Tigers. Nicely done. Yeah, that was it. That looks a heck of a lot better than pass number 1.
Yeah, and throwing the fist before he made it out through the gates, Tony.
Did he make it through the gates?
Yeah, but he threw the fist beforehand, so taking his time.
That's the mark of a confident skier, I guess. Maybe overconfident. There you go. I've seen some people drag the hand on the inside, but I've never seen that so much.
All right, here we go. Your next tricker on the water. Ellie Bull coming in for Texas A&M, one of the Aggies. Let's see what she can put together here on her trick pass. Ellie making her way down course. the same time, Ashton is coming back in. So skiers on both lakes. Ellie goes down. Tony, what's happening over there?
All right, this is Ashton on. Oh, and he almost ends up in the master line 10.
He's just so eager to go by things. So eager.
Mind you, if he did end up in the master line 10, he could get himself a brand new handle or gloves. But in the meantime, he's going to have to settle for 3 buoys out there on the slalom course at 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
Ashton's had a great tournament here at these national championships, putting scores up for the Auburn Tigers. And our next
so
tricker,
continuing right along, we've still got some more great tricking to come. Who do we have next?
Yeah, Tony, our next tricker doing it for Wisconsin Madison. This is Maggie Tim coming in. So starting off in the toe hold, now moving into some surface spins. Looking good out on the water.
All right, continuing right along. This is Tony Lightfoot here on the slalom lake, Charleston Newman on the tricking lake. And you know what? It's been a tough week. You know, I bought myself a memory foam mattress and now it's trying to blackmail me. All right, skier on the water, Alejandro Matthew from Texas State. Oh, still unable to peel off his mermaid's outfit from last night. Though if he really truly wants to slow down the skiing to the turn, a wing would probably help more.
And our next skier on the trick lake, this is Cameron Lachicha coming in from Clemson.
All right, keeping it going. Coming back
Cameron
at 28
looking good
miles an hour.
as she makes her way down the lake, throwing the fist. Great skiing for the Clemson Tiger.
All right, continuing right along. Ooh. You know, that definitely catches my eye. You know what else catches my eye? Short people with umbrellas.
All right, and Alejandro coming back in for pass number 2. Tony, what speed is this?
This speed is 28 miles an hour.
All right, Alejandro looking really solid as he makes his way around 6 and out the gates.
Maybe J-Rad can pull on that Lady Gaga song. Alejandro. There we go. He's gone through 26 and 28, 30 miles an hour coming back.
And on the webcast, you can see our next tricker getting ready from Miami of Ohio. That is Kelly.
Oh, right on cue. Here we go to the strains of Lady Gaga. This is Alejandro Matthew. This is at 30 miles an hour. Come on, bring it on. He's round buoy number 4. Can he make it round buoy number 5? Oh, look at that. Look at that turn on number 5. And he gets round number 6 just about. Oh. He might be able to move better if he doesn't have half a dress strapped around his knees, but it still makes it work.
All right, so a complete pass for Alejandro as we see Kelly coming in from Miami of Ohio. Throwing out some good-looking surface spins.
All
oh,
right.
And just going down on the surface 7 attempt, but great skiing.
So Alejandro Matthew for Texas State, the Bobcats, out of San Marcos, Texas. Coming back at 32 miles an hour. Oh, looking. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Looks like he fell round the turn for some reason. Maybe that costume got in the way. So if that's the case, then it's going to be a 6 buoy count at 49K. And apparently it's a driver error. So looks like he will go back in at 52K, 32 miles an hour.
And you can see on the replay, Alejandro just getting deep into the turn, not able to hold on to it. But they're going to go back down and pick him up because that was deemed a driver error.
And you know, Chelsea, I consulted with a personal trainer the other day, and it turns out that I've been doing entirely the wrong sort of training for the Ironman Challenge. On the other hand, my shirts look lovely. All right, so we're getting ready for Alejandro.
And you can see
Matthew.
on the webcam his sequin skirt as the boat has him on the platform ready to come back in.
They're trying to position him to where he could actually do the deep water start. And who's our tricker, Chelsea?
Next tricker on the water, this is Emily O'Connor from Kansas. She's actually a reigning Corn Queen. Won that at Corn Fest this year in Wisconsin. Oh, and just losing the handle.
All right, so continuing along. We got Alejandro Matthew. You know what? I really don't like lip readers, but I won't tell that to their face.
Okay.
Here we go, coming in. Oh, Alejandro Matthew, this is at 32 miles an hour. Oh, yay! And that's a PB, apparently. So maybe you should still keep on skiing with a sequin skirt. There you go. Works in Hollywood, works right here. So 62 buoys there for Alejandro. What activity do we have on the lake so far as tricking is concerned?
Yeah, Tony, the boat is just going to pick up our next tricker from Rollins College and bring her in. It will be Isabella Tremblay coming in. And while we have a moment, I'd like to tell you some about our job sponsor, Camp Kippawa. So for those skiers looking for a summer job opportunity next year, you guys should check out Camp Kippawa. Dates are from mid-June to mid-August. And you can earn a salary, travel stipend, room and board, and much more by working there. It's a main residential camp for girls seeking experienced ski boat drivers and instructors. And we have a slalom skier coming in. Tony, who is this?
Okay, this is Jacob Connerboy from Purdue. Come on, Connerboy. Oh, and goes down around buoy number 3. Around number 4, actually.
And on the water now, Isabella from Rollins. Isabella looking good as she makes her way down the Trick Lake. She's been getting some coaching from Rollins coach Mark Bedsole, your current senior world trick champion. So there you go, Isabella.
All right, a great vibe here at the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championship presented by Syndicate Skis. And you know what? I ordered a whole load of bubble wrap the other day just to see what it was delivered in.
You can see on the replay cam, Isabella throwing the fist there at the end of her run. Great skiing from the Rollins Tar.
All right, then. Skier on the water at the moment. We got Ben Hackenberg. Just a few extra letters. Come on, Ben. Oh, gets round buoy number 2. Oh! That is the definition of sending it. Ouch. Send it. All right. That fall was so hard that the boat had actually motored back just to check to see if he was okay.
And you can watch it here on the replay camera to see what he did. Was a little slow turning 2 and overloaded pulling to 3. and just ejected on his edge change.
Absolutely. And, you know, we got J-Rad there kicking it on the decks across the way. You know, actually a few days ago, he played YMCA at a Dyslexics Disco. It was absolutely mayhem.
All right, Tony. Yeah, Jared over there manning the DJ booth. It's sponsored by Lake Lovers Club. They're the crew behind Twin Lakes Cornfest. And it was created to encourage, educate, and empower our community to preserve the lake lifestyle we all love so that future generations can enjoy it too. The funding for Lake Lovers Club's initiatives
seriously
include lake cleanups, educational materials, and more. So make sure to check out their website and get some Lake Lovers gear.
Okay, that score is actually 2 1/4.
So Tony, sometimes sacrificing the body on the slalom course can get you a better score. So adding a quarter buoy to his count there as we see Fifi Gonzalez come in on the toe hold.
All right, Nathan Dewitt coming into the course for Cincinnati. Who do we have tricking?
Gonzalez with a clean looking toe run right now, doing it for the Florida Southern Mocs. Big tricks. Toe wake line back to back, going down right at the end.
Oh, I love the balaclava as well. Nice touch. So J-Rad back there playing a little bit of YMCA. He played that at a Dyslexics Disco.
And here we go, next skier coming in. Tony, who is this?
All right, skier on the water is Nathan Dewitt from Cincinnati.
And you can see on the webcast our next tricker getting ready to come in. It will be Samantha Streitfeld from Arizona State, one of the Sun Devils.
Okay, so coming back at 30 miles an hour is Nathan Dewitt.
And we have a tricker coming in. Sammy Streitfeld from ASU. Looking strong as she makes her way down the lake on some wake tricks. Pulling out for the flip. And landing it. Now the reverse. Oh, and just losing it on the reverse, but great skiing for ASU Sun Devils, Sammy Streitfeld. First skier of the day to throw and land a flip. And you can see on the webcast our trick boat heading back down the lake.
All right, then. Skier coming into the course. Nathan Dewitt. He's gone through at 26, 28, and 30. This is now 32 miles an hour. Getting everything going down course here. Round number 3 and number 4. Here he is into 5 and gets that one to go. He's going to go to 34 miles an hour. It's going to be next. Shout out to all the non-fiction authors out there. Keeping it real.
And Cincinnati's team is happy down there cheering on their skier.
All right, then. So we're waiting on our trickers coming in. Our slalomer at 32 miles an hour now. 26, 28, 30, 32. Yeah, 32 miles an hour. For Nathan Dewitt of Cincinnati. He's getting his money's worth out here. This is at 34 miles an hour. Oh, now he's going to get blown down course. He gets two buoys at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Nicely done there for him. Good skiing. Good points there for the Bearcats to complement the score that they had earlier, which was 2.5 at 28 miles an hour, which was produced by Nolan Walters.
All right, Tony, we have a tricker coming in. This is Allie Grathwall from Alabama on the tow hold. Allie looking good as she makes her way down the lake. She's a really talented tow tricker. There you go, tow wake line O. And some extra tricks to round off her run. Allie Grathwall throwing down for the Crimson Tide. They're happy.
Continuing right along. Next skier to go for Arkansas, Chadwick Litgen, or Litgen. And you know what? You know what I'm about to say, don't you? You know, I'm beginning to think that my chiropractor's just manipulating me. Right, who do we have tricking?
Well, Tony, we just saw Allie Grathwall. Now we're moving right along into Stassi from ULM.
Oh, nicely done. Look at this.
Stassi going quick. on the toe-o wrap-in. Now moving to some wake lines. Oh, and just going down on the toe wake line back-to-back.
Decided against doing the toe wake O or the trick going on the outside the wake in favor of doing the toe wake line back-to-back towards the end, but that's Stasi Prosvetova of Louisiana Monroe.
So our trick boat's heading back down the lake to pick up our final skier in Series 3 of D1 Women's Tricks. That will be Kendra Nathan from University of Louisiana Lafayette. And you can see on the webcam our slalom boat also picking up the next skier. Tony, who do we have coming into the slalom course next?
Okay, Chadwick Litgen. This is at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Here comes Chadwick. Little narrow into number 1. Come on, Chadwick, let's get it on. Round buoy number 2. Go on, get that handle down quickly as you can. Round number 3, come on. He's left foot forward, which means he can turn the living snot out of buoy number 5 and still make it round buoy number 6. Which he does just that. There you go, Chadwick Litgen. You know, the other day, I drove my vehicle to a service and I ran over the priest. With the priest.
And you can see on the webcast, Raging Cajun Kendra Nathan dropping into the water, getting ready to come in. Kendra, another one of those skiers on the toe hold. We're seeing a lot of high-level women's toe tricking this morning.
Tricker on the water.
All right, Kendra Nathan. Toe wake go. Toe wake line back. There you go, Kendra Nathan standing up her trick run.
Okay, stand by for a review.
Okay, looks like we're going to review the score on that run. The boat had called 3 on that effort there, coming back at 28 miles an hour, 15 off for Chadwick Litgen.
Here we go, moving right along into Series 4 with women's tricks. This is Faith Pacell from Wisconsin La Crosse coming in. Oh, and just catching an edge on the reverse O. But she waves her hand, she's all right. Faith throwing down for La Crosse this morning. And we don't have live scoring working this morning for D1 women's tricks. So it's just a guess who is in the lead right now.
Yep, here we go. This is Chadwick Litgen of Actually, it's our next skier. This is Karsten Graves from Nebraska. So it looks like our previous skier got 3 buoys on the previous run of 28 mile an hour, 15 off. And Karsten Graves from Nebraska doing a grand job out there with the opener.
Next tricker coming in, this is Riley Meek from Texas A&M, one of the Aggies.
Okay, just to give you an update, Chadwick Litgen scored 4 buoys at 28 mile an hour, 15 off. Karsten Graves, 6 buoys on his opening pass. Nathan Duich with a 2 at 34 miles an hour, the previous skier before them. Now try and give you the leaderboard as it stands right now. Paul Wesley Corey on 93 and a half buoys is currently the leader with 3.5 at 32 off. Ashton Aldridge with 3 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off is in second. And Nathan Duich with 2 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off is currently in third. In the meantime, chasing down their scores, Karsten Graves. Managing just to sneak that ski outside buoy number 6 to run the pass.
All right, and shout out to one of our sponsors, Same Boat. Same Boat is a space where everyone belongs. The organization, founded by former collegiate skier Katie Koth, is committed to raising awareness and funding for various mental health initiatives within the world of water skiing and beyond. For more information, check out Same Boat on Instagram at @SameBoat. That's 2 S's, and be sure to stop by wherever the tent is for a sticker. You belong here. We're all in the same boat.
All right, then, continuing right along with the slalom event and the trick-in. As we go on with our skier from Nebraska, this is Karsten Graves. Little on the back of the ski, but manages to execute the entrance gates, looking in good shape here. Little exposed into number 2, but managing to come back on with buoy number 3. A little broken over, but he's good to go round number 4.
3 1/2 with the wave.
So 3 and a
3.5
half there.
at 30 miles an hour.
Tony, watching the replay, I'm not sure what happened around 4 ball. Just maybe got on his back foot a little too much and pulled the handle up.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly in the best of positions to go any further down that pass beyond 3.5. And that was Karsten Graves.
And you can see on the webcam, trickers getting ready, Miami of Ohio on the boat. And other skiers on the shoreline getting warmed up and ready to come in for their trick passes. And here we go, doing it for Clemson. Taylor Guilford coming in. Getting everything dialed in and ready.
Gravy. Hi, Tony. I got gravy.
Taylor making her way down course, throwing out some surface spins. Looking good. Oh, and just going down on the wake back attempt. Great skiing for the Clemson Tiger. Tony, who do we have on the slalom ski?
Skiing on the water is Kyle Knight.
One of those San Diego State University Aztecs, hand dragging around six ball on his opening pass.
Started off at 26 miles an hour, 15 off, I believe. And coming back at 28 mile an hour for the next run. All right, as we get ready for our next competitors to come into the course. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the presence of your company here. And you know, as a child, I was forced to walk the plank. Couldn't afford a dog.
All right, Tony. Our next tricker is up and on the water. This is Katie Harvett from Miami of Ohio. Behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Oh,
that
and
was a
just
hard
catching an
slap
edge.
there. Ouch.
That was a hard fall, but Katie seems to be okay. She was able to rack up some points for Miami of Ohio. Tony, what's going on the slalom
This is
lane?
Kyle Knight at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, and he seems to have a good handle on this one. Oi! Almost lost the handle through the exit gates, but still keeps it going. Kyle Knight for the Aztecs of San Diego State University. Yeah.
And our next tricker coming in from Kansas, this is Kayla Leff on the toe hold. And a nice stand-up run there, throwing the flip and just losing the handle, but great attempt. And here we go, Kyle Knight coming back in.
Oh.
All right, so we just saw Colin, San Diego State Aztec, going down.
Check. That's better. All right, so continuing the ride along, Kyle Knight Four boys, 30 miles an hour. Four boys at 32 miles an hour, I beg your pardon. All right, so at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, we round off rotation number 2, and it will be courtesy of Josh Goldberg.
All right, and we have a tricker coming in. It is not Anna Angulo, a.k.a. Peke. This is Kansas skier Kayla Leff. All right, so Kayla Leff going down right at the end as our slalom skier makes his way through that pass. You can watch it here on the replay. Josh Goldberg. And we have an announcement. Please come and get your banquet tickets today before 4 o'clock. The tickets are in the big white tent next to the judges' tower. All skiers must come individually to get their wristband placed on them. Purchase tickets can be picked up by the individual or their representative. Thank you. So just come by today before 4 p.m.
All right, so we're at the tail end of the second rotation. He's just come in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. He's going to come back in at 30. It's going to be Josh Goldberg. All right, seems to have run that one a little better than the previous run. Seems to have found some confidence out there. At 30 miles an hour, that is Josh Goldberg of Michigan, the Wolverines. Coming to us all the way from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And you can see on the webcast our next tricker getting ready to come in. It'll be Florida Southern Moccasin, Aaliyah Jung Hanifa. And we have a slalom skier coming in as well, Josh Goldberg.
Here he is, pass number 3. This is at 32 miles an hour. Getting in a little bit deep and unfortunately inside buoy number 4. So with that, 3 at 32 miles an hour, we're going to take a quick look at the results. In Division 2 men's slalom. And here are the current results after 2 rotations. Paul Wesley Corey still in the lead, our first skier off the dock.
And here we go, Tony.
3.5.
Sorry to interrupt. We have Aaliyah coming in from Florida Southern for her trick pass on hands. Aaliyah already moving in to some flips. Backflip, reverse. Back to back. Back to front. Still going. Aaliyah Jung looking strong. The Florida Southern Mock. Oh, yeah, racking up some big points. I think that might take the lead.
Nice little run there from Aaliyah Young-Hanifer as we go towards the past the halfway point of the women's tricks in Division 1. We are 2 rotations in. We have completed 2 rotations in Division 2 men's slalom. Paul Wesley Corey in the lead, followed by Ashton Aldridge, then Nathan Dewitt, Kyle Knight, and Josh Goldberg. Those are your top 5 right now.
Yeah, so moving right along on this third and final day of competition at the 2023 Syndicate Collegiate National Championships. And the sun has come out. It was a foggy morning here in Louisiana. And Aaliyah skiing back to the dock. Great skiing for the moccasin.
Continuing along. You know what? I've got the memory of an elephant. You know, I remembered one time I went to the zoo and I saw an elephant.
All right, and we'd just like to shout out some more of our sponsors. Louisiana Office of Tourism is our banquet sponsor tonight. So we just talked about where you can pick up your banquet tickets at the Big White Tent. But the banquet is brought to you by Louisiana Office of Tourism. Feed your soul. Also, the City of Zachary, they are our jump ramp sponsor. As well as Celsius, our energy drink sponsor. Truly couldn't do it without them. On day 3, we might have started to drag without Celsius helping get us through it. Also, OJ Props, Dolphin Wetsuits, San Antonio Surgical Arts, Rouse's Market, Cecil Graves Insurance, Walk-On's Restaurant, Tides Medical, Visit Baton Rouge, Coconut Willie's, and Subway.
Good to have those sponsors involved in making sure that this event is well funded and well supported, going down along the line for each of our 24 collegiate teams doing battle in Division 1 and Division 2. Great to have your support.
Absolutely. And also another big thank you to Bennett's for hosting once again. This is the 10th National Championships here. They're truly an icon in the collegiate ski community. Also, shout out to all of our officials helping this tournament run smoothly. It's been a great 3 days with more action to go. And you can see our next tricker on the webcast getting ready to come in. This will be Isa Yaramillo doing it for the ASU Sun Devils. She'll be in the toe hold, as a lot of the other ladies have been. Isa looking strong as she makes her way down the trick lake. Going for the toe-o wrap-in. And throwing the fist. Great skiing from Isa. You can see on the replay she looked really smooth all the way through that run. And on the webcam, you can see Pepper Sage Potbecker, one of the Raging Cajuns. All right, and your next skier on the trick leg, you can see her on the webcam right now, Sam Hill, getting ready to come in for the University of Alabama. Coach Mark Lane in the boat.
Next gear, Brian Gall, 15 off, 28 mile an hour, Brian. 15 off, 28 mile an hour.
And 28.15.
All right, here we go. On the water, we have two skiers on both legs. On the trick leg, Sam Hill from Alabama coming in. Tony, who is on the slalom leg.
Okay, we've got Brian Gall from Western Washington. Didn't exactly have the best gate shot or indeed the best approach into number 3, which means he's going to have to settle for 2.
And Sam on the toe hold. Looking good as she motors through this run. Throwing the fist. University of Alabama throwing down.
Okay, so we're going with Western Washington this morning, first off the clock in the third rotation, because the Bruins of UCLA don't have any more slalom skiers on their list in terms of the men's competition.
All right, so Sam Hill waving to shore as she makes her way back down the lake.
Chris, you're going to follow this tread craft, and you've got 3 in a row.
Sure, you're sure.
All right, continuing. We've got Kyle Vaughn at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. And you know, to me, retired astronauts always seem really down to earth. All right, so here we go. This is Kyle Vaughn for Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Let's see what he's got. Round buoy number 1 and number 2. Nice and wide on number 2, allowing for that ski to fully rotate and go cross course with the greatest of ease. It's nice and wide on number 4 and number 5, and he should have no problems getting around buoy number 6 with a start like that. And then sure enough, he gets around all 6. Just a quick reminder to you good folks out there that a new edition of the TWBC podcast has just dropped. This latest interview was between Ryan Gonzalez and Zane Nicholson, the managers of the Raging Cajuns and Warhawks, respectively. That was recorded last night, and you can listen to it on Spotify, Google Podcasts, or wherever else you choose to listen to your podcasts. Chelsea, you've got a trick skier. Come on in with this next one.
Okay, we have a tricker on the water in the tow hold coming in. This is Leah Miermont from ULM on the water. Let's see what she does right here. Leah making her way down course, looking smooth right now. Let's see what she's going to do. Toe-O wrap-in. Going for the toe wake O, getting it. Anything else? Oh, toe wake back-to-back. Look at that. ULM is happy.
Yep, they're sending it out there, the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, and doing well with that. And also doing well on pass number 2 is Kyle Vaughn with 28 miles an hour, 15 off.
And then on Saturday, we're going to call tricks.
All right, here we go. Your last skier in Series 4, Raging Cajun, Katie Nutt coming in. Another one of those high-level toe trickers. Let's see what she does here. Looking smooth and steady on the toe hold, making her way in. Toe-O wrap-in. Going in for some wake tricks. There you go. Great tricking from the Raging Cajun. Throwing down.
And great skiing there from Katie Nutt to presenting the Raging Cajuns for the last time in the tricks event. There for Katie Nutt.
Yeah, speaking of the Collegiate All-Stars, Tony, that will take place next year on May 18th and 19th at the Bark and Dog Saloon, Lake Pryor in McDonald, Tennessee. So southeast Tennessee in May. Should be great weather. I know they're excited to have all the skiers out representing their respective regions.
The update on Kyle Vaughan's score is 0 at 28 miles an hour. Mr. Gate on 28 miles an hour coming back. Skier on the water now is Alexandre Carpet. And Alexandra Carpet, representing Auburn. And dare I say, he's cutting a rug out there.
Oh, Tony, haven't heard that one yet. You've got all sorts of sayings
And
up
it
your
looks like
sleeve
he's going to
today.
get 5 for that opening run.
No vote. Jane.
Come back.
There's a water bottle close to where the skier's going to pull out on the gate on the dock side.
On the other side, should we go back and get it?
That's the request. It's on the starting dock side. Starting dock side.
Gotcha, we're gonna go get it.
All right, so we're about to take the fourth skier out for Texas State University, but we're getting a bottle out of the water on the gate approach to the odd-numbered passes. With that going on, let's check in with our next tricker, and who is it going to be? Layla Gates, I believe.
Yes, this is Layla Gates from Wisconsin Lacrosse coming in for her trick pass. Starting off our Series 5 final series of D1 women's tricks. Starting off with some surface turns. Hold on to it, Layla. Looking good as she makes her way down course. There you go, surface fives. Oh, and just losing the handle on the attempted 7, but great skiing for Layla from Wisconsin Lacrosse.
Hey, Jane, let me verify that last skier. He is 26 miles an hour.
All right. So we're waiting on our next person to take to the water. Glad to have you on board here.
Mile an hour.
36 miles an hour, I believe. It's going to be on 18.25 meters. It might actually be at 22 off.
Luke Overmeyer, 28.15 for Luke.
28.15.
Actually, it's at 28 miles an hour, 15. This is Luke Overmeyer for Texas State University. Gets a decent start. Nice and wide on number 2 and number 3. Allowing the ski to work its way behind the boat and allowing him to get a good pre-turn and ultimately a great end of the turn.
Thanks from the boat. Thanks from the boat.
Luke, 26, returning 28. Copy. scratch that. 28, returning 30.
All right, on the water representing Texas A&M, this is Kristen Babiash coming in.
All right, here we go. This is Luke Overmeyer keeping it going for the Bobcats of Texas State. Getting round 5 and gets all the way around buoy number 6 with a hand drag, just for good measure.
Kristen looking good on her trick pass. Oh, and just losing the handle on a surface spin, but getting down to the end of her run. Great skiing for the Texas A&M Aggie.
Returning 32 mile an hour.
All right, so he went in at, at 28 miles an hour. Came back at 30. This should be 32.
All right, here we go. Skiers on both lakes because we also have Cal O'Callahan coming in for Wisconsin-Madison. Cal holding on the wake front. Let's see what she can do here. Looking good as she makes her way down the lake.
Okay.
Still tricking, using up that whole lake. Great skiing.
All right, so Luke Overmeyer gets through 28, 30, and 32. He is now going to come back at 34 for Texas State University. It is Luke Overmeyer. Coming back at 34 miles an hour now. Luke Overmeyer. Gets a good sweet start on buoy number 1. He's good for number 2. Allows the ski to angle out underneath him. He's round buoy number 3. A long pull into number 4. Can he make it round buoy number 5? Yes. More to the point. Can he make it round 6? Yeah, he can. 36 miles an hour coming up next for Luke Overmeyer. So he hasn't skied for a few weeks, apparently. I don't know why. Maybe it's been too much time studying. All right, so in the regionals, I think he scored 4 on the next pass. We'll see what he can do this time around.
So just a quick announcement. D1 men's jump is scheduled to start at 10:30. So after we finish this 5th round, 5th series of women's trick, we'll have a short break on lake number 1 before starting up with D1 men's jump. And Tony, who do we have on the slalom lake?
This is Luke Overmeyer at 36 miles an hour, 15 off. Now he's Really needing to get a good turn off number 2. Didn't quite get the start that he needs, but 2 at 36 miles an hour, 15 off for Luke Overmeyer. For a total buoy count of 74, that is Luke Overmeyer.
All right, we can see that Aggie Chariot bringing their skier back down. And so that brings up another question of the Team Spirit Award. I saw Auburn this morning bringing their absolute A game. It was early and they were chanting. They've even got a girl in a wheelchair out there, and she's giving it her all too, sequined boot and all.
There you go.
So lots of teams vying for that Spirit Award.
Skier Jack Haynes from Purdue. 30 mile an hour, 15. Jack, 30 mile an hour, 15.
Jack 30, 15.
And we have a tricker coming in. This is Laura Rux from Clemson at the same time as our slalom skier.
Okay, this is Jack Haynes from Purdue.
And Laura
Looks
coming
like
in
a-
on the toe hold. Laura looking strong as she makes her way down on her trick pass, throwing out some surface spins to finish it off. What will she do here? A wake front, wake back, using up the whole leg. I think she's out of time at this point, but she just keeps on tricking. Great skiing for the Clemson Tiger.
All right, so we got an update on the current leaderboard situation. Luke Overmeyer with his score of 2 at 36 miles an hour, 15 off, vaults himself into second spot. Paul Wesley Corey in first right now. And skiing at the moment, Jack Haynes. He's gone through 30 miles an hour at 15. Oh, collapsing into buoy number 6, taking a huge fall there.
There you go, the Purdue Boilermaker cheering on their slalom skier. Bit of a hard fall at the end of that pass. You can see on the replay here what happened. Getting a little out of shape at 4, still in it at 5 though. And just tried to hand drag 6-ball. And couldn't hold on. And this is just a reminder. Please come and get your banquet tickets today before 4 p.m. The tickets are in the big white tent next to the judges' tower. All skiers must come individually to get their wristband placed on them. Purchased tickets can be picked up by the individual or their representative. Thank you.
All right, indeed. Make sure you get those banquet tickets and wristbands by 4 o'clock this afternoon. Coming in at 26:15, it is Darren Wan from the Ohio State University, the Ohio State University. Here come the Buckeyes. Round number 4 and 5, and should have a good path to number 6, and he manages to get round that turn and run his opening pass.
From the boat, 6 from the boat.
Confirmed for Darren at 26, returning 28.
All right, here we go. Miami of Ohio skier on the water. This is Mary Nelson coming in for her trick pass, getting things started. Making her way down the lake, looking good. Mary from Miami of Ohio, using up every bit of lake. And there you go, stand-up run. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
On the slalom lake right now, we've got Darren Wan from Ohio State managing to sneak that ski round buoy number 6 to run his second pass. That was at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Let me give you an update so far as the Division 1 women's trick results that have just been come through. Alison Grafwell with 34.10 points is our current leader, ahead of Lily Mead with 29.40. Kendra Nathan on 29.10. Emily Venzel from Louisiana Lafayette with 28.80. Josefina Gonzalez on 28.10. Spasi Prosvetova with a 26.80. Brooke Boskus 28.10. Valeria Trovskaya with 24.60. And you can find those all at waterskiresults.com as we continue on with the tricks event in the women's Division 1 and also Division 2 men's slalom. Skier on the water right now is Darren Wan from the Ohio State University, the Buckeyes, coming to us out of Columbus. He gets round buoy number 4. Can he stretch outside for 5? Yes, he can. Even more to the point, can he get round number 6? Oh, and he collapses on buoy number 6. Gets 5.5 with that one.
But absolutely sacrificing the body on that slalom pass to get every possible buoy he can. And just a reminder that the trick scores that are posted on waterskiresults.com are unofficial. I repeat, unofficial. But you can kind of get an idea of our current standing. And again, just to shout out our title sponsor, Syndicate Skis, once more. I hope you brought your team spirit, as there is a competition going on for the HO Spirit Award. So Syndicate helping us with the Spirit Award. That's one of the best parts here of the Collegiate National Championships, seeing all the teams dressed up and bringing their A game to cheer on all of the competitors. And looking at the webcast, we see Amanda Lutschwager-Rose from Kansas getting in to the water for her trick pass coming up shortly. Here we go. Amanda up and on the water. She's the Series 5 tricker from Kansas. So moving right along, she's starting in the toe hold. Looking good, steadying herself as she heads down the lake. Amanda throwing out some impressive toe turns and some hands to finish things off. She's a member of the NCWSA National Board, very involved skier. Standing up her run, great skiing for Amanda.
Michael 26 minus 15.
So we've got 6 skiers left in D1 women's tricks. Starting to get exciting. We don't have all the trick scores in yet, so we can't exactly project a leaderboard. But we've seen some big tricks going down. Tony, who's coming in on the slalom lake?
All right, this is Michael Trudler from the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Getting in a little bit deep here at 24 mile an hour. And getting even deeper here, and don't think he got round number 5 somehow, but he's still skiing and he gets round number 6. Maybe the judges have a different view of it. We'll find out the score in just a moment. It is 6 from the boat. And that was at 26 miles an hour, his opening pass. He'll be back at 28 miles an hour coming up next.
All right, as we hear the Rollins theme song, we have Michael going down around 4 balls, so 3.5. All right, here we go. Your next tricker on the water. All eyes on the trick leg right now. It's your current collegiate national record holder. This is Neely Ross coming in, skiing for Rollins College. We just heard the Rollins hype song. I'm not going to even try to call these flips. She does them so fast. Here she goes. Neely Ross. Neely making her way down the lake. Starting in with some ski lines. Throwing the front flip. And more. Neely Ross throwing it down for the Tars. They needed that big trick score.
Nice looking skiing there from Neely Ross.
Neely, such a hard worker. And we saw Jack Gaines for the Arkansas Razorbacks on the slalom ski.
We got Jack Gaines from Arkansas. I believe he went in at 26 miles an hour himself. We'll get confirmation of that in a moment. Actually, it was 28.15 on the opener, so he's going to come back at 30 miles an hour 15.
All right, Neely Ross skiing back down the lake. She's had a great season on the professional circuit. Doing it for the Tars. Neely Ross going to throw out something huge for us here. There's a half jack. This is all just crowd pleasing right here. Give it up, Neely Ross, Rollins College.
Such a talented performer out there. And half a buoy there for Jack Gaines from Arkansas on his way back at 30 miles an hour. He gets 54 is his total score. So it would appear he's gotten 0 on that pass of 30 miles an hour, so his scoring stops at 54. Good to see so many people getting their banquet tickets nice and early. How y'all doing this morning? Yeah. Okay, they're still trying to wake up after last night.
All right, so we just saw Neely Ross putting up a huge trick run for the Rollins Tars. And now on the webcam, you can see Alabama skier Emma Goldstein getting ready to come in for her trick pass.
Okay, coming into the course, the man they call Morty. This is Ethan Mortimer from Nebraska. There you go, looking in good shape. And Morty doing the business out there. 6 buoys, opening up with 28 miles an hour, 15. And Nebraska, one of a number of teams that actually came here in the springtime to train for the collegiate season, both in the spring and the fall.
Tony, this is a great place to train for those Midwestern teams to get some warm weather. And you know where else is a great place to train in the winter? The Greater Miami Ski Club, our gas sponsor here. It's a private lake site known for hosting the Miami Pro event each year. They have 5 slalom lakes and a jump course for you guys and your families and teams to throw down and get some training on. So be sure to check them out when you're planning your next winter vacation. And here we go. Emma Goldstein coming down the lake at the same time. Ethan Mortimer is coming back in.
Ethan Mortimer, this is 30 miles an hour now. Almost gone broken over too much there into number 4, but managing to recover well to get round 4, 5, and indeed number 6. Stricker on the water now.
All right, this is not Emma Goldstein. This is Olivia Shute. Skiing for Florida Southern, the Mocs. Looking really good in the toe hold. Getting that huge run from Olivia Shute, throwing the fist.
Okay, so as we continue on with the Division 2 men's slalom event and the Division 1 women's tricks, scores coming through. Leah Milmont with 2010. Samantha Hill with 1360. Isabella Jaramillo with 2440. Layla Gates with 530. Katie Nutt with 2590. Aaliyah Young-Hanna for 4,400 points. Kayla Leff with 1,090. Taylor Guilford with 780. Maggie Tim with 610. Katie Harvard with 260. Faith Paschal with 90 points. Kendra Nathan on 2910. Stanislava Prosvetova with 2630. Riley Meek with 430 points. Alison Grafwell with 3410. And you can check the rest of the scores by going to waterskiresults.com. And you'll get the latest scores coming through. We'll have a quick look at the leaderboard on both lakes in a moment. 34.22, 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Tyler Schmid of San Diego State, the Aztecs. Taylor Schmid for the Aztecs. $34.22 off.
All right, you can see on the replay Tyler making his way through that opening pass. And while we have a moment, I'd like to tell you guys about an amazing new initiative from the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. It is their Collegiate Team Grants Fund. So they have established a fund from which grants may be awarded to collegiate teams. Money can be used for the team expenses such as equipment, travel, entry fees, and anything else. Collegiate waterski teams may apply for year-round grants. So go to usa-wwf.org/grants to check that out. Now on the water skiing for ASU, the Sun Devils, this is Luisa Yaramillo.
Okay, this is Taylor Schmid, who's already in second place right now on the leaderboard with men's slalom division 2, and he makes his way through that run. That was at 36 miles an hour, 22 off for Taylor Schmid for San Diego State.
And Louisa making her way down the trick leg, throwing down some toe tricks, and she's happy, throwing the fist for the Sun Devils. Great skiing from Louisa, and you can see on the replay Tyler Schmidt making easy work out of his pass. He's one of those San Diego State Aztecs.
All right, he's going to be coming back at 28 off. He's gone through 22 off at 36 miles an hour. Coming in right here, right now, 28 off. Here's Taylor from San Diego State. He's round number 4 and 5. And he'll now have a chance to strike at 13 meters coming back.
All right, and Louisa making her way down the lake, throwing some flips for the crowd. Great run from the Sun Devil. And we're down to our final 3 skiers in this women's tricking event.
All right, so our first viable challenger to the current status quo with the lead competitor. Currently in the lead is Paul Wesley Corey with 3.5 at 13 meters. That is the next pass that will be coming up for Taylor Schmid of San Diego State Aztecs. Let's see what he's got. Needs to get round number 4 and the wakes at least to take the lead. And if he can get a good enough start, maybe he can run this. Coming in, Taylor Schmid. Entrance number 1, broken over at the waist. He's round number 2, he's still there. Yanking and cranking it off number 3. He'll take the lead if he crosses the wakes, which he does. And if he could get round number 5 into number 6, oh my word, does he get round number 6? He's not convinced that he did, so he's going to get 5.
All right, here we go. Doing it for the Crimson Tide. This is Emma Goldstein coming in. Emma starting out with some wake tricks. She's a really tall competitor, which can make it difficult on the trick ski, but she's handling herself nicely as she makes her way down the lake, throwing some surface spins. Oh, hold on to it. And going down right at the end on a line front, but great skiing from the Alabama competitor. And we have a nice little head breeze blowing up for the D1 men's jumping event, which will start shortly. It's scheduled to start at 10:30 after women's trick. On the water right now, moving right along. This is Nellie Allard from ULM coming in on the toe hold. Wrapping up as she comes into the course. The last skier for the Warhawks and trick. Nellie looking good as she makes her way down the lake on the toe hold. Oh, and just going down on the toe wake back-to-back, but great tricking from the Warhawk going down at the end of her run.
All right, next skier up, our final skier in rotation number 3. This is Aiden Delwich from the University of Michigan, the Wolverines. Looking strong, looking in good shape, and gets it to go. That is Aiden Delwich of the Wolverines of Michigan.
At 6 with a 02602.
Here we go, our last skier in D1 Women's Tricks. This is Kennedy Hansen for ULL coming in. Kennedy, little bobble there. Can she get back in it towards the end of this run? Lost some time on one of the flips, but she stands it up. Throwing the fist, great skiing.
And great skiing there from the under-21 world champion. That is Kennedy Hansen. Good recovery on the middle of that run. And here's we see Aiden Delwich. He's run through 30. This is now 32 miles an hour at 15 off and not looking bad at all.
Yeah,
all things
Tony,
considered.
looking good. And with now that we've wrapped up women's tricks, we're going to take a really short break, only about 10 minutes until we roll right into jump.
Check. All right, so let's have a look at the current leaderboard as it stands as we move into rotation number 4 of 5 in the Division 2 slalom event. Division 2 men's slalom, the leaderboard as it looks. Taylor Schmidt is in the lead with 5 buoys at 32 off. Paul Wesley Corey, second place, 3.5, same line length. Luke Overmeyer, 2 at 15 off, 36 miles an hour for third. Aiden Delwich, who you just saw right there, 4 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Ashton Aldridge, running off the top 5 with 3 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. 2 more rotations to go. Our next skier will lead off the 4th rotation of 5. Matthew Peterson out of Auburn. It looks like there was a protest afforded by Auburn, Alex Carpet. Okay, that's weird because Alex Carpet was supposed to go out in the third rotation, and here he is in rotation number 4. Anyway, it's an Auburn skier. There are only 11 skiers in this fourth rotation of 5. So whoever it is for Auburn is running their opening pass at 26 miles an hour, 15. All right, here we go. Coming back at 28 miles an hour. This is our skier out of Auburn. It should be Alexander Carpet. So it is confirmed that Alex Carpet is on the water and skiing, I believe, taking a re-ride for some reason, because there are at least 2 skiers on this list not in Series 4, in Rotation 4, that are supposed to go before the next Auburn skier. But they have called Alex Carpet. All right, so he's run through 28 and 30. This is now 32 miles an hour. At 15 off. So I think that Alex Carpet was offered a re-ride to his performance because there was an obstacle in the way of his gate shot in the earlier effort. This is a 32 miles an hour and inside buoy number 3. So for Alex Carpet, it is going to be a 2 buoy count at 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Alex Carpet. Okay, which then puts an official cap on the third rotation of 5 as we get ready for rotation number 4. Okay, just a quick reminder that USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, they have got a collegiate team grants fund scheme going on right now. You can find out more by talking to Brendan Nichols, who is here at the VIP tent. You can find out the information that you need on that. The USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation has established a fund from which grants may be awarded to collegiate teams. Money can be used for team expenses such as equipment, travel, entry fees and training expenses. And collegiate waterski teams may apply year-round for grants. You can find out more by going to usa-wwf.org/grants to find out more. And also, if you feel the urge to donate towards that fund in creating its endowment from which the interest is pulled and converted into grants for said teams, you can also contact usa-wwf.org/grants to find out more about donating to the team to donate into the Collegiate Team Grants Fund, a new scheme this year from USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. Certainly a big shot in the arm for some teams who are looking for funds for equipment and travel and so on and so forth. So check that out at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. All right, Anders Larsen for the Vikings of Western Washington. All right, and getting the job done with the opener. So 30 at 15 off, successfully completed. And he'll be coming back at 32 miles an hour. On the same line length for 15 off. It's also known as 49K. 18.25 minutes for the opener and coming back at 52K. We will see how things shape up. Here we go. This is Anders Larsen from Western Washington. And it is 1.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. 1 1/2 buoys there for his final score. Is leadoff skier in rotation number 4 of 5. Don't forget, your opportunity to pick up your banquet tickets exists right now. The big white tent is the place you go to pick up your banquet tickets. Do it now. Okay, so 32 miles an hour, 15 for Carla Joseph from Cal Poly. So good to go for the 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour. Now coming back at 34. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Let's see if he can get his way through this run without too many problems. This is Carter Joseph from Cal Poly, round buoy number 3. Taking it to the limit on number 4 and 5. And getting round all 6 buoys at 34 miles an hour, making that one look relatively straightforward. And he'll be coming back at 36 miles an hour for pass number 3. It is Carter Joseph. So, watching the webcast, I'm sure some of you are. This is the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Zachary in Louisiana. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in and watching the coverage as it transpires through the course of this event. We've already done with Division 1 women's tricks. We're tabulating the points, and we'll have official results to you in a few moments. In the meantime, this is Carter Joseph. A little slippage down course there on number 1. And pops the tail on buoy number 2, which awards him a score of 1.5 at 36 miles an hour, 15 off. 1.5 buoys there at 15 off, which gives him a score of 73.5. All right, getting scores coming through all the time. We've got Neely Ross with 5,700 points. Aliyah Young-Hanifer currently in second place with 4,400. Olivia Shute with 39.10. Alison Graffwell with 34.10. Lily Mead on 29.40. Kendra Nathan with 29.10. Emily Venzel on 28.80. Josefina Gonzalez on 28.10. Luisa Jaramillo on 27.70. Spasia Prosvetova with 26.80. Brooke Boskus on 26.10. And those are all the scores, 2,600 and above. You can check out the remainder of those results by going to waterskiresults.com. Still waiting on a slew of other scores to make their way through and be judged by our officials.
With South Carolina license plates blocking our boat trails.
All right, we've got Matthew Peterson on the water. I've got some information for you that you need to pay heed to in just a moment, as Matthew Peterson with a 28-mile-an-hour opening pass seems to be making relatively light work. He gets round buoy number 5 and he gets the pass to go. 6 buoy count at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Okay, apparently a grey Dodge vehicle is parked in the way of our boat trailers. please move it. If you own a Dodge vehicle, gray Dodge vehicle, and if it has South Carolina plates on them, move it. Otherwise, we will instruct EBRSO to do the bidding for us. All right, okay, 28 miles an hour, 15 on the opener, and 20 and 30 miles an hour coming back. So, if your vehicle has the license plate number WNJ148, it's a gray Dodge Charger with South Carolina plates, please move it. Or we will move it, and it will not be pretty. There you go, 6 buoys there for Matthew Peterson. At 30 miles an hour, he gets ready for the next run of 32 miles an hour. All right, we got some more points that have just been released. Luisa Jaramillo with 27.70. And we got a point score for Kennedy Hansen, 45.20, 4,520. So provisionally, the results for the women's trick competition in Division 1 look something like this. In 5th spot, Alison Graffwell with 34.10. 4th spot, Olivia Shute with 39.10. Aliyah Young-Hanifa with 4,400 points for Florida Southern College. In the runner-up spot, provisionally with 45.20, is Kennedy Hansen. And provisionally, your Women's National Division 1 Trick Champion with a score of 5,700 points from Rollins College, Neely Ross. All right, so we're done with the women's skiing. We should also have a provisional reckoning on the women's overall as it stands right now, because we are done with the collegiate women in Division 1 overall, as Matthew Peterson makes his way into the course. No, this is Matthew Leach from Texas State University. Getting a good approach into number 5 and opens up with a pass I believe to be 32. So that was at 22 off, and that was at 32 miles an hour. So apparently with Matthew Peterson, he got 0 at 30 miles an hour. And that was his final score, Matthew Peterson, for the Auburn Tigers. Matthew Leach, on the other hand, is gone through the opening pass at 22 off at 32 miles an hour. Oh, getting a little bit down a little bit early on the pass, coming back at 30. 2.5 there at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. That is Matthew Leach. as we work our way down to skier number 5 in this 11 skier 4th rotation battle here. 74.5 total buoys there for Matthew Leach from Texas State University. All right, you Boilermakers, let's get on out and cheer because your next skier is coming up. It's Ryan Hauser. All right, here we go, folks. Entrance number 1 gets a good hard strike off number 1 into number 2. Takes it to the limit. Round number 3. It is Ryan Hauser. This is a skier from Purdue. And he gets that pass to go, much to the appreciation of Team Midwest. The team members of Team Midwest looking resplendent in their pink outfits. So, Ryan Hauser, complete with the Boilermaker horn. Getting ready for pass number 2. It should be 36 miles an hour, 22, although he can actually go to 28 off if he wants to, while maintaining the same speed, at least for the immediacy. Oh, this is 36 miles an hour. Now he's really going to have to slice it and dice it here to get round buoy number 6. Nicely done. Ryan Hauser for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Comes through in the clutch. Hang on a second, there's a train across the way there that's blowing their horn as well.
All right, Tony, we are back in action on the jump leg, kicking off D1 men's jump. This is Andrew Appel from Wisconsin Lacrosse coming in for his 3 jumps.
The first of 60 skiers remaining in the Division I competition.
That's right. So we have lots of action coming at you guys this afternoon in men's jump. Here's how the rotation will work. Lacrosse, Texas A&M, Madison, Clemson, Miami of Ohio, Kansas, Rollins, Florida Southern, ASU, Alabama, ULM, followed by ULL. Here we go. Up and over and riding it away.
Oh, here comes Ryan Hauser. He's not letting himself get too late down course. He's round 5. Should make it round buoy number 6. Indeed he does. That was 28 off for Ryan Hauser.
.47 feet, 4.7 to open things up in this jump event.
All right, so now that 5 buoy count at 32 off is under attack once again. That's a score of a 5 at 32 off is the lead. Another score was also produced at 32 off from...
All right, Tony, here we go. Jumper up and over. Andrew not going to ride out jump number 2, but he gives us a wave. He's all right.
So Paul Wesley Corey's a score of 3.5 at 32 off is in his immediate sights. Currently, Ryan Hauser gets round buoy number 2, and no more beyond that. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count on 32 off.
All right, up and over. Andrew riding away his 3rd and final jump. We'll wait for the distance from the lacrosse competitor. 54 feet, 5-4, so upping that score.
All right, Husky on the water, representing the Buckeyes of Ohio State University, Cole Hoekstra. 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Keeping some good knee bend going on there, allowing the ski to stay in contact with the water throughout its turn. Gets it going there. That is a 6 buoy count on the opening pass of 30 miles an hour, 15 off. He'll now go out to 32. Cole Hoekstra for the Buckeyes.
Firm 6, let me know what you're returning at, boat.
So instead of upping the boat speed up to 32, he decides to shorten the line. He goes from 15 off to 22.
All right, on the water, this is Ryder coming in from Texas A&M for his jump set, doing it for the Aggies.
Here at 22 off at 30 miles an hour, and he gets that pass to go as well. Not looking bad at all. That is Cole Hoekstra. Okay, wind's picking up. If you have one of those pop-up tents, I suggest you secure it to the ground.
That's right, Tony. The wind is picking up, and that's good news for some of these high-level D1 men's jumpers. They like that wind underneath their skis. Now we have Ryder coming in, doing it for the Aggies, and he holds on to it just barely.
Holding it down there. So too is Cole Hoekstra. Just gone through 15 and 22 off at 30 miles an hour.
"61 feet, 6-1 on Ryder's first jump.
7984, 697984.
And here we go, Tony, who's coming in on the slalom course.
Here we go. This is Cole Hoekstra. This now is at still at 22 off, but the boat speed has now been up to 34 miles an hour. Out to 32, I beg your pardon, but he gets round buoy number 4 and not much beyond that, I'm afraid.
Here we go, Ryder coming back in. Let's see what the Aggie can do right here. Oh, up and over, but not gonna ride that one away. He's getting some cheering from his teammates on shore. The Aggies making a strong showing for their Spirit Award. They're usually a favorite at this Collegiate National Championship, but we will have to wait and see.
Yeah, I've already done that. Just a reminder that if you are the owner of a silver Dodge Charger with South Carolina plates, wherever you've parked it is blocking the way of our trailers. Move it now. So after seeing Cole Hoekstra with a 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off, we'll bring on our next competitor representing Cincinnati. It is going to be William Falcon.
All right, we just received some more info about the car that is blocking trailers in. It has a South Carolina license plate. South Carolina license plate. If that could be you, please head down and move it.
All right, here we go, folks. Got William Falcon for representing the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
And Ryder coming back in for his second attempt out of 3. And slipping out on the jump, not going to ride it away, but he will leave with 61 feet, putting up 61 feet on the board for the Aggies.
Here comes Will Falcon now for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. 26 on his opener. Will Falcon, who has worked occasionally for TWBC during the course of the summer. Not doing too badly there with his opener 26.15, and we'll see what he can do at 28 with the same line length.
All right, on the replay, you could see Ryder His fall on jump 3 just got on his heels a little bit off the top of the ramp, couldn't hold on to it. But now skiing for Wisconsin-Madison, we have Ben Harvitt coming in for his first of 3 attempts. And again, a big shout out to our title sponsor, Syndicate Skis. They believe in growing the sport and getting everyone out on the water. Make sure you look into their collegiate discount program for some new gear to keep you and your team going. You can find more info on the NCWSA website or at the Syndicate tent. Here we go. Ben coming in, jump number 1, slipping a little on the ramp, but able to ride it away. We'll wait for the distance.
And coming back at 28 miles an hour, this is Will Falcon. 15 off. Representing the Bearcats. Coming to us from Cincinnati, Ohio, this is Will Falcon.
All right, that was 69 feet, 6'9" for Ben Harvitt on his opening jump. And here we go, already coming back in for jump number 2, Ben. There you go, another nice jump.
677987. 677987.
All right, with 2 passes under his belt, having started at 26, ran that at 28. This is now 30 miles an hour. Still the same line length for Will Falcon. Entrance number 1. Gets behind the boat.
And that was 70 feet, 7-0 on Ben's second jump with 1 remaining. And all sorts of trouble going on over on the slalom lake.
And Will getting into a little bit of a tricky situation. Round buoy number 5, unable to make it round number 6. So there we go. That is Will Falcon. That was at 30 miles an hour at 15 off. For Seth.
Here we go, Ben up and over. And riding away jump number 3. We'll have to wait and see if that pushes out his distance any further.
678087. Jump.
And another 69-foot jump, so not quite 70, but great consistent set for Ben from Wisconsin-Madison. Moving right along to the Clemson Tigers. Jackson Beeman coming in for his 3 jumps. Clemson, one of those Spirit Award contenders. There's lots of those guys in the running this year. I've seen Auburn making a really strong showing today. Another SAC team. Auburn doesn't have a very large team, but they have competed with some of these guys that have lots more skiers. But all of those guys, the Aggies, Miami of Ohio, Alabama, Clemson, and Auburn, and many more putting in their bid for the Spirit Award. Here we go. Jackson Beeman, jump number 1.
All right, skier about to take to the water and representing the Razorbacks of Arkansas. This is going to be Seth LaForge. All right, here we go, folks. Cephaloforge. Entrance on buoy number 1.
So 70 feet, 7-0 on Jackson's opening jump. All right, Jackson Beeman coming back in. He's got 70 feet already. Can he get more? Cutting hard. And riding it away. The Tigers are happy.
So coming back at 32 miles an hour. The line is still set at 15 off. 15 off the standard 60-foot, the standard 75-foot line, leaving him with 60 feet to get around all buoys.
So pushing it out another foot, 71, 7-1 on Jackson's second jump out of 3. He got some coaching from the shore. He will come back in for his third and final attempt.
All right, returning into the course at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Will Cephaloforge, I beg your pardon.
And here we go, Jackson Beeman coming in. Getting lots of speed. We'll have to wait and see if that's further. Great skiing from Clemson. So another 71-foot jump. Great consistent skiing from Jackson. And we're moving from the SAC to Team Midwest with Miami of Ohio. Jimmy Boland coming in for his 3 jumps. If you're joining us on the webcast, we're working our way through D2 men's slalom and just started D1 men's jump. 2 exciting events going on right now. I'm Charles Newman, and Tony Lightfoot is up here with me announcing. We're having a great time.
All right, then, here we go. We've got coming back in at 34 miles an hour, 15. This is a Cephaloforge for the Razorbacks of Arkansas. He gets a good start on the first couple of buoys, but unfortunately getting tripped up on the wakes on his way from 2 to 3.
All right, here we go, up and over. That is Jimmy Boland with a right away jump 1. We'll just wait for the distance.
Love you, brother.
A 59-foot opening jump, 59 feet for Jimmy Boland with 2 remaining. We'll see what changes he makes to try to challenge our current lead. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
Okay, we just saw Cephaloforge get 1.5 on this pass of 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Skylar Davis from Nebraska is our next skier to go.
Tony, sorry to interrupt. We just saw Jimmy Boland slipping out the back, but he waves it off. He's not worried about that. Pushing it hard out there for Miami of Ohio. Okay, here we go. Miami of Ohio skier Jimmy Bolin back up and on the water. Taking a little three-quarter cut approach. Let's see what he can do here. Sending it down the lake and riding it away for Miami of Ohio.
She was like,
All right, 63 feet for Jimmy on his third and final attempt. Great skiing from the Miami of Ohio competitor. And now moving right along, Ross King doing it for Kansas coming out.
30 out of course.
Ross King, we're pulling him behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. It's the shirt sponsor here at the National Championships at Mastercraft. They are all in, full throttle, no holds barred. Give it everything you've got, committed. Go all in with the Mastercraft and take advantage of the flattest wakes, superior handling, and unwavering reliability offered only in a Mastercraft. The Pro Star is still the leader and pulling further ahead. Here we go, KU about to hit the jump ramp. Up and over and not going to ride it away. Ross King losing a ski on the landing.
All right, here we go. This is Skylar Davis. Not looking in bad shape. Opening up with that run. Believe that was at 28 miles an hour, 15. We'll find out in all due course.
Ross King back up and on the water. The boat will bring him in for jump number 2. Could not ride away his first attempt. But the good thing about the jump event is you have 3 tries to get it right.
So Skylar getting through that opener.
Here we go. Ross coming in. Getting some major lift on that one and sticking the landing. We will wait for the distance on jump number 2. Tony, what's going on the slalom leg?
Okay, we got Skylar Davis from Nebraska getting 2 passes under his belt right now. There you go. He's gone through pass number 1, which was at 34, and that one was at 36.
And jump number 2 for Ross was 52 feet, 5.2. With 1 to go, what can he do on his third and final attempt? And on the webcast, you can see the replay of Skylar's slalom run, getting almost into a lean lock from 5 to 6 ball, but stayed in it, stayed strong. All right, here we go. Ross coming in, jump number 3. But back a little and slipping out the back. That's not what you want to see, but he waves. He's all right. Ross sending it for his team.
All right. Let's see what Skylar Davis can do with pass number 3. He's already gotten through 34 and 36. This is now 28 off. Or actually 22, I beg your pardon. So it looks like it's going to be a score that is going to be 2 1/2.
And on the replay, you could see the little out the back from Ross. But now on the water, we have Grayson coming in for the Rollins Tars. His teammate Neely Ross just won the women's trick event with a huge score. And now Ross is coming in, or Grayson coming in, going to put some points on the board. And just bouncing on the landing a little bit, not able to ride it out. On the replay, you can see Grayson pulled that handle in and up, which isn't what you want to do. You want to keep it down and low.
Okay, so continuing on with the Division 2 men's slalom. Representing San Diego State, this is Alexander Pierce. I thought he was killed off in Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Anyway, here we go. This is Alexander Pierce.
And we also have Grayson coming in for jump number 2 for the Tars. Up and over and not going to ride it out again. Keep that handle low, Grayson.
Okay, so Alexander Pierce getting through the opening pass.
Okay, the boat has Grayson back up and on the water. He will be coming in for his third and final jump. Now he needs a score right now. He hasn't ridden out his first 2 jumps.
All right, so Alexander Pierce has gone through 28 miles an hour. This is 30. It's a little down course off number 2. Good stretch into number 3, keeping everything controlled here. For the Aztecs of San Diego State, Alexander Pierce.
And here we go, Grayson up and over. And he does it, riding it away for the Tars. .47 feet, 4.7 for Grayson on his third and final attempt. So he was able to get a score on the board. All right, here we go on the water, doing it for the Florida Southern Mocs. This is Chris Horwood coming in, originally from British Columbia in Canada. He's now skiing in Florida with the Moccasins.
Jacob, 3015. Jacob, 3015.
Okay.
Jacob, 30 miles now, 15 off.
Okay, so it looks like we had a little bit of a problem there with Alex Pierce, but we're done with him. Looks like we're going to go into our final skier in rotation number 4.
All right, here we go. Chris Horwood, big cut right here, pretty late. Slipping on the jump a little bit. But a nice looking jump for Chris. That'll take the lead. .134 feet, 134 to open things up for Chris. So already some big scores out of this first rotation of D1 men's jump. We're going to see some exciting skiers coming up.
All right, they're moving right along. We've got Jacob Hawley representing the Wolverines of Michigan. 30 miles an hour, 15 off. He opens up with, and he gets that 6 buoy count, and he now goes up to 32. 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Jacob Hawley.
All right, here we go. Chris Horwood, jump number 2. And not liking the look of that one, deciding to pass and go around. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
All right, we got Jacob Hawley from Michigan getting round buoy number 5. Can he make it round number 6? Just about. And he gets through 32 miles an hour and goes on to 34. And looks like Jacob Hawley is swimming into shore. They gave him a 0 on that run. Okay, so 0 at 32 miles an hour, which means that we are done with the 4th rotation of 5. And we're now going to go into the 5th and final rotation in men's slalom division 2. We're going to start off with Kyler Grunnett from Western Washington.
All right, here we go. Chris Horwood, 3rd and final jump. What can he do right here? Pretty deep in the course. Oh, big jump. Let's go. Throwing the fist. Doing it for the Mocs. .51.50 on Chris's 3rd and final jump.
Here we go. This is Kyler Grunnett from Western Washington. We got 11 skiers in this 5th rotation as well, and not getting the kind of start that he really needs, especially as approaching to number 5. So he's going to score 5 buoys total there for him.
And on the water right now, doing it for Arizona State University, the Sun Devils. This is John Maitland coming in for his 3 jumps.
Just to inform those that have VIP tickets, the lunch is being served right now. Lunch is being served right now.
All right,
for
Tony,
VIP
sorry
guests.
to interrupt. John Maitland coming in, slipping out the back a little bit, but he's all right, waving.
Yeah, John Maitland getting into a little bit of difficulty there with jump number 1. Best jump distance that we just seen, 150 feet, a little over so far in this opening salvo of jumpers.
Confirm Troy, 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
All right, and just a quick announcement as John Maitland makes his way back down the lake. If you are a VIP member, you can head down to the VIP section and get your lunch. We're serving up some shrimp pasta.
All right, and on the water right now, Troy Richland for Cal Poly. There we go, 34-22 off. He gets the job done.
All right, John Maitland coming back in, jump number 2. There you go, getting a score in the books for Arizona State. 73 feet, 7-3 for John on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. So he's getting some coaching from shore. And Tony, who do we have on the slalom lake right now?
Troy Richland from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. He's gone through 34 at 22 off. Now he can shorten the road to 28 off if he wants, or he can up the boat speed before he starts shortening the line. We'll see what he's got here coming on in. This is John Richland, Troy Richland, I beg your pardon, for Cal Poly over in that beautiful spot in California, San Luis Obispo. And that was at 36 miles now, and he gets it done with the greatest of ease.
Here we go. John coming in, up and over, riding it away. So 72 feet, 7-2 on jump number 3 for John Maitland. Great effort from the Sun Devil.
All right, the 6 buoy count is confirmed for Troy Richland. Troy Richmond, I beg your pardon, for Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. We've got another jumper on the water getting ready for his first of 3 attempts. Let's have a look at Troy Richmond, attempt 28 off. Yellow loop, 28 off. Let's see what he's got. This is Troy Richmond. Round number, good load off number one. Good, excellent round number two. He's staying on top of his game here. Takes a hit off number three. It does not deter him from 4, 5, or indeed number 6. That's Troy Richmond. He gets ready for 32 off next.
All right, here we go on the jump leg right now. Alabama skier Garrett Reese coming in, taking a double cut approach. Out wide on the Mastercraft Pro Star. Let's see what he does on jump one. Huge cut right here. Oh, bit of a sketchy jump number one for Garrett. It was a big cut from the Crimson Tide competitor. .152, 152 on jump one for Garrett Reese with 2 remaining. If he can clean up a couple of things, he can send that score down the lake quite a bit further.
All right, Tyler Schmid is the top scorer right now with 5 on 32 off, and it's under serious attack right now, courtesy of Troy Richmond from San Luis Obispo. He gets round buoy number 4, unfortunately unable to get much beyond that, but it's going to be 3 1/2.
All right, here we go. Garrett Reese coming into the course for jump number 2 out of 3. He has a 152-foot score in the books. Looking for more, though, right here. Another late cut. All right, up and over for Garrett Reese. He seems happy about that. Looked like he slipped a little on the ramp, but carried a ton of speed into the base. .171 for Garrett Reese. He got lots of wind under his skis on jump 2 with 1 remaining. So that was a really far jump from Garrett Reese, and he did it slipping on the ramp. So let's see what he can do right here on jump 3.
Can't get a whole lot.
All right, moving on from Troy Richmond with 3.5 on 13 meters.
All right, here we go, Tony. Sorry to interrupt, but we have Garrett Reese. Big jump right here, 171 in the books. Jump number 3. And not going to do it on his 3rd and final jump. He lets go of it. Great skiing for Garrett Reese, doing it for the Tide.
Okay, with a 6 buoy count at 32 miles an hour to open up his account, Robert Bice from Auburn is out there on the water right now in Division 2 men's slalom.
Corbin at Cleveland State.
All right, here we go. Moving along to the ULM Warhawks. You can hear him cheering on shore. This is Jacob Chambers coming in for his 3 jumps. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
All right, Robert Bice is coming back into the course, approaching the course right now. As a matter of fact, at 34 miles an hour. At 15 off. Looking good for the first couple of buoys, and now slicing and dicing it from one side to the next. Let's see what he's got here. Round buoy number 4 and 5, and should have no trouble getting round buoy number 6 as we get ready for our first jump from our Louisiana Monroe skier.
That's right. Jacob Chambers about to come into the course. I see some signs for the ULM Warhawks on shore. Aim for white, pray for red. Let's see what Jacob does right here on jump number 1. And a nice looking cut to get things started from Jacob, going right up the middle of that jump ramp.
So we're just waiting on the distance there.
134 feet, 134 to get things rolling for the Warhawks. So a little bit of work to do if he wants to challenge our current leaders in the 150 to 170 range. And now we've got Rob Bice coming back in.
Yes, indeed. Robert Bice coming in. He got 32 to 22 off for completed. But, and he absolutely flung himself into buoy number 4. Complete ejection out there. And that is going to be a 3 buoy count there for Robert Bice. 3 buoys at 36 miles an hour at 22 off. For his final score, Robert Bice of Auburn. Next competitor up for Texas State University, it'll be Cody Overmeyer.
And on the jump leg, we have Jacob Chambers coming in. He has a 134 in the books. Looking for some more right here, hooking the 600 buoy. And shooting out wide on the Mastercraft Pro Star. Let's see what he does here. And not happy with the look of that one. Maybe a little bit later than he's comfortable with. But the boat is going to pick him back up and bring him in for his 3rd and final attempt. All right, Jacob getting some cheering from his teammates as he heads back down the lake. He has one more jump to push his score out.
You want some fun jump packs? So for the Bobcats at Texas State University, we have got Cody Overmeyer approaching the course at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. But I suspect there's some more jumping to come, isn't that right, Chelsea?
That's right. Here we go. Jacob Chambers coming back in. His 3rd and final jump. He's wide right here. Let's see what he does. Oh, sending it down the lake. That's going to be a lot better jump. We'll have to wait and see. And what's going on the slalom lake right now, Tony?
All right, we've just seen Cody Overmeyer open up with a 6 buoy count at 34 miles an hour at 22 off. Boat speed's going to go out to 36 miles an hour and keeping the rope length the same. And he'll shorten down to 28 off upon a successful completion of this run coming up. Cody Overmeyer, Texas State University.
So 154, 154 for Jacob on his 3rd and final jump. Big score from the Warhawk. And we're moving into our last skier in Series 1 of men's jump. Big stuff already going down. Scores into the 150s, a score into the 70s. And now we've got Alex Gashel coming in for ULL, the Ragin' Cajuns.
Cody Overmeyer getting through that 36 miles an hour run, a 22 off.
All right, here we go. Big stuff right here. Alex coming in, jump number 1. Let's see what he does for the Ragin' Cajuns. Oh, clean jump number 1, getting some air under his skis, sending it down the lake. And we'll wait for a distance.
All right, coming in at 28 off for the next run. As we await the distance for Alexander Gashel, this is Cody Overmeyer.
155, 155 on jump number 1 for Alex to get things started. Big jumping already.
Cody Overmeyer getting halfway down, 14.25 meters or 28 off. Getting 3 buoys for that effort. That is Cody Overmeyer for Texas State.
So if we look at our winning jump from last year, 2022, was Will Roberts with 186. We've already seen a score into the 70s, so some big jumping coming up from these guys. And right now, Alex Gashel coming in for ULL Ragin' Cajuns. Pretty late.
Here he comes.
And probably later than he wanted, decided to let go, ski around. But he'll have one more jump. The Ragin' Cajuns cheering him on, sure.
All right then, here we have a bold start for our next competitor. It's going to be Eric O'Keefe from Purdue, and he's going to go in at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Trying to play a little wind strategy here. Not doing too bad with the opening pass, and he'll now go to up to 36 miles an hour while keeping the line.
All right, on the water,
like
Alex
the same.
Gashel, jump number 3, third and final attempt, coming in pretty late. What can he do? Oh, big jump on his third and final attempt. He got a lot of speed into the base of that ramp. 157, 157 to close out his set. Alex Gashel, strong start for the Ragin' Cajuns.
Lacrosse, 32 out of course. Josh, lacrosse, 32 out of course.
But at the end of the first rotation, the Crimson Tide is off to a commanding lead. And now we have Joshua Wine from Wisconsin Lacrosse coming in for his 3 jumps.
Oh, and Eric O'Keefe there on the water for the Purdue Boilermakers, trying to get a little further down at 36 miles an hour at 28 off, and end up getting a score of 2 1/2. 2 1/2. 28 off. Okay, that brings us down to 6 more competitors to go. Who's jumping?
Here we go. Joshua Wine up and over, sending it, and not going to ride that one out.
Confirm, Zach, 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
So the headwind is picking up a little bit. Looking good for some of our top jumpers that are to come. And we have Zachary from Ohio State on the slalom leg, while Joshua Wine comes in for jump 2 up and over.
All right, indeed, you're right. Zach Bruni from Ohio State is on the water right now, and having a little difficulty with his opening pass, unfortunately.
.66 feet, 6'6" for Joshua on jump number 2. A big leap from Lacrosse with 1 to go. And here we go, Joshua Wine coming in, 3rd and final jump. What can he do right here? Pulling hard. Oh, and just going out to the side, not going to ride it away. All right, new skier on the water. This is Sam Murdy from Texas A&M coming in. He's the president of that big ski team right now. And that was 77 feet, 7 feet on Josh's 3rd and final jump.
All right, skier on the water right now. For Cincinnati, this is Colin Blackburn at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Getting round number 4, getting good angulation. And there we go, that is her 5 and number 6, no worries there.
All right, here we go, Sam Murdy coming in. Jump number 1 for the Aggies. Oh, and slipping on the jump ramp. Not able to ride it out, but he's okay.
He's turning 28. Confirm, returning at 28 miles an hour.
And there you go, Cincinnati Bearcat making his way through pass number 2. Tony, what was that speed and line length?
Yep, that was 28 miles an hour at 15 off. Leisurely stroll so far for him. Having run 26 and 28, he now goes up to 30 miles an hour. Things kicking a little bit differently from this point onwards, and we've got 4 more skiers to go in the men's Division 2 slalom before we go into women's Division 2 slalom to round off the Division 2 events for this, the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships here in Tri-Lakes at Zachary, Louisiana.
All right, we're just working through a technical difficulty on the jump lake. While we have the Cincinnati Bearcat, Colin Blackburn, coming back in. All right, we need some help. If there's someone on shore that is capable of getting the buoy off the prop, please swim out there and help out our boat crew.
Driver, jump in.
I got one going.
Thanks, guys.
And if you're in need of a rope replacement, may I suggest Masterline. They have their shop in the vendor village where you can get slalom lines, you can get jump lines, trick lines, you can get toe holds, you can get gloves, you can get it all over at Masterline. Check them out, or check them out online by going to masterlineusa.com. Okay, as we continue right along, we are in good shape here with Colin Blackburn. Getting all the way through on pass number 2. Looked a little sketchy at best, I would say. But that was 30 miles an hour at 15 off. And he gets 6 buoys and gets ready for 32 miles an hour coming back.
All right, we've dealt with the buoy issue. We're going to get Sam Murdy back up and going shortly.
So as we get ready for the skier on the water, one of the latest additions to the HO skis line is the new HO Sabre, which is built for intermediate to advanced level slalom skiers, perfect for the collegiate crowd here. and it's made using biomaterials, which makes it one of the very first skis ever produced with sustainability in mind. Check out hosports.com as we see Colin Blackburn get one at 30 miles an hour.
And the boat has Sam Murdy back up and on the water. They're going to bring him in for a second attempt. Here we go, Sam Murdy coming in. Jump 2, going to take a single cut approach. Up and over and not going to ride that one away. But he has one more shot.
Okay, so Zach Carnes from Arkansas, the Razorbacks. It is going to be at 34 miles an hour. It's going to be at 22 off.
And we have Sam back up and on the water. Let's send him some good vibes. He needs a right-away score for the Aggies. All right, here we go. Sam coming in. Important stuff right here. What can he do? Up and over. And not going to ride it away. Unfortunate ending for Sam Murdy. But the Aggies cheer on their president from shore.
Okay, coming back at 36 miles an hour, 22 off for his next run. It will be Zach Carnes. We're down to only four final skiers to go in the men's competition in Division 2. We still have the women's Division 2 slalom to come up next.
And next up on the jump leg, doing it for Wisconsin-Madison, this is Jackson Hellman coming in. Tony, what's going on the slalom leg?
Yeah. 2.5 buoys there. Getting in a little bit narrow on number 3 and just couldn't really dig himself out of that situation. So for Zach Carnes, it's 2.5 at 36 miles an hour, 22 off.
And on the webcam footage, you can see Jackson hyping up the crowd as he heads down the lake to start off his jumping campaign. All right, here we go. Jackson Hellman coming in. Jump number 1.
Oh, ouch.
All
He's okay,
right,
thankfully.
big out the back from Jackson, but he waves, he's all right, sending it for the crowd. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake? All right, so Jackson, you can see him on the replay there, taking a lot of speed into the base, not quite able to handle it. And you see on the replay, Nebraska slalom skier Sam Weber making his way through 28 off on the slalom lake.
Yep, getting through on the opening pass. This is Samuel Weber. Able to get through the opening pass for the Cornhuskers. First time that they've made an appearance in the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, and they've certainly acquitted themselves well. Certainly been close on a number of occasions of being able to ski in these championships, but this is the first time that we see them here. Coming in, this is Samuel Weber.
And at the same time,
32 off, look at him go, look at him go.
we have Jackson coming in, jump number 2. Can he clean this up a little bit? Let's watch and see. There you go, much better, up and over, riding it away for Wisconsin.
Okay, and with that score of 6 buoys on 30 meters, Samuel Weber has just put himself up on the podium because there are only 2 skiers remaining. Additionally, currently the second and third place skiers that have placed into 30 meters, such as Paul Wesley Corey with 3.5, and that 5 buoy score on 13 there for Tyler Schmidt has also guaranteed those 2 on the 5-rung podium as well.
And that was an 82-foot jump for Josh, 82 feet, for Jackson. So Jackson has 1 remaining. We'll see what changes he makes, if any, on his 3rd and final jump to try to push that score out even more.
Oh, and on 12 meters there, Sam Weber tried to get a decent start to at least make a play on the halfway point of the course, and nothing was doing there for him. But it is going to be a 2 buoy count on 12 meters. He is in the lead, and that is the score for our remaining 2 skiers to attack.
Here we go. Jackson, big cut right here, bouncing through the wakes. And soaring down the course. Can he hold on? And he can. Crazy skiing from Wisconsin-Madison. Wow. Someone needs to get that kid in a sling.
So Samuel Weber, 2 on 12 meters is the current lead. Going to take a quick look at the leaderboard.
89 feet. 8-9 on his 3rd and final attempt. So great skiing. Jackson able to pick up the pieces and put out a big score after his crash on jump 1. And I can hear cheering at the far end of the lake as Sam Hellenbrook from Clemson makes his way down course.
So waiting on the distance, and we're on this guy's first jump has yet to take it. But here are your top 5 with 2 skiers remaining into 2 men's slalom. Sam Weber in the lead, Tyler Schmidt in 2nd, Paul Wesley Corey in 3rd, Troy Richmond in 4th, and Ryan Hauser in 5th. And to make it onto the podium, a skier needs to go more than 3.5 at 32 off to get up onto the top 5 rungs at the very least. Skier on the water is Jackson Bacon.
Here we go, and we have Sam Hellenbrook coming in, jump 1. Up and over, riding it away. As we see Jackson Bacon on the webcast, making his way through that first pass. "50 feet for Sam on jump 1, 5-0 with 2 remaining. He's getting some coaching and cheers from the shoreline. Gonna push that distance out further for the Clemson Tigers. And again, just another big shout out to the Lake Lovers Club. They're our DJ sponsor. Jared Meyer over there spinning some beats for us.
So coming back at 30 miles an hour at 32 miles an hour, 22 off, I believe it is Jackson back on.
And Sam up and over for Clemson. Another right away jump. That one may be a little bit better. We'll have to wait and see. Looking good as we watch him on the replay cam. And Tony, what happened on the slalom lake over there?
All right, then, we've just seen Jackson Bacon get 1.5 on his effort out there. 1 and 1.5 buoys on the 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
So big improvement.
Which means that Troy Richmond has a spot on the podium now.
Big improvement for Sam Hellenbrook on jump 2, 50 feet to 62 feet on his second attempt with 1 remaining.
All right,
and here we go.
We're working our way towards our very last skier, Brandon Shaw. Let's check on this jump.
Sam Hellenbrook, third and final attempt. And another right away jump.
All right, here we go, folks. Our final Division II male skier coming into the course right now, Brandon Shaw for the Wolverines of Michigan.
And we just saw 66 feet from Sam Hellenbrook on his third and final attempt.
Oh, and he goes down on the first turn. Oh, my word, he just collapsed just like that.
So tough break for the Michigan competitor, not what he wanted to do. But that is slalom skiing. You never know what's going to happen.
Okay, so that basically confirms your top 5 in the men's Division II slalom competition. In fifth spot, Ryan Hauser with 2 at 32 off. Troy Richmond, 3.5 at 32 off. Paul Wesley Corey, 3.5 at 32 off as well.
All right, Tony, sorry to interrupt you. We have a jumper coming in right now. This is Braylon Lynch, Miami of Ohio. Jump number 1. Oh, sending it down the lake, and they're happy. Tony, tell us some more about that leaderboard.
Okay, the leaderboard there is a 2-way tie for third in the Division II men's slalom between Paul Wesley Corey and Troy Richmond, both on 3.5 at 32 off. Now here are your top 2. Tyler Schmidt with his score of 5 at 32 off. And your 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA Division 2 Slalom Champion. It's going to be Samuel Weaver with 2 buoys at 12 meters for the Cornhuskers of Nebraska. Sam Weaver, your Division 2 Men's Slalom Champion. Congratulations, well done to him. We're going to spend a few minutes while we transition from men's slalom to women's slalom to conclude the Division 2 competition.
Great skiing from all of those guys. And we just saw Braylon Lynch soar down the lake, 81 feet. Now he's coming back in, jump number 2. What can he do right here? Oh, and sending it out the back. He gives us a wave, though. He's okay.
We've already given one.
All right, the boat has Braylon back up and on the water. He went 81 feet on his first jump, sent it a little too hard on the second one. Let's see what he does here. Braylon from Miami of Ohio coming in. Up and over, and not gonna ride it away. A little bit odd there, not quite sure what happened. He seemed to ride it out and then just let go of the handle there at the end.
They voted to pay more money in gas. People did. And like, they not bringing home the numbers it is. It's ridiculous out there.
So the judges did count that as a scoring jump, 78 feet, 7-8. And right now we have Parker Worley coming in from Kansas, about to take his 3 jumps.
The only reason he won is because of the name recognition. If he was a politician with the same agenda, they wouldn't have voted for him. I mean, it's just like, oh, you're famous, it'd be funny.
Schwarzenegger?
And then he won a legitimate election, too. Yeah.
You're talking about Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Parker from Kansas coming in, taking a single cut approach, up and over, riding it away.
And it's amazing. Voting by district or
61 feet, 6-1 to start things off for Parker. So he has 2 more jumps to further his distance. Here we go, coming back in. This is Parker from Kansas. Up and over. That might be a little bit better. We'll have to wait and see. He had pretty good form off of that jump. Watching here on the replay. You can see him up and over. Looking pretty solid. 60 feet, 6-0 for Parker on jump number 2. So backing it up just a little from his first jump score of 61, but he has 1 more shot. Let's see what he can do on his 3rd and final attempt. And if you have not done so yet, please come and get your banquet tickets today before 4 p.m. The tickets are in the big white tent next to the judges' tower. All skiers must come individually to get their wristband placed on them. Purchase tickets can be picked up by the individual or their representative. Thanks, guys. And here we go. Parker from Kansas coming back in. Jump number 3. Can he push out his score past 61? Up and over. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait for the distance to see. There you go, 70 feet, 7-0, so upping his score by 9 feet. Great skiing for the Kansas competitor. On the water, skiing for the Rollins Tars, this is Jerome Verbet coming in. The big Belgian. Jerome's put a lot of work into his jumping over the past couple of years. And we're going to see what he can produce here today at the Syndicate NCWSA National Championships. Thank you to all of our sponsors, but special thanks to Syndicate HO, our title sponsor. We couldn't do it without him. Jerome coming in, jump number 1, looking solid on the jump skis. Up and over, sticking the landing. He's happy. There you go. On the replay, you can see him stomping on his skis out of his landing. Super excited about his jump. We'll wait for the distance. 65 feet. 65 feet on jump number 1. That may be a new personal best for Jerome. And Tony, what do we have going on the slalom lake now? So we've got some D2 slalom to get us started. UCLA skier not going to make a complete pass, but here we go. Jerome Verbe coming back in for the Rollins Tars, jump number 2. Let's see what he does. Oh, big cut down the lake. Not going to ride it out. Jerome absolutely sending it, digging into the bottom of that jump ramp and holding on for dear life, but not going to ride it away. So there you go. You can see Amy from UCLA making her way down the lake, putting a score on the board for the UCLA Bruins.
Check. Check 1, 2. Okay, the skier about to take to the water is Lauren Gelman. Incidentally, Amy Gasparone. Gaspadone from UCLA scored half a buoy for her effort. And now coming in from Western Washington is Lauren Gilman. And we'll ski the mini course. And we'll get 1.5 buoys for her effort out there.
And she's excited, throwing the fist. Going out and doing it for Western Washington. And Jerome from Rollins back up and on the water. He'll come in for his third and final attempt. He already has a 65-foot score in the books, but looking for more right here, right now. He sent it down the lake a little too hard on his second jump, but if he can maintain ski direction and dig into the base of that jump ramp, He can hold on to a jump like that and fly quite a bit further down the lake. Jerome coming in, jump number 3, third and final attempt. Oh, a bit of a bobble on his counter cut there. But he was able to ride it away. I'm sure he scared Coach Mark Bedsole with that jump.
All right, next slalomer to take to the water will be Kennedy Austin for Cal Poly San Luis Obispo.
So 63 feet, 6'3" on Jerome's third and final jump. Great skiing for the Rollins Tar. He hasn't been jumping that long. So love to see him out there. And now coming down the jump leg, we have Santiago Barrientos coming in. Skiing for the Florida Southern Mocs. At the same time, Kennedy Austin on the water right now for Cal Poly, making her way around some of those green mini course buoys. She's pulling hard out there.
All right, then. So
we
that
go.
was the...
Sorry to interrupt you, Tony. We have Santiago Barrientos coming in, jump 1. Oh, sending it down the lake for the Mocs. Whoa, almost slipping out on the landing, but he rides it away.
We just saw Austin Kennedy getting 2 buoys and becoming the new leader as a result. Three skiers so far in Division 2 women's slalom, and 2 buoys is the lead. Kaylee Clement from Auburn is next, and do you have a distance there?
That was 140 feet, 140 on jump 1 for Santiago to get things rolling for the Mocs. And it's a sack attack on the water right now because we're about to have Kaylee Clement come in for Auburn University. Here we go, Santiago from Florida Southern coming in, jump 2, he's brought it down. Oh, big cut for the moccasin, but he throws his hand. He's not exactly happy with that one.
Well, the first jump was more of a product of height. The second one, more of a product of speed.
All speed on the second one. He didn't have the best form into the ramp, but held on to it. We'll wait for the distance.
And looks like we're having a problem here with Katie Clement getting on top of the water for her run.
And all that speed pushed him 3 feet further, 143 on jump number 2. You can see on the replay, frustrated on the water right now. But he has one more shot to get things right. His teammate Chris Horwood jumped 150 in the last series. So now it's time to see what Santiago can produce on his third and final jump.
All right, so here we go. This is Kaylee Clement.
And also we have Santiago coming in, third and final jump. Big moment right here.
Looks like that's...
Oh, nice looking jump. He's excited. That one's going to be his furthest attempt. We'll have to wait for the distance, though. Tony, how's it going with Kaylee over there?
All right, then. So looks like there's a one buoy count there based upon the two halves that Kaylee Clement got round for Auburn with her opener at 24 mile an hour, 15 off.
152, 152 for Santiago on his third and final attempt. Great skiing for the Moccasin. As the boat pulls in, Carter Eaton from Arizona State, the Sun Devils. He's getting ready for his 3 jumps. All right, here we go. Carter Eaton coming in. He's going to take a 3/4 cut approach. Pulling out wide on the Mastercraft Pro Star. Lots of speed into the jump ramp and a nice opening attempt from Carter Eaton.
All right, so Madison Wingard from Texas State University approaching the course, 21 mile an hour, which is the minimum speed that our skiers can enter the course with.
104 feet, 104 to get things rolling for Carter with 2 more attempts.
Here we go, folks. This is Madison Wingard. There's 1. Here's number 2. And there's 2, and that will be about it for her. So looks like she's going to get 2 buoys there, and we'll tie the lead right now with Austin Kennedy, Madison Wingard out of Texas State University.
All right, here we go. Carter Eaton, he has a 104-foot jump in the books. Looking for more right here. The Sun Devil making his way into the ramp. Oh, man. Crushing on the jump and skis flopping through the air. Can see on the webcast, his skis almost went too far down, but he was able to pull them back up for a right-away score. We'll wait for the distance. So 106, that is an improvement from his first jump. With 1 remaining, Carter had a lot of speed on that jump. All right, Carter Eaton, his third and final attempt. He has a 106-foot jump in the books. Looking for more right here. Doing it for the Sun Devils, Carter Eaton. Carrying a lot of speed, slipping on the jump a little bit, but he's happy, getting lots of cheering from the shoreline.
Finley Donovan from Purdue coming in. Looks like she's going to attack the mini course here and maybe throw in a few outer buoys there just for good measure.
109 feet, 109 on Carter's third and final jump.
So
a progressive set from the Sun Devil. And now taking to the water, we have a Boilermaker on one leg, and now Eddie Roberts from Alabama on the other.
Thank you. Thanks anyway.
And you can hear the Tide cheering on their skier as he heads down the lake for jump number 1. Alabama has extreme bragging rights when it comes to this men's jump event. They have the best NCWSA men's jumping team ever recorded. And they're looking to repeat that here at this national championships. Eddie Roberts coming in, jump number 1. Big cut right here. Oh, soaring down the lake. He was late, but had a good turn. That was huge. We'll have to wait for the distance. You can see the height he got on the replay. A 183 for Eddie to get things rolling.
It's going to be a big day.
Great start for the Crimson Tide.
Okay, coming into the course in at 15 off, this is Emily Schaefer. First rotation of women's slalom in Division 2. We're almost halfway through. We are halfway through. Not getting the best of starts here.
62, 183. So Eddie only jumped 162 feet at last year's Collegiate Championships. Quite the improvement off his score from last year. Looking for more right here. Eddie Roberts, he's only a sophomore this year.
We got a 0 score there on the opening pass there for
He's
Emily
bringing
Schaefer.
it down. Another really big jump, throwing the fist again. The Crimson Tide is going huge in this jumping event. $184, 184 on jump number 2. Oh no. Oh no. Eddie trying to put the handle in between his legs and loses it. And that is called jump number 3. But Eddie can't be too hard on himself because he went 184 on jump number 2.
That's a huge jump.
So 184. He's upset and he knows it. Let's watch what happens here. Oh, he was celebrating, throwing the fist down the lake and lost it.
He's happy. That's all right. That's
Eddie, you got to be happy with that, though. 184. It's a huge lead right now. And on the water, this is Atu Verta from ULM coming in.
All right, next competitor up on the slalom lake is going to be Amanda Smith. She's going to come in on long line, 21 mile an hour. And see how she gets along. No one has run the opening pass yet.
Well, let's see if Amanda Smith can do it right here.
Scoring a 0 gate. Unfortunately, not able to get the 6 buoy count, even if it's with the mini course. Amanda Smith there for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. All right, Louisiana Monroe have their skier coming up next in the second rotation. Who do you have?
This is Atu Verta coming down the lake for his first out of 3 attempts. So already some crazy stuff going on right now in this D1 men's jumping event. Our 2 top scorers held by the Alabama Crimson Tide. It will be crazy to see if that score by Garrett Reese holds up. If 171 is their throwaway score, that's a pretty impressive jump team. But here we go, Atu Verta, jump number 1. Is this announced?
I just need to ask you a favor.
All right, here we go. Jump 1, up and over, soaring down the lake. Great opening attempt from the Warhawk. One for 144 feet to kick things off for Atu. Great jump there. We'll see what he can do. Getting some coaching from the shore from fellow Warhawks. And I have an announcement. Can the lady who lost her banquet ticket come back down to the white tent? Can you please come back down to the white tent? Thank you. And Tony, what's going on this slalom lake right now?
Okay, we have another long line skier in the slalom course. This is Peyton Shell from Arkansas. But she's having a little bit of an easier time running the pass so far. She's gotten round buoy number 5, and she will take the lead if she can get round buoy number 6.
And here we go, Atu coming in, jump number 2. Oh, up and over.
Well, she takes the
That's
lead.
a better jump. He throws the fist. The Warhawks are happy. Chickens don't fly, but hawks do. 160, 160 feet for Atu on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Let's just see what he can do on his 3rd and final attempt. Here we go. Atu coming back in, 3rd and final jump for the Warhawk. He has a huge 160-foot jump in the books, bringing it down on jump number 3. Another huge jump, throwing the fist. We'll have to wait for the distance. I'm not sure if he carried as much speed into the base, but he caught air under his skis. 156, 156, so backing it up a little bit, but great set from Atu.
All right, on the water at this time, we've got Rachel Hedgecock from Nebraska. Still working on finding her first complete pass in the women's competition in Division 2. On the first rotation, she gets round number 5. This now is Rachel Hedgecock from Nebraska. Does she get round all 6 buoys? Yes, and she takes the lead with that score.
Great skiing from Nebraska. And now your final skier in Series 2 men's jump, Florian Parth, the Raging Cajun, taking to the water. Originally from Italy. Here we go, Florian Parth pulling out wide, rocking the speed suit. He's late right here. Oh, up and over, shooting down the leg for the Raging Cajuns. He made such a good turn out wide that he ended up early at the ramp. Just waiting for a distance right now for Florian. 178, 178 to get his turn started.
Rachel Hedgecock doing the business here on buoy number 5 and getting round number 6. Oh yes, celebrating on her way from 6 to the exit gates. 2 complete runs and she doubles her lead at the moment.
So Rachel from Nebraska off to a commanding start. And Florian Parth jumping 178 puts him into second place right now behind Eddie Roberts, and he has 2 more attempts to further that distance. Here we go, Florian Parth, the Italian, coming into the jump course.
Here comes Florian's second jump.
Wow, flying down the lake. I don't know, that might take the lead. He is happy. We'll have to wait and see. He was really late out wide on that cut.
He spent a lot of the time during the summer injured, and that's why he didn't compete much. Missed out.
186, 186, taking the lead from Eddie Roberts as Florian Parth, the Raging Cajun. Holy crap, the leaderboard is already stacking up around the 170s and 180s. This is going to be an amazing jump event.
It's certainly going to be one for the ages there, Chelsea, as we now look out towards Rachel Hedgecock, about to come in on pass number 3. She's gone through 21 and 23. Let's see what she can do with the next run. Okay,
hey, here we go. Florian Parth coming in. Jump number 2. Sorry to interrupt, Tony. We've got Florian coming in. Jump number 2. He's late. Oh, up and over. Great skiing from the Ragin' Cajun. We'll have to wait and see if that's further than 186. And now slalomer on the water. Tony, tell us who this is.
Here we go. This is Kayla Glucroft from San Diego State University. Obviously going for the inner course of buoys for the majority of this run. And then big course on the other side as well. So not looking too bad there on the opener.
And that was a 185-foot jump for Florian. 185 on jump number 2 or 3. Great set from the Raging Cajun. Now representing lacrosse, we have David Hansen coming in. You can see Florian's jump on the replay camera there. Big jumping happening so far, and we can see our D2 women skiers on the other lake throwing it down for their teams. We kind of had a lull in the spirit early in the day today. It's picking back up right now with this jump and slalom energy. This is David from lacrosse coming in, jump 1. Up and over, but not going to ride it away.
All right, so let's take a look at the current leaderboard as it stands right now in the women's slalom division 2 after rotation number 1. Rachel Hedcock from Nebraska out in the lead, followed by Peyton Shell from Nebraska. Madison Wingard from Texas State in 3rd. Kayla Grucroft, who we just saw see skiers in 4th. And Finley Donovan in 5th. Rotation number 2 coming up momentarily. In the meantime, who do we have from lacrosse there, Chelsea?
Tony, David Hansen back up and on the water. After his first attempt, wasn't able to ride it away, but he has 2 more shots at it. Now we have Michigan skier on the water. Who is this coming in?
Yes, this is Gabriel Laker. And unfortunately, getting a half a buoy for that effort. Which does bring us on to rotation number 2. And we are going to lead off with Chiara Tenorio.
Here we go, David coming in, jump number 2. What's he gonna do right here? Up and over. And riding that one away, holding on. .54 feet on jump number 1, 5.4. For the lacrosse competitor, with 1 remaining, what can he do on this final attempt to rack up some more team points for lacrosse? Here we go, David coming in, 54 feet in the books, looking for more. Whoa, and couldn't get his skis under him on his 3rd jump. Not going to ride it away, but great skiing for lacrosse. Next on the water, this is Marcus Black coming in from Texas A&M, doing it for the Aggies. We just saw Kira from UCLA on the slalom lake.
Okay, getting ready for a second rotation. Our first skier, Chiara Tenorio.
Marcus coming in, jump number 1, up and over, but not going to ride it away. He crushed a little bit on the ramp.
Jump number 1 is a fall, 708283, 708283 on a fall.
Okay, looks like we have another fall on the get up there for our second rotation skier from UCLA, Chiara Tenorio. And I believe that is going to be her lot, I'm afraid. So scoring 0, and not able to make it into the slalom course, and that's a little bit of a shame for her. Greta Hansen from Western Washington University will be coming up next.
All right, Marcus Black back up and on the water. The boat will bring him back in for his second attempt. And if you're just joining us on the webcast, we're starting off Series 2 of D2 Women's Slalom. Also starting out Series 3 of D1 Collegiate Men's Jump. Lots of excitement. We've got a Western Washington skier in the course. Who is this, Tony?
All right, skier on the water is Greta Hansen.
And on the other lake, we have Marcus Black coming in. Jump number 2. Up and over, riding it away, throwing the fist.
And Greta Hansen staying with the mini course and getting 3 total buoys there for her.
65 feet, 6'5" on jump number 2 for Marcus Black. Like I said, thank you to all these guys joining the webcast today. We have lots of people watching at home. Shout out to Bickley's Jump School. I know they're watching in Macon, Georgia. Here we go. Marcus Black coming in. Third and final jump. And sending it down the lake. That might be a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see. And here we go, doing it for Wisconsin-Madison. Mitchell on the water.
Sounds like Kaylee Wilson from Slow is the scratch. Kylie Wilson is the scratch. Abigail Seidel
You can see on the webcast, skier Abby Seidel for Auburn getting ready to come in, representing those Tigers for her slalom set, and not able to get up on the first attempt. Here we go, Mitchell coming in, jump number 1. Bit of a sketchy approach coming into that jump ramp, slipping out, but still able to ride it away, getting lots of cheering from the shoreline.
Looks like we're having 1 or 2 difficulties with our next competitor. We got Kylie Wilson from San Luis Obispo, our next competitor to take to water in the slalom. For jump, who do we have?
This is Mitchell riding back down the lake, getting geared up for jump number 2. He went 91 feet, 9-1 on his first attempt. Can he gain 9 more feet to push him out over 100? We will have to wait and see. Here we go. Mitchell coming in, 3/4 cut on jump number 2, pulling out wide behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Sending it down the lake. I think that's going to be a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see. .97 feet, 9-7. Coaching from the shore, telling him to bring it down. Get later.
All right, we're moving on to the middle part of the order in rotation 2. Rachel Gaffer coming in at 26 miles an hour.
Hey, Jeff, if you're on this radio, since there's been a couple scratches, I think the rule is that they have 3 minutes once kind of their name's called. You may want to verify, because a couple of these girls are now having to, like, scurry down to the dock, and it's getting a little hectic down here.
Jeff Rochester getting in touch with Jeff Surley right now to verify that information.
All right, here we go. Mitchell coming in, jump number 3. Can he get 100? Let's wait and see. Huge jump, sending it down the lake. That might do it. We'll have to wait and see. So 98 feet, 9-8 on his third and final jump. A little short of 100, but great skiing for Wisconsin Madison.
Here we go. This is 26 miles an hour, 50 knot for Rachel Gaffer of Purdue. And not getting much beyond number 2, I'm afraid. So it looks like it's going to be 1 buoy total.
And this is Andrew Savula coming in for his first of 3 jumps, doing it for the Clemson Tigers.
We've had a couple of scratches here for slalom, so now the girls are getting a little rushed.
Andrew Savula coming in jump 1.
Once your name's called, you've got 3 minutes. If there's like a scratch in front of you or something
Up
like that,
and over, riding it away for the Tigers.
kind of make sure we have a little bit of order.
Let your doctor know the rule is you get a minute added for every scratch skier. So, how many scratches have you had?
Now has 2 scratches.
All right, so you got 2 minutes then.
Perfect. I'll remind them.
81 feet, 8-1 for Andrew on his first out of 3 jumps. Great start for Clemson in this Series 3 of D1 men's jump.
The next year is going to be Rachel Rapio, 24 for 5 Rachel Rapio, 24.
Here we go. Andrew Savula, jump number 2. Let's see what he can do here. Another single cut. Up and over, riding it away.
All right, skier on the water is Rachel Lapus from Ohio State Buckeyes. Come on, Rachel. Come on, keep it going, girl. There you go. Round the inner course on number 3. Round the outer course on 5, and not too sure whether she gets round number 6 or...
So Andrew backing it up a little bit on a jump number 2.
5.5 it's going to be.
72 feet.
5 1/2 for Rachel Lappius of Ohio State.
Also, it looks like Surepass was acting funny on that one, so I'm going to call in an 8-7 for the time. 8-7. Not sure if you got it.
We got it, but I love the
Andrew Savula coming in, third and final jump. Can he push it out past 81? Up and over. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, so Rachel Lappius there, 5.5. Now, all banquet tickets must be picked up before 4 p.m. today. Whether you're official, a skier, or anyone that has bought a banquet ticket, please pick those up today in the big white tent.
So
Before
69
4 o'clock
feet
today.
for Andrew on his third and final jump. So he'll leave with 81. And now on the water representing Miami of Ohio, this is Drake Peavy coming in for his 3 jumps.
Here is Isabel Kissinger. Isabel, 19 miles an hour. As much rope as I got. 19 long.
Isabel, 19 with that whole rope.
So,
Right.
representing the
Here we
Bearcats,
go.
this is Isabel Kissinger.
This is Drake up and over, throwing down the windshield wipers, but he rides it away. Not sure how he pulled that off. He was in all sorts of trouble off that jump. You can see on the replay, wild. He has a boar's grip on that handle. And 70 feet, 7-0 on jump number 1 for Drake.
Right, so the score there for Isabel Kissinger, despite her best efforts, was 5.5. 5.5 for the Cincinnati Bearcats in their second rotation, courtesy of Isabel Kissinger. Next up, Paige Shell from Arkansas.
And here we go. Drake Peavy coming in, up and over. That's better form. We'll have to wait and see if he pushes his distance out further.
$75.
75 feet on jump number 2, pushing it out 5 feet further with 1 to go. Drake getting some coaching from his teammates on shore. He'll come back in for one more jump. Like I said, we've got a lot of people watching from home on the webcast. Shout out to former Ole Miss skier and Cole Rob Belknap, who is watching. We're happy to have you guys here with us virtually. And the energy on site is insane. Skiers on the shoreline cheering on all their teammates. We go, Drake, third and final jump, up and over, and riding that one away. Tony, what's going on the slalom leg?
All right, on 18.25 minutes of what looks to be 28 miles an hour, this is Paige Shell from Arkansas. She gets round buoy number 5. Does she make it round number 6? Yes, she gets the full 6 buoy score there. And that is currently in second spot right now. Rachel Hedgecroft still in the lead from Nebraska with 4 at 23 miles an hour, 15 off.
73 feet for Drake on his third and final jump. Watching here on the replay, just didn't generate quite as much speed into the base, but great score from him. Now on the water, Ray Hamilton. He's coming in, representing Kansas University.
All right, working her way back into the course. It is going to be Paige Shell from Arkansas. Getting round number 1 and looking to make a clean break on number 2, round buoy number 3.
Here we go, Ray Hamilton up and over, riding away jump number 1. And the Razorback not quite able to make it through that pass.
Okay, so it looks like a 4 buoy count there at 28 miles an hour, which would officially put Paige Shell in the lead for Arkansas. We now work our way to Jacqueline Lovesey from Nebraska.
And that last jump was 71 feet from Ray. He has 2 more attempts to up his score and give Kansas some valuable team points. Here we go. Ray coming in, jump number 2. He's already scored 71 feet, looking for more here, 3/4 cut. And not gonna ride that one away. He was probably a little bit early.
Here comes Jacqueline on the slalom course right now from Nebraska. Little tail heavy there on number 2, but still managing to make a break there on number 3. It's good to go for number 4. Good long pull into number 5, and if she can do that equally well into number 6, then she'll have plenty of room to make the run. And it is the full 6 buoy count.
And on the replay, we can watch Ray. The handle just got pulled out of his hands. But the boat already has him back up and on the water. And he'll have one more shot to take on Big Red. All right, here we go.
Check,
Ray
check.
coming in, 3rd and final jump. Let's see what he can do here, doing it for Kansas. Up and over, kicking the jump ramp as hard as he can, riding it away. We'll wait for the score.
That was at 26 miles an hour, coming back at 15 off for Jacqueline Lovesey. For Nebraska, not doing too badly there. Brings us to the final 2 competitors in rotation number 2. We got Hannah Devereaux coming up in a few minutes, but before her, Gabrielle Clem from San Diego State.
That was 76 feet, 7.6. For Ray on his 3rd and final jump. Now on the water, this is Topher Hummel coming in. Topher Hummel skiing for the Rollins Tars. He's been training a lot these past couple of months.
Current leaderboards that stands right now. In Division 2 women's slalom, Paige Shell currently in the lead with 4 at 28 miles an hour. Jacqueline Lovesey with 2.5 at 24 mile an hour. Rachel Hedgecock with 4 at 23. Peyton Shell with 5.5 at 23. And Rachel Lupius also with the same score. Here we go. Gabrielle Clem from San Diego State University.
And here we go. Topher Hummel coming in, jump number 1, doing it for the Tars. Up and over, a right away jump 1. As we have a slalomer through the course. Doing it for SDSU. .92 feet for Topher, 9.2 on jump number 1 with 2 to go. I know Topher, and he wants to get out past 100 feet. He needs to bring it on down a little bit further. But great start from the Rollins Tar.
I was in the mid 5.5. Certainly been getting a whole slew of 5.5s, and added to that is Gabrielle Clem from San Diego State University, the Aztecs, which now brings us down to the Wolverines of Michigan, the very end skier in the second rotation of 5. It'll be Hannah Devereaux.
And here we go, Topher coming in, jump number 2. Slipping on the ramp a little bit, but he was carrying more speed. We'll have to wait and see. For throwing down for the Rollins Tars. 1:01 for Rollins. He's excited. So we'll see what Topher can do on jump number 3.
Oh, and oh my word, Hannah Devereaux getting absolutely pitted through the wakes in towards number 1. We'll score 0 for that, unfortunately.
Wow, that was a big fall from Hannah. There might be a reason she wears that helmet, Tony.
Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty vicious fall there, and the 0 count there to end off the second rotation. And the current lead scores are Paige Shell with 4 at 28 miles an hour.
All right.
Jacqueline.
Tony, here we go. Sorry to interrupt, but we have Topher coming in, third and final jump. Up and over. He's excited. We'll have to wait for the distance.
All right, continuing on. Paige Shell in the lead. Jacqueline Lovesey in second. Rachel Hedgecock in third. 4th place for Peyton Shell. And Rachel Lupius. Those represent the top 5 right now. In a moment, I'll get you up to speed so far as our jump is concerned in the men's competition.
And 100 feet on jump number 3 for Topher to close out his jump set. Great skiing from the Rollins Tar.
All right, just to get you up to speed with the jump leaderboard. Florian Parr from Louisiana Lafayette with a 186. Ed Roberts with a 184 for Alabama in second. 3rd place for Alabama, 171, Garrett Reese. 4th place for Louisiana Monroe on 160, Atu Vata. And in 5th place for Louisiana Lafayette, Alex Kashil with a 157. Those are your top 5 right now there, Chelsea.
Yeah, big jumping going down already right now. Coming in for the Florida Southern Mocs, this is Vicente Tiza. He's capable of pushing distances out really far. And let's see what he does here. Vicente coming in. Jump number 1 coming in. Oh, sending it down the lake. He was a little early on the jump, but was carrying loads of speed. You can see on the replay here coming in, really leaning out over his skis. The headwind right now, a little bit up and down. 152, 152 for Vicente to open things up. And here we go, UCLA coming into the slalom course right now. Says Catherine Gacho coming in. Tony, what's her starting speed? All right, we'll figure that out in just a moment. Right now we have Vicente from Florida Southern bringing it down into the course. Oh, digging deep and flying down the lake. Hold on to it, and he does. 154, 154, upping his score 2 feet on his second attempt. Vicente having a great jump set so far at this 2023 Syndicate NCWSA National Championships. We have UCLA skier Catherine back up and on the water. Coming in for pass number 2. This is Catherine Gacho, one of the UCLA Bruins coming down the lake. Looking good as we watch Vicente come in to the jump course, bringing it even further down. Oh, he was late on that one, sending it even further. We'll wait for the distance for the Florida Southern mock. .161, 161 for Vicente. Great skiing for the Moccasins. As we turn our attention to ASU skier Fede Yaramillo coming down the jump lake. A little bit unusual to see him on the jump skis, but he's strapping them on for the ASU Sun Devils. And here we go. Catherine coming back in, pass number 3.
Here we go. This is Catherine Gacho from UCLA. She's round number 2 at this point. She can make it round number 4. She could potentially take the lead here. She's round number 4. Can she make a play on 5? Not quite. The good effort there. Catherine Gacho.
And Fede Yaramillo coming in for jump number 1, taking a 3/4 cut approach. Slipping on the jump ramp a little bit, but riding it out. So hold on to it.
So tying the lead. Beg your pardon there, but tying the lead there with Paige Shell is Catherine Gacho. Both of those competitors tying with 4 buoys at 28 miles an hour at 15 off. So well done to each of them. Pilar Deniston from Western Washington University is up next. Who do we have jumping now?
So 118, 118 for Fede Yaramillo to open things up. See if he can get a few things together and push out his score into the 120 plus range.
PR 26 minus 1.5. PR 26 minus 1.5.
And Fede coming back into the course for jump number 2. Let's see what he can do right here, pulling out wide on the Mastercraft Pro Star. Oh, that is better. He's happy. Carried in a lot of speed on that jump. And now we have our next slalom skier on the water. This is Pilar Deniston coming in. Fede hyping up the crowd. That was a 139-foot leap for the ASU Sun Devil, pushing out his score.
All right, so that was Pilar Deniston. 3.5 buoys total there for her. 3.5 buoys total for our Viking from Western Washington. It is Pilar Deniston. Moving on to our third skier out in rotation number 3. It'll be Courtney Beard from Cal Poly.
Wow, great jump from Fede there. Upping his score by more than 20 feet from first to second jump. Excited to see what he can do here on this third and final attempt. He's taking a pretty easy 3/4 cut, but just generating a lot of speed from the second wake to the base of the ramp. Let's see what he does right here. Fede Yaramillo, ASU Sun Devil. Oh, another nice jump. Oh, hold on to it, and he does. Fede sending it down the lake. A little bit of an unexpected score from him, but great skiing. $140 for Fede on his third and final attempt. Was a really clean third and final jump. And here we go, representing the Crimson Tide, Brett Stackpole coming in for Alabama. And you can hear those Alabama skiers cheering him on as he gets ready to come in for jump number 1. Tony, who's on the slalom ski right now.
All right, this is Courtney Beard coming to us from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Pulling along and making it round number 4, but no more than that. So it's going to be a 4 buoy count, I believe, unless the judges have something different to say about that.
Here we go. Brett Stackpole pulling out wide for his first jump out of 3.
All right.
He's pretty late right here. Let's see what he does. Oh, sending it down the lake. He got a really good turn and ended up early on the jump. Brett Stackpole.
All right, so that performance there from Courtney Beard from San Luis Obispo, 5.5.
173 to open things up for Brett. Big scores to get things started for Brett Stackpole. I know he jumped in excess of 180 at the Collegiate Regionals, so he's capable of pushing that score out even further. Excited to see what he does on jump number 2. In the 2022 National Championships, he jumped 175 feet, so right there in the same range. Brett Stackpole hooking the 600 buoy as he comes into the course for jump number 2. Another nice jump for Brett. Still coming off the ramp a little bit early.
Right, whilst we wait on the distance, we'll welcome Alexa Leggett into the course for Auburn. Her opening pass, let's see what she's got for us. Oh, good turn off number 1. Good potential here for our skier from Auburn as we await the distance to be published. Nicely done there.
175 feet, so pushing that score out 2 feet further. Brett Stackpole, he has one more attempt. So we have a sack attack going on right now. Lexi Leggett on the water for Auburn as Brett Stackpole is skiing for the Crimson Tide. He'll be coming in for his 3rd and final jump.
All right, just a quick reminder to you folks, you have up until 4 o'clock this afternoon to collect your wristbands. If you have purchased a banquet ticket, you need to come down to that white tent adjacent to the
Brett
VIP
Stackpole,
section.
sorry to interrupt you, Tony. Oh, slipping out on jump 3. He was late on that jump.
Maybe do it in like 5, 10 minutes.
Here we go. This is Alexa Leggett of Auburn. And becoming the first person to run 2 passes in this event in the women's slalom Div 2.
So 159, 159 for Brett's final jump. So 175 will be his best. As we have Stefan Pietrinka coming in for ULM, one of the Warhawks. And here we go, Tony. Lexi Leggett back up and on the water for Auburn.
Here she comes, pass number 3.
As we see the ULM Warhawk, Stefan coming in for jump
This
number
is looking
1.
good. She's round number 3, will not make it outside 4, I don't think, but she's still skiing.
Big jump for Stefan to get things rolling for him. One 140 on jump number 1 for Stefan.
So with a final score of 4 at 30 miles an hour, 4:58 total buoys, that is Alexa Leggett. And she takes the lead in the slalom event ahead of Catherine Gacho, Paige Shell, Jacqueline Lovesey, and Rachel Hedgecock in the top 5 in women's slalom in Div 2. Right, so who do we have jumping right now?
All right, joining us on the webcast, you can see the crowd is filling up because right now we have Stefan from ULM coming into the course for jump number 2. He already went 140 feet. Can he do more? Let's watch. Oh, big jump for the Warhawk. I think that's going to be better.
Emily Moore, 21 minus 1.5. Emily, 21.15.
Waiting on the distance. And Emily Moore.
153, 153. So a 13-foot improvement from jump 1 to jump 2.
All right, so
Warhawks
Emily
are
Moore coming in
happy.
at 21 miles an hour, 15 off. That boat is incredibly slow coming into the course. But that's what she wants, and that's what she's going to get. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Pulls all the way to number 2. Let's see if she can do likewise for number 3. Emily Moore for Texas State. Getting round number 4. Drives all the way to 5. And should make it round number 6 without too many problems.
Here we go. Stefan coming in for Monroe. Right now he has a 153-foot score in the books. What can he do on his 3rd and final attempt? Here he comes, bringing it down into the course. Oh, hugging that right corner, making it on and sending it down the lake. His teammates are happy. And 60 feet, 160 for the Warhawks. Great progressive set from Stefan.
All right, Stefan from the Warhawks expending his 3 jumps, and our next skier to go is...
Here we go, representing Lafayette. This is Lucas Panette coming in for his 3 jumps, as we see a fall on the slalom lake from the Texas State skier.
So coming back on the pass number 2 and not getting much beyond number 1, so it's going to be half a buoy for her. And I believe her 23 miles an hour for Emily Moore for Texas State University. We're halfway down the list in the 3rd rotation, meaning we are exactly halfway down the complete list.
All right, exciting stuff going down right now. Lucas Panette hooking the 600 buoy as he pulls out wide ahead of jump number 1, the Ragin' Cajun.
Here we go.
In a pretty good
Jump number
spot
1.
right here. Up and over, soaring down the lake. You cannot get a prettier jump than that. Right up the middle.
So Lucas Panette on the water. We're going to get the distance for him very, very soon. His elder brother, Conley Panette, competed for the Ragin' Cajuns not too long ago.
174, 174 on jump number 1 to get things started for Lucas. All right, Lucas Panette coming back in He already went 174, looking for more right here. The Raging Cajun coming in for jump number 2. He brought it down. Oh, sending it, and he's happy. Huge skiing for Lucas. Can see here on the replay, barreling into the jump, loads of speed. Just waiting for the distance on jump number 2 for Lucas.
Okay, 26 miles an hour at 15 off. We have got Addison Bauer of Purdue. And unfortunately, not getting anything more than 1.5 buoys there on the opening pass, so that is as much as she would score. 1 1/2 buoys there for Addison Bauer.
So
Kate
another
Morris is coming up next for the Buckeyes of Ohio State.
Another 174-foot jump for Lucas on jump number 2. He's consistent, but can he push it out a little bit further to challenge some of our current leaders? His teammate Florian Parth. Lucas coming in, jump number 3. He's later here. Nice jump. I don't know, that might be better. The Cajuns are happy. $177 to round out Lucas's set. Great skiing from the Raging Cajun.
All right, so what does the leaderboard look like so far as the Division 1 men's are concerned? Well, I can tell you, in the top 5, Florian Parth still in the lead with a 186. Ed Roberts from Alabama with a 184. Lucas Panett has just slotted himself into 3rd place with a 177. Brett Stackpole of Alabama, 175. To round off your top 5 is Garrett Reese on a 171. Slalomer about to take to the water right now. This is Kate Morris of Ohio State.
And we're going to take a quick break on the jump leg before Series 4 to refuel and let our drivers recharge a second. They've been pulling some big jumpers this morning. They need a second to catch their breath.
Kate Morris getting into a little bit of difficulty here. She has to go for the mini course from here on out. And I don't know how that's going to translate to buoy count, but ends up being the score of 4.5 total there for Kate Morris of the Ohio State University.
Copy on the 4.5. Confirm 4.5.
right, so working our way down this list. We are over the halfway point in our final Division 2 event, Women's Slalom. Garnet Martin from the Bearcats of Cincinnati. 90 miles an hour long line. Getting around buoy number 1 and taking a straight path towards number 2, giving herself barely enough room to get that ski round, but she is ahead of number 3. Let's see if she can stay ahead on number 4. Come on, Garnet, come on. Keep going, keep going. Round number 5, and she should be able to make it round number 6. And I think she gets it done. There we go, Garnet Martin. For the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
We got a driver here. Skier line for the driver. Bruce, are we going up at speed?
Drop your handle and pull out. Picking her back up. Light the driver.
Mini course moving out to this low speed, fast speed. 21 long.
All right, the boat has been refueled. Our jumpers are back on the water. So let's continue on. Wisconsin Lacrosse, 4th rotation skier, I believe.
That's right, Tony. We're starting off our Series 4 men's jump while we have a Cincinnati Bearcat on the water. This is Garnet Martin. So, Team Midwest rolling on the water right now.
All getting a little bit deep with pass number 2. That was Garnet Martin. It's going to be 4.5 there at 21 miles an hour long line for her.
And Thomas Berglund from Lacrosse coming in. He's going to get us started with Series 4 men's jump. Thomas up and over on jump 1, doing it for Lacrosse.
All right, moving right along, we have got Chloe Dean from Arkansas. Chloe Dean from Arkansas staying ahead of the game here. She gets around number 4, drops her shoulder in on the inside on number 4, but still managing to maintain the majority of her technique and gets around all 6. That should be 28 miles an hour at the least.
But Jackson's not available because he's got himself judged in a voting for the organized volunteers.
All right.
Going out to 30 miles an hour for pass number 2, Chloe Dean.
While we're working out a short technical difficulty on the jump leg, just a reminder, if you have signed up to volunteer to video or do anything else, you cannot just skip your turn or there won't be a webcast. So if you're signed up, make sure to head down and do your part to make sure this tournament runs smoothly. And another reminder, please come and get your banquet tickets today before 4 p.m. in the big white tent next to the judges' tower. You need to come individually to get your wristband. So head on down. You only have until 4, so 2 more hours.
All right, coming back, this is Chloe Dean. This is 30 miles an hour. Let's see if she can make this all the way through. There you go, 6 buoys, and I think she's taken the lead in this Division 2 women's competition. So now that relegates Alexa Leggett with her score of 4 at 30 into second place right now. Chloe Dean in the lead and still skiing, getting ready for 32 miles an hour next. Oh, look at this. Chloe Dean gets a good strike off number 1. She's still ahead of the course for number 3. She's still there for number 4. And tries to overturn number 4 to stay in the game. But it's going to be 3.5, but it is enough for the lead for Chloe Dean. So confirming that Chloe Dean has just taken the lead and has gotten 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. That puts her almost a pass in front of Alexia Leggett with 4 on 30 miles an hour. And Alexa herself is a full pass ahead of Catherine Gacho with a score of 4 at 28 miles an hour. Paige Shell currently in 4th place, also with a 4 at 26 mile an hour and a pass further back. And Jacqueline Lovesey rounding off the top 5 with 2.5 at 24 miles an hour. But your big change in the leaderboard is that Chloe has taken the lead with 63.5 buoys, or 3.5 at 32 miles an hour at 15 off, for the Razorbacks of Arkansas. 3 skiers remain, however, in rotation number 3. We're going to see Emma Daly from San Diego State and Lauren Niss from Michigan. But we're going to get Abigail Aid from Nebraska. Abigail Aid from Nebraska 28 will start the ball rolling.
The Arkansas team that should be here right now. Chloe and Zach. Chloe Dean and Zach Carnes. Don't care. Happy to help.
Here we go, coming on in on pass number 1. This is at 28 miles an hour. This is Abigail Aid. Looking smooth and not getting bogged down too much on any of the turns. So, looking all right.
All right, we've got a Nebraska skier, Abigail, on the water, making her way down this pass. Tony, what's going on?
All right, on the water at this time, we have got Catherine Aid. Abigail Aid on the water right now. I beg your pardon. She comes to us out of Nebraska. I don't know whether she made it through the exit gate, but the indication from our officials say that she didn't, so it's going to be 5.5. 5 1/2 there for Abigail, and that was at 30 miles an hour. All right, so it brings us down to 2 more competitors in rotation number 3 of 5 in the Division 2 Women's Slalom Competition. We're going to see Lauren Niss in a few moments, but before her, Emma Daly from San Diego State, the Aztecs. All right, here we go. Emma Daly for the Aztecs of San Diego State. Entrance, buoy number 1. Getting it to go on buoy number 2, nice and wide, allowing for the ski to fully rotate and to get cross course with a good amount of angle and plenty of room to spare to make the turns. There you go. That is our skier for the Aztecs, Emma Daly, running the opener. And that should be at about 28 miles an hour.
Mike's bicycle got, well, it's missing.
Your bicycle?
Yeah, it says, it's black and it says FELT. That's the brand.
FELT.
Yeah, if somebody borrowed it or took it, it'd be nice to bring it back down here to the tower.
Where was it? What, here?
It was down here last night.
All right, so we continue right along. We got Emma Daly for San Diego State University. Oh, getting in a little bit of a bother there for number 4, but managing to get past that with number 5 and number 6. So she is on a roll right now. She's on a roll because that pass was butter.
Sounds right.
All right. Apparently, one of you felt the need to ride off on someone's bicycle last night. It's a black bike with the letters FELD on them, or FELT. So if you did ride that bike last night, and please put it back where you found it, preferably here at the announcing tower. The person who owns that bike would surely appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, then. So here we go. This is Emma Daly for the Aztecs. She'd just gone through 28 and 30. Although this does look mightily like 30 miles an hour, we'll get confirmation of the speed coming back. And maybe have a look at her ultimate score for final confirmation. But I tell you what, she's still skiing. She's still slicing and dicing it out there. Round buoy number 5. She has enough room for number 6. And she gets the turn on number 6 to continue scoring. So Emma Daly currently on 6 buoys at 26 miles an hour. She's going to come back in at 28 miles an hour.
What up? We're resting. Yeah. Do you have problems? I think we're ahead of schedule. Yeah. They want to try to get women to finish before they finish next jump.
So Erin started at 24 for the opener. She's going to come back in at 28 miles an hour for pass number 3 and getting 2 on that one. 2 buoys at 28 miles an hour, which I believe is a new tournament PB for her. So well done. That is Emma Daly for the Aztecs of San Diego State. Now we're down to our final competitor in rotation number 3 in Division 2 competition. It is going to be Lauren Niss from Michigan, the Wolverines.
Lauren Niss, 24 miles an hour, 50 knots. 24 minus 1 5.
Lauren, 24:15.
Yeah, read it in a moment. All right, then. So here we go. This is Lauren Niss. I believe this is 24 as well. 24 at 15. Oh, very wide and nice backsided turn on buoy number 1. Has to pull long, however, to get to number 2. But she seems to have an easier time with the 135 side, despite the fact that she is right foot forward. Round number 4, round number 5. And gets the job done on number 6, I believe. Yep, that's fine. She'll go up to 26 miles an hour next. Our final skier in the 3rd rotation of 5 in Division 2 Women's Slalom. Here we go.
Highlight.
Second to last on the bottom. Yo, what you got?
So do you happen to have the time on that previous pass?
Once again, a reminder to all of you folks that have purchased banquet tickets, you need to collect your wristbands by 4 o'clock this afternoon in the white tent. If you have purchased a banquet ticket and you've not collected your wristband, do so right now, if not sooner. Here we go, Lauren Niss of Michigan. This is at 26 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got round buoy number 5. Drives it all the way to 6. And giving us a little bit of a demonstration of how on high outside arm stretch round each buoy. Bit like Rob Hazelwood. Hello, Wavy Davy. All right then, so we're continuing right along. Glad to have the presence of your company. Along with Chelsea Newman, my name's Tony Lightfoot, announcing here. Here we go. This is Lauren Niss from Michigan. Let's see if she can make it through this pass. Now, oh, look at that turn off number 4. She makes up all of the deficit that she generated for herself for the first 2/3 of the run and getting through round 6. So what was that? That was 24 in the opener, 26 back, 28 on that run. And now getting ready for 30 miles an hour, coming back. All right, what are the top scores right now? I mean, you look down this list, it's 3.5 at 32 miles an hour from Chloe Dean. That took the lead in this rotation. 3.5 at 32.15 is the top score from Chloe Dean, ahead of Alexa Leggett with a 4 at 30 miles an hour. And then the other scores proceed downwards from that point. And I imagine that one of the closest scores that we've seen is this one being generated right now. She's gotten through 28. She's going to come back at 30. Anything more than 4 on this pass is going to vault her from where she is right now to second. So let's have a look. This is Lauren Niss. She's round buoy number 2. Makes a play on the... Oh, and pops the fin around buoy number 4. She has 3.5. 3.5 at 30 miles an hour there for Lauren Niss. And after 3 rotations of skiing, the top score is Chloe Dean from Arkansas with 3.5 at 32 miles an hour. We have approximately 23 skiers remaining in Division 2 before we round off that competition. So let's bring it on. 4th rotation, Division 2 slalom for women, coming up next. I tell you what. You know what's really good in this hot weather in October? Aside from a soft drink, how about a snowball? You want to get yourself a snowball. You're in Louisiana, for crying out loud. Snowballs are the thing to have. And we've got snowballs right here on the other side of the judges' tower. So if you go into the vendor village, they've got food and they've got snowballs. They've also got Masterline. They've also got HO Sports. So check out the vendor village on the backside of the judging tower. Yes.
All right, for a judge change in the boat, you got David Heisman as the new boat judge. Next year is going to be Athena from UCLA, 19 long line. Athena, 19 long. Athena, 19 long.
All right, we go immediately into the fourth rotation. Athena Melapoulos of UCLA, University of California at Los Angeles, the Bruins. All right then, folks. Our first skier out in rotation number 4, getting ready to tighten up that line. 90 mile an hour, long line for Athena Melapoulos. Taking her time on this. Don't forget we got snowballs. Did I mention we got snowballs there, Jeff?
Bring me one. Or 7.
All right, so Athena Melapoulos. We've no doubt as to where her heritage lies, but she comes to us from University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA Bruins. Entrance gates. Number 1, come on, Athena, keep going, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Now turn, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Turn, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Turn, keep going, keep going, keep going. Now turn, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go, 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 go. Power Rangers, there you go. Through the exit gates, nicely done. You're welcome. Wonderful stuff. She runs the opening pass.
We're reviewing. 1 sec. Calling 5.5 from the tower.
Okay, so the tower is calling 5.5. I think the boat's trying to call 6. I'm not too sure, but we'll find out in the fullness of time. Athena Melapoulos for the Bruins of UCLA. All right, whilst I've got a little bit of time, let me tell you about the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, and their Collegiate Team Grants Fund. The USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation has established a fund from which grants may be awarded to collegiate teams. Money can be used for team expenses such as equipment, travel, entry fees, and training expenses. Collegiate teams may apply year-round for grants. And if you are interested...
She went mini course on one wall, 0.
So she went mini course there on the second run. So she scored 0 for that, but I believe she'll at least score some a 6 buoy count on the opening pass. So 6 buoys there at 90 miles an hour for Athena Meopolis. Now, as I was continuing to mention about the College Team Grants Fund, you could contact usa-wwf.org. That is the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. And you can find the grants page there. Also, if you would like to donate some funds to help build up the principal endowment, and we use the interest generated from that endowment to provide the funds to go to the teams. So the bigger the principal, the bigger the endowment, the better the interest, and the more money that goes to the teams. And if you're interested in doing that, or if you would like to place us in your will for donations of that kind, posthumously, of course, then you can get in touch with USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, and we can make that happen for you as well.
Next year, number 38, this is Megan from Western Washington.
I think it's fair to say it's also you can get a tax exemption with a 504, isn't it? Yeah, 504. Yep. So you have all the details there. Find out more by going to the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation for the College Team Grants Fund. Here we go. Skier on the water right now. Megan Silter from Western Washington. Oh, look at this. Driving it all the way off number 6, and she runs the opener. Yeah.
Confirmed. Can you please give me your time? 6 is 6'8". 6 buoys is 6'8". Going a little faster, 28 miles an hour.
Okay, so Western Washington University, the Vikings, they come to us out of Bellingham,
Canada.
which is almost in Canada. In fact, if you walk the wrong way off campus, you probably will end up in Canada. So better watch your step.
They're friendly in the great white north.
Are they?
All right. I'm here with former collegiate jump record holder Zach Warden. Now we're about to start up Series 4 in this men's jumping event. What are you expecting from these guys as we get down and figure out the podium right now?
Well, I think if we look at the scores that we've already seen in Series 2 and Series 3 from some of the guys at Alabama, Lafayette, these guys are already jumping 185 in the lead right now. So if that's a testament to what we're going to see in Series 4 and Series 5, I think we're in store for some really big jumps, possibly something up there around the 195 mark.
All right. Thanks. We're talking to Zach, and we're going to get back to some jumping shortly, get the grid back up and situated. Anything else you want to share today?
It's a nice headwind, so these guys are going to go pretty big, so get loud for them and get out in the water and cheer these guys down the lake and see if they can go later than I went.
Heck yeah.
No one's going to go later than you went. Gear number 39, this is going to be Annie from Cal Poly. We're going to be at 24 miles an hour, 15 off. Annie, Cal Poly, 24 on the left.
Okay, 24 miles an hour, 15 off for Annie Chambers. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here. If you have tents or small children, tie them down. Right. Using the mini course here, and we'll get the appropriate amount of buoys. Okay, 3.5, 3 1/2 there total for Annie Chambers. For Cal Poly. All right there, next competitor up, representing Auburn, the Tigers, it is Anna Warren. Here comes Anna, looking very nice out there. 26.15. Seems to be very, very smooth with her technique. Not putting too much pressure on the turns, not digging herself a hole as she turns. And it's a 6 buoy count as a result. All right, here we go. Our skier out there on the water coming to us out of Auburn. It is Anna Warren. She started off at 26 miles an hour. This is now at 28, which is 46K. She gets round number 5, but only just, but managing to get round all 6. Certainly needing to pull pretty much all the way to the buoy to avoid the stinging effect of the headwind Headwinds are good for jump, but sometimes they're not quite as good for slalom. All right, coming in on pass number 3. This is at 30 miles an hour with a tailwind for Anna Warren from Auburn. Breaks the ski into a turn. She's laid off number 1. Now she's got to pick this up off number 2 and in quickly. She's coming off number 3. She's good to go for number 4. Can she make a play on number 5? Yes, she can. Let's see what she can do around buoy number 6, and she will go to 32 miles an hour next. All right, so what's the top score, you are wondering? Well, I'll tell you. It's 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And she will be attempting that run with a headwind. All right, so Chloe Dean with 3.5 at 32 miles an hour. That lead is under serious threat right now. At 32 miles an hour, she's going to come back in. If she can make a play on 4 into the wake, she will take the lead in this competition. This is Anna Davis coming in. Anna Warren, I beg your pardon, she that makes a play on number 3. And unfortunately, it is going to be a score of either 2 or 3, depending upon the judges' ruling, of course. So Anna Warren getting 2 buoys at 15 off. 2 buoys at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Where does that put her in the leaderboard? I am so glad that you asked, because I will have that information for you very, very shortly in women's slalom. Chloe Dean still in the lead with 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Anna Warren now in second place with 2. Alexa Leggett with 4 at 30 miles an hour. Lauren Niss on 2.5 at 30 miles an hour. And Catherine Gacho with 4 at 28 miles an hour at 15 off. Starting in at 23 miles an hour, 15 off, Parker Brown from the Texas State University and San Marcos. And they will be hosting this event next year. Let's see what she's got. Little bit of a tailwind on the opening pass. Now she's got to get wide on number 2. She comes off the handle a little early into number 2. Now she's going to have to fight back here off buoy number 3. A bit of a tailwind here. Now she's going to have to pull long off the second wake to keep the line tight enough to make sure she gets around all 6 buoys, which she just about does so. Okay, coming into the course just a little bit quicker now. 24 miles an hour. This is Parker Brown from Texas State. Let's see what she's got. Now she's going to put a little bit of pressure. She's got to pull long here. Good to go round number 4. Can she pull even longer into number 5? Yes, she can. Now she's going to have to essentially pull all the way to number 6 to get the ski round, which she does. All right, so now we're at 26 miles an hour. What will she do? The Bobcats from Texas State. For Parker Brown. All right, here we go. This is Parker Brown. 26 mile an hour now. Now she can't afford to pull too long here on this run, and she has to make do with one at 26 miles an hour, but she is good with that. 26 miles an hour, Parker Brown for Texas State University, and we're about approaching the halfway point in rotation number 4 of 5 in the Division II Women's Slalom Competition. Hope y'all folks are enjoying yourselves right here at Tri-Lakes, the home of the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships. If y'all are enjoying yourselves out there at this venue, give us a big yeah! I can understand your quietness at this point. You're all waiting for the jump event, so I will let you off this time. Margaret Burita from Purdue, the Boilermakers. Now, are they going to actually blow that horn somewhat on time now? Hopefully. I've given plenty of lead in, though. Margaret Burita from the Boilermakers of Purdue.
And we're about to get back rolling with some men's jump. So Series 4, I'm going to get you guys rolling very shortly. At 2:45, we're going to start back up with Series 4 men's jump. So if you're skiing, make sure you're down there.
Margaret, 23 mile an hour, 15 off for Margaret Burita. Here we go. Here comes Margaret from Purdue. Come on, Margaret. Let's get on it. Come on. There you go. Number 4. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Round number 5. Keep it going. There you go. 6 buoys. Through the exit gates for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Okay, I'd say they're on time. They're at least in the same set, I guess. All right, continuing right along. Margaret Barita coming back at 24 miles an hour. You know, if I was reincarnated as a fish and got caught by a trawler, I'd be gutted. Here we go. Come on, Margaret. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Round number 5. Drop it. Drop the hammering to 6. There you go. 6 buoys. Good, solid effort there. So, good skiing there. And they've got great support along the shore side as well. I mean, they're all crowding up around buoy number 5, you know? It's a great support there. I'm not saying I'm boring, but I took a personality test and it came back negative. All right, here we go. This is Margaret Barita. 23 and 24 cleared. This is 26. Come on, Margaret. Keep pushing. Oh, look at that tight turn on number 2. She's still there. She's good to go for number 3. Come on, keep going, girl. She's good for 4. Can she make it round 5? Oh, not quite, but she collapses on 3.5. That might actually be her tournament PB. There we go. That is 3.5 at 26 for Margaret Barita. What? So 3.5 confirmed. 3.5 confirmed for
All
Margaret
right,
Barita.
Tony. And we have a jumper back up and on the water, getting us started with Series 4. Apologies for the delay, but we're back in action. This is Thomas from Wisconsin La Crosse coming in.
What's up?
Can I announce?
I appreciate your offer there.
Yeah, thank you. No, you seem like you're having fun up here, and I was bored waiting for jump, but they're going now, so it's all good.
Okay.
Go Thomas coming back in, jump 1, up and over, sending it down the lake.
All right, not looking too bad there on jump number 1. We'll get the distance for him shortly. We're going to get ready for our next slalomer, Victoria Finwell, or Finwall.
All right, Thomas heading back down the lake. That was a 76-foot opening jump.
2.5 there on the opening pass there for Victoria Finwall. 2.5 there for the Buckeyes of Ohio State in this rotation. We are halfway through rotation number 4.
All right, here we go. Thomas from La Crosse coming back in, jump number 2. Digging deep. Skis flailing a little in the air, but that's might be a little bit better. We'll have to wait and see. Exciting stuff going down right now. Getting started with Series 4 men's jump. .83 feet, 8.3 for the La Crosse competitor. He has one more attempt.
All right, so the boat making its way back to the dock. Our next competitor up is Lauren Ross from Cincinnati.
All right, here we go. Thomas coming back in, 83 feet in the books, looking for more right here. Slipping on the ramp and falling out over his skis, but great effort from La Crosse.
All right, here we go. Lauren Ross from the Bearcats of Cincinnati. This is long line, and I think it's going to be about 19 mile an hour. Let's see. Oh, and gets in a little bit bogged down off the number 2, so she is going to get 2.5 as well.
All right, Tony, and here we go. Taylor Sunderman skiing for Texas A&M. He'll be coming in for his first of 3 jumps. Doing it for the Aggies. Taylor up and over, getting a single cut under his belt. We'll see if he'll up the intensity on his final 2 jumps.
9-5-1-2.
All right, we're about halfway down rotation number 4 in the women's slalom competition. Just seen Lauren Ross from the Bearcats of Cincinnati post up a 2.5. Ashley Ritter from
and that
Arkansas
was 72 feet to open things up for Taylor, 7-2. And he's making his way back down the lake for jump number 2 out of 3. All right, jump number 2 for Taylor, looking good. Just waiting for the distance there. (74 feet, 7.4) on jump number 2. He has one more remaining. Here we go,
so
Taylor coming in, jump number 3, another single. A nice solid cut from the Aggie.
All right, so Ashley Ritter from Arkansas making her way through past number 1, the 6 buoy count at 28 miles an hour. Now coming back at 30 miles an hour very, very soon.
(75 feet, 7.5) for Taylor on his third and final jump. Now on the water we have Samuel Strachan coming in from Wisconsin-Madison.
Here comes Ashley. It's going to be 30 miles an hour coming up next.
All right, here we go. Sam coming in, jump number 1, doing it for Wisconsin. Whoa, not comfortable with that one. Got way back on his heels, decided to ski around it.
Whoa. Well, this pass appears to be a clear run, but apparently the communication from the officials suggests that she scores 1 buoy on the opening pass. She apparently missed number 2, which is going to be a bit of a stinger. So Ashley Ritter from Arkansas will only get 1 buoy for her efforts out there. So apparently the majority rolls on that opening pass as a 1 buoy count. But technically it works out to be 5.5, because if you miss 1 buoy, then you technically go around the outside of the mini course buoys. So the minimum you can get really is a 5.5 for that kind of effort. So that is Ashley Ritter from Arkansas.
All
right then, here we go.
Here we go. Sam Strachan coming in. Jump number 2, up and over, riding it away. We'll wait for the distance. 7 feet 8-7 to open things up. So Sam has one more jump. We'll see if he can push it out over 90.
Do you have a copy, Sam? Sam has a copy.
I know I'm missing something here.
All right, then. So we're waiting on our next skier to take to water. It's going to be Mandy Lawson. Here's our next jumper.
Here we go, Sam, up and over jump number 3, third and final one. I think that was a little bit better, but we'll have to wait and see. .87 feet 8-7 for Sam's final jump.
All right, our next skier on the water, this is Mandy Lawson from Nebraska. We're going to be at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Mandy.
And I'm hearing that Sam will get a reride.
All
on
right,
his last
here we go.
Jump.
Okay, on the slalom lake, we're going to have Mandy Lawson from Nebraska enter the course. And she'll be coming into the course at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Here she comes.
Jolie Swanson, if you can hear me, please head down to the white tent. Ann Bennett has
Yes,
your
Mandy.
banquet ticket. And Tony, who do we have on the slalom lake?
Here we go. This is Mandy Lawson on her opening pass at 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Can she make it round number 4? Yes, she can. Getting good angulation there. Off number 4 into 5 and has enough room to get round number 6. That is Mandy Lawson.
And you can see Mandy Lawson on the webcam smiling as she gets ready to get back up for her next pass. This is a pretty regular training site for her, so she probably feels right at home as she makes her way into the course.
Here comes Mandy Lawson. She's back at 28 mile an hour. She's good to go for number 2. Come on, Mandy. Let's push it into number 3. She's broken over at the waist on 4, but she's still there. She's still pushing hard for 5. Can she make it round buoy number 6? She barrels in hard, and she gets that pass of 28 mile an hour under her belt.
And she is happy, throwing the fist on the way out and smiling hard. And here we go on the jump leg. This is Samuel Strachan coming in for his re-ride on jump 3. He's hyping up the crowd.
All right then, folks, here we go. We have got Mandy Lawson coming in for the next pass. It's going to be 30 miles an hour, 49K. All right. All right, let's see what kind of start she can get at 30 miles an hour. The start is going to be critical here for Mandy Lawson. But if she can get past this and get deep into 32, then things could really shape up well for her. She's round number 1 and number 2. And that 2 is all that she's going to get on that run.
All right,
Mandy
here
Lawson.
we go. Sam coming in for his rewrite attempt. Let's see what he does right here. Up and over. Oh, that might be further. We'll have to wait and see. Great skiing from Wisconsin-Madison. And 95 feet, 9.5 on his third and final jump. Great skiing from Sam.
Some great skiing there from Mandy Lawson. 2 at 30 miles an hour, and she's delighted with that.
And now
who's
on
jumping
the water,
now?
This is Mason Gilliford from Clemson coming into the course. Clemson, one of those Spirit Award contenders. We're going to find out our winner here tonight. As I'm saying that, the huge Aggies team is making their way down the center of the lake. They're also a top contender. All right, here we go. Mason going to start out with a single on jump number 1. Up and over, looking good. Mason Gilliford.
We're going to be at 4 miles an hour, 15 off. 30, that's the 24 red.
Copy, 30, 24, 15.
All right, here we go. Coming in, San Diego State, our penultimate skier in the 4th rotation of 5 in Division 2 women's slalom, Surrey Swindler.
And that was a 67-foot opening attempt for Mason, 67 feet to get his jump set started with 2 remaining.
And Surrey getting the job done with the opener of 24 mile an hour. She'll be coming back at 26.
6 confirmed for Surrey.
And Mason Gilliford switching to a 3/4 cut on this one. Let's see what he does right here. Up and over, on his heels a little bit on the ramp, but still a better looking jump from the Clemson Tiger.
Back a little faster, 26 on red. Copy, next speed.
So confirmed by the officials, 26 miles an hour is the speed that Surrey Swindler will be approaching the course at for a second pass of hopefully many more. Here she comes, Surrey Swindler for the Aztecs of San Diego State. Here she comes, buoy number 1. Gets the job done on buoy number 2. Just drives hard across the back of the boat as she extends well for number 3. Keeps the... makes her way towards number 4, but unfortunately comes up short. It's 3.5. 3.5 at 26 miles an hour for Surrey Swindler.
All right, Mason, 73 feet on his second attempt with one remaining. Progressive set so far from the Clemson competitor. Let's see what he does right here. Up and over, riding it away, Mason. I think that'll be his best attempt.
Okay, just got a brief message for Jolie Swanson. Go see Miss Ann Bennett regarding your banquet ticket. Jolie Swanson, get in touch with Ann Bennett for your banquet ticket. I believe she is still underneath the white tent, but she won't be there for too much longer.
That was a 79-foot final jump for Mason, 79 feet for the Clemson Tiger. And now coming into the course, this is Mason Letcher coming in for Miami of Ohio. In the meantime, we have Michigan skier on the slalom lake. Tony, who is this?
Katja Deckelbaum from Michigan on the water right now. Last skier in the fourth rotation. There she goes, Katja Deckelbaum from Michigan. Opens up with 28 miles an hour. At 15 off, we'll come back at 30.
Here we go, Mason coming in, jump one. Up and over, can he ride it away? He tried, but not gonna do it.
Okay, so Katja Deckelbaum getting ready for a pass. A reminder once again that the Collegiate Team Grants Fund is there to help out our teams in NCWSA competition. It's been established from which grants may be awarded to collegiate teams. Money can be used for expenses such as equipment, travel, entry fees, and training expenses. And you can find out more by going to usa-wwf.org/grants. Here we go. This now on the water is Katja Deckelbaum from Michigan. She gets round buoy number 5 and round number 6. She'll have an attempt at 32 next. All right, then, as we approach the end of the fourth rotation of women's slalom, your top 5 consist of Chloe Dean with 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, Anna Warren with 2 at 32, Katja Deckelbaum, who is still skiing and will come back at 32 miles an hour. She has vaulted herself in third. Who's jumping now?
All right, Tony Mason Letcher making his way in. He was late, made it on, but just barely, and riding it away.
Katja Deckelbaum on the water right now. She's round number 5. Can she make it round 6 at 32? She is your new leader going into the 5th rotation.
And she's excited. You can see it on the webcast. That was a 93-foot jump, 9.3 from Mason with 1 to go. Now the question is, can he make it over that 100-foot mark on his 3rd and final attempt?
So Katja Deckelbaum, from what information I may be able to gather, only started slalom skiing last year, and now she is on the precipice of being on the podium in Division II Women's Slalom at the Collegiate Nationals for 2023.
Wow. She definitely doesn't look like she just started slaloming, Tony. Had some good form out there.
Certainly a great motivator for the other competitors here in this competition, but let's see if she can stretch out her lead a little bit. This is at 34 miles an hour. If she can get the good start. Little broken over into number 2. Now this is where the things get really, really hectic off buoy number 3. Can she make it outside 4? Now can she make it outside 5? Can she get round buoy number 6? Oh, she barrels in on number 6 and gets underneath it. It's going to be 5.
All right, and Mason with a third and final jump. Again, he was pretty late, but made it on. Great skiing for Miami of Ohio. And pushing out that distance one more foot, 94 feet on his last attempt. 9 of 4 for Mason Letker.
All right, then. So that performance there from Katja Denkelbaum has just put herself into a massive lead in the women's slalom competition in Division 2. She takes the lead away from Chloe Dean, who's now in second. Anna Warren, who is now in third. Lexi Leggett, who is now in fourth. And Lauren Ness, who is now in fifth. Wonderful skiing there from Katja Denkelbaum. And you know, she certainly has the ability and...
Here we go, Tony.
And you know the skill.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have Tanner Spitzer coming in from Kansas, taking a single cut approach. Up and over. Good looking form on his single.
So Katja Denkelbaum, leader in the Division 2 women's slalom. And as I say, she definitely has the ability to ski short line. So my advice to her is ski short line and start working the speeds up using zero-based scoring. You're too good for a 15 off.
66 feet for Tanner on his first out of 3 attempts. We'll see what changes he makes. You can see on the replay, made it look really nice and easy. So just wondering if he can up the intensity a little bit more for jump 2. Now we got Stella from UCLA coming in. Tony, tell us more.
Oh, here we go. Now we're ramping it up. From the Bruins of UCLA and originally out of Cyprus, this is now your new leader. This is Stella Anastasi. That didn't take long, did it?
And here we go, Tanner from Kansas coming in. He's taking a 3/4 cut approach on this one. Barreling into the jump, up and over. That may be a little bit further.
So she just run 22 off.
So 73 feet, 7.3 for Tanner with 1 remaining. So far, looking good.
So Stella Anastasi, who skis international competitions, actually she skied in the Junior Pro competition not too long ago over in San Gervasio, about a season or 2 back. But Stella Anastasi has actually been suffering a little bit from injury within the last few months. So the fact that she's here and skiing says a lot about her determination. Here she is. This is 14.25 meters, 28 off, and she gets the job done. Jumping now.
Here we go. Coming in, Kansas skier, up and over. A nice jump from Tanner Spitzer. That may be his longest attempt. We're going to wait and see. 82 feet, 8-2 for Kansas. A great progressive set from Tanner.
So now coming back at 14.25 meters or 28 off, our brand new leader in Division 2 women's slalom, Stella Anastasi.
Yeah, Stella racking up some valuable team points for those UCLA Bruins. Let's watch her right here.
Keep on going, Stella. Owen is inside buoy number 3.
And on the jump leg right now, skiing for Rollins College, this is Patrick Payne coming in. Patrick, a freshman this year.
So Stella Anastasi there with 2 on 14.25 meters, trying to chase down that All-Star place, but given that the second place score to get into the All-Star rankings was like 1 at 39.5 off, it was going to be an uphill struggle anyway.
Absolutely, Tony. Now we see Patrick out wide, cutting hard into the jump. Up and over. That's a nice jump for the Tars. He's happy.
So we have got 10 skiers remaining in Division 2 women.
114 feet, 114 for Patrick on his first out of 3 jumps, getting some coaching from the shoreline, stomping his skis down and geared up for his final 2 attempts. So Patrick putting a score down into the 1 teens on jump number 1. Let's see what he does here on his second attempt. He's doing another 3.
Here comes Lena Sunderman from Western Washington. Opening pass. Looking good.
Oh, man. Probably a little bit later than he was comfortable with. Deep into the course.
Lena
Sunderman one more shot.
Getting round all 6, I believe. Making it look a little bit rough towards the end. And there is a 6 buoys, I believe, unless the judges say otherwise.
And the boat has Patrick back up and on the water. They'll bring him in for his 3rd and final jump.
Okay, so here comes Lena Sunderman from the Vikings of Western Washington. Good extension into number 3, but taking almost too long to deploy that. So 3. So it looks like it's 3, at least from our perspective, from our first blush, but the judges may have something different to say about it, of course.
All right, Tony, here we go. Third and final jump for Patrick Payne from Rollins. Big cut right there, sending it down the lake. He ended up a little bit early on the ramp, but generated a lot of speed. Great set from the Rollins tar. We'll wait for the distance. .115, so pushing out that distance by another foot. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake? We just saw Linnea coming in. We'll wait for her to come back for her next pass. Meanwhile, skiing for the Florida Southern Moccasins, this is John Horwood. We saw his twin brother Chris jump earlier today, win a distance of 150 feet. Now it's John's turn.
Okay, this is Virginia Dozier from Auburn. Started in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking all right. I don't see too much wrong with that.
Here we go. John Horwood coming in, jump number 1. Pretty deep in the course right here. Let's see what he does. Oh, sending it down the lake. Catching air underneath these skis.
All right, so Virginia Dozier rising her speed from 28 miles an hour to 30 for the next run for pass number 2.
.156 for the Moccasins. So great looking first jump from John. Now we have Virginia coming back in on the slalom course.
Here we go. This is Virginia Dozier from Auburn. The Tigers, their very last skier in these championships, and getting it done with that run of 6 buoys at 30 miles an hour.
All right, here we go. John Horwood coming in. Let's see what he does. Jump number 2, bringing it down. Oh, big cut right there. Really, really digging into the base of that jump ramp.
Okay.
So we've got a Florida Southern skier on one lake and an Auburn one on the other. Some sack action right now. 2 skiers from the same region. And 160, 160 for John Horwood on jump number 2. With 1 to go, let's see what he can do on his third and final jump.
Here we go. This is Virginia Dozier of Auburn. This is at 32 miles an hour, which had the lead for quite a considerable amount of time in this competition. But it looks like it is going to be a score of 3.5. 3.5 at 32 miles an hour. 3.5 at 32 miles an hour for Virginia Dozier. Who is our jumper on the water there, Chelsea?
And we're about to have John Horwood come back in He's hooking the 600 buoy right now, pulling out wide behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Currently has a 160-foot jump, looking for more right here. He's late. Whoa, barely making it on. Skis splitting on the jump, but great effort from the Moccasin. His last one's not going to be as far.
All right, and as we get ready to receive the distance there for our Moccasin jumper out there, as we continue to roll through Division 2, we want to give a big shout out to the teams as they complete their final runs in this division. Starting off with Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, the Mustangs. Followed by the Bruins of UCLA. Western Washington and Auburn have completed their performances in this championship, as we now turn our attention to the next one. And you have a new jumper out there on the water from what I understand, Chelsea.
On the water right now, doing it for Arizona State University. Blaze Grubbs coming in for jump number 1. Blaze, a very talented overall skier, competed at the recent IWWF World Championships. Now he's out there doing it for the Sun Devils. Wow, nice opening jump from Blaze Grubbs. He was late, flirting with that bottom right-hand corner, but made it on and had some beautiful airform. We'll wait for the distance. .162 for the Sun Devils to get Blaze Grubbs set going. Tony, what's going on the slalom lake?
All right, Barry Payton from Texas State University, the Bobcats, sending out their final performance of these championships in Division 2 and running the opening pass of 26 miles an hour, 15 off.
All right, here we go. The sun is coming out as Blaze Grubbs pulls out wide for jump number 2. Let's see what he does right here. Pretty late on this cut. Oh, up and over Blaze Grubbs. He didn't quite have the lift on that jump, but had all of the speed. .156, so backing it up just a little bit.
All right, coming back at 28 miles an hour, this is Peyton Barry from Texas State University, the Bobcats. Looking good, looking strong.
And once again, as we're finishing up the last events of these NCWSA National Championships, another huge shout out to our title sponsor, Syndicate Skis. As HO Sports and Syndicate Waterskis comes up on its 41st year leading the water ski industry, they want to thank the entire community for your continued trust and support in their brand. Huge shout out to them. We could not do it without them. Now, Blaze Grubbs pulling out wide, jump number 3. Let's see what he does right here. Another late cut. And crushing on the jump ramp, but still generating a lot of speed on jump number 3. I don't think that's going to be better than 162, though.
All right there, here comes Peyton Barry for Texas State University. This is 30 miles an hour, and she pops the handle round buoy number 3. 2.5 at 30 miles an hour is going to be her score, and we're down to about 7 more skiers remaining.
And even with that upper body crush, Blaze went 161 on his last jump, so 162 will be his best. Now on the water, doing it for the Crimson Tide, John Lutz coming in for his first out of 3 jumps. John went 176 feet at the last national championships, but he's been posting some scores into the 190 range this season, so you guys better head to the shoreline to watch his turn.
It was like $45
Here we go. John Lutz right now pulling out wide for jump number 1, rocking the speed suit. He's late on jump 1. Absolutely soaring down the lake with an easy landing. John Lutz getting some wind under his skis to get things rolling for the Crimson Tide Series 4. .180, 180 on John's first jump. With 2 remaining, John getting some coaching as he heads back down the lake.
Yes, indeed. He's heading down the lake. And if you haven't got your banquet tickets and your wristbands, you've only got 25 minutes to get those things done in the white tent. It is 3:35. That gives you 25 minutes to get your wristband for the banquet this evening. Do it now if you haven't already done so.
All right, here we go. John Lutz in 3rd spot right now with a 180. Let's see what he does here. Hooking the 600 buoy. He's late. Let's see what he does. Big jump right there. He's happy. I think that's a little bit further, and we have a Purdue skier coming in, running all 6 buoys. .186 for John on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
Okay, so on the slalom lake, we got Mackenzie Swalback from the Boilermakers of Purdue as they round out their effort in this year's NCWSA National Collegiate Division II Championship.
All right, here we go.
Thank
John
you.
Lutz tying the lead, Florian Parth in feet, but Florian's jump is 1/10 of a meter further. So right now, John Lutz in 2nd spot. As the boat gets straightened up and he comes back in for his 3rd and final jump, John Lutz of the Crimson Tide. Can he do it? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, big jump right there. He got air under his skis. Is that going to do it? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. But great jump set from John Lutz.
So coming back at 24 miles an hour, a 6 buoy count, reviewing that that effort.
So 185 on that jump, 185 for John Lutz. So he will stick with second spot.
Okay, going up to 26 miles an hour, Mackenzie Swalback from Purdue. So we're waiting on our next jumper to take to the water. Florian Parf in the lead by 1/10 of a meter ahead of Jonathan Lutz. Ed Roberts in third, Lucas Panett in fourth, and Brett Stackpole in fifth.
Here we go on the water right now, representing the University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. This is Carter Lucas coming in for his 3 jumps. Tony, who do we have slaloming?
Yes, indeed, we got Mackenzie Swalback at 26 miles an hour. Looking good for 3, but unfortunately unable to make a play on 4. So it's going to be 3 at 26 miles an hour for the final score for her, with about 6 competitors remaining. And yes, indeed, one final time, a big cheer for the Boilermakers of Purdue as they round off their Division II effort for 2023. We now turn our attention to the Ohio State University, and Kristen Brown will be out next.
Here we go, Carter Lucas pulling out wide behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, about to take jump number 1. Let's see what he does here. Big cut right there, a little bit early on the jump ramp, but he caught some lift and throws the fist. .161 to get things started for the Warhawks. Carter Lucas heading back down the lake, getting some coaching from his teammates on shore. Here we go, Carter Lucas coming back down the lake. The wind has picked up a little bit. It's a nice, steady headwind, just what these guys want. As Carter Lucas comes in, jump number 2. Let's see what he does right here. Oh, nice jump. I don't know if he was throwing his hand up in excitement or frustration. And we have a slalomer coming through the course. Tony, talk us through it.
Okay, so Kristen Brown on top of the water right now, representing the Buckeyes of Ohio State, the Ohio State University, and getting through 28 miles an hour for the opening run. Carter Lucas getting ready to receive the distance on jump number 2.
Yeah, Tony just waiting for the distance on that second jump.
So Carter Lucas, extremely consistent, jumping 161 feet, which is 49.1 meters, twice.
Yeah, Tony, tied jump. But here he comes. He wants more. Jump number 3, his third and final attempt, doing it for the Warhawks. Around the same spot, out wide, cutting in. Another nice jump. He had some float, but he waves it off. He doesn't think it was as good.
Oh, and look at,
I don't know.
Oh, and look at this from Ohio State. They've got a skier that's just run 2 passes. She's run 28. That was 30. That is Kristen Brown for the Ohio State University, the Buckeyes, as they round off their effort here in Division 2 in the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships.
So 164 for Carter Lucas after 2 161-foot jumps. Great skiing from the Warhawk. Now on the water, we have ULL skier Luke Outram coming in for his 3 jumps. He trains at this site a lot. So we'll see what he puts together here. And on the webcast, you can see Carter Lucas' third and final jump. And right now, Kristen Brown making her way back down the lake.
Oh, and 2 buoys there at 32 miles an hour, produced there by Kristen Brown, as the Buckeyes round off their performance for 2023, the Ohio State University, with Kristen Brown, 2 buoys at 32 miles an hour. And we'll come down to our 5th from last skier from the Bearcats of Cincinnati, Maya Blacksall.
All right, Luke Outram pulling out wide for jump number 1, doing it for the Raging Cajuns. Let's see what he does right here. Oh, a pretty looking jump on his first attempt. We'll wait for the distance. He got lots of lift, maybe didn't quite generate the same speed as some of these other guys, but we'll wait and see. 171, 171 from Luke. So Luke Outram of the Raging Cajuns.
Once again, you have up until 4 o'clock this afternoon to pick up your banquet wristband. That is 14 minutes from now. If you haven't already done so, do it now. In the white tent, go see Ann Bennett. If you've got a banquet ticket, you need to get yourself a wristband. Thank you.
All right, Luke Outram coming back in. He's in 7th place with that 171, but he wants more. He knows he's capable. Coming back in for jump number 2. In a better spot right here. Luke Outram up and over. Oh, yeah, that's a better looking jump. We'll wait for the distance.
So Luke Outram, who's been doing a lot of the grunt work here to make these championships possible at Tri-Lakes, also a representative of Great Britain in last year's World Games in the men's jump competition. So he definitely has the minerals to make it happen.
177, 177 on jump number 2 for Luke Outram. So improving by 6 feet as we have a Cincinnati Bearcat coming in.
Here comes Maya Blacksall for the Bearcats of Cincinnati as they round off their effort here in these championships. Maya Blacksall, 26 miles an hour, 15 off to open up her account here in the women's slalom.
So that now puts Luke into 4th place behind Ed Roberts. So he's going to have to find some extra distance to push a jump out over 180 feet. Let's see what he does right here. 3rd and final attempt. Luke Outram, the Raging Cajun, closing out this series 4 of D1 men's jump. in the same spot right here. And slipping on jump number 3. That's not going to do it, so 177 will be his furthest. Luke Outram giving it his all for the Raging Cajuns. He's been doing a lot of work to make this tournament possible. So 161, 161 on his third and final attempt.
Here comes Maya Blacksoul for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Having run 26, this is an attempt at 28 into the stiff head breeze, which means all she has to realistically do is pull enough, long enough to get wide enough and get round the buoys. There you go. Good solid effort there for Maya Blacksoul. And who is our jumper on the water?
Now we're starting off Series 5 of D1 Men's Jump. This is Brett Anderson of Wisconsin Lacrosse coming in for his 3 attempts.
Next speed, 30 on red. Copy, next speed.
All right, here we go. Brett Anderson coming in, doing a 3/4 cut approach. Let's see what he does right here. Up and over, a great first jump, doing it for Lacrosse.
All right, on the water there. That is a 3 buoy count there for Maya Blacksoul as the Bearcats send out their final skier. That was 3 at 30 miles an hour. 3 at 30 miles an hour for Maya Blacksoul. Now,
sorry to interrupt, Tony. That was 107 feet, 107 on Brett's opening jump with 2 remaining. You can see it there on the replay.
Okay, so now with 4 skiers remaining in Division 2 Women's Slalom, I can safely say that whoever is in the lead has a podium spot. And that person in the lead right now with 2 at 28 off is Stella Anastasi. She is the leader. And now for anyone to make it onto the podium next, they've got to exceed the second place score.
All right, Tony, sorry to interrupt. We have a Brett coming back in, doing it for Lacrosse. He's got 107 in the books right now, looking for more. Big, big cut. Whoa, I do not know how he kept that under control because he looked all sorts of out of shape coming into the jump. Somehow he pulled it off, though. Wow. Jump number 2 for Brett Anderson. Just waiting for the distance. He took a big old cut right there.
All right, so coming in, okay, so coming in, representing the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville, this is Claire Mira. At 32 off, 32 miles an hour, at 22 off, this is Claire Mira. Looking good so far. And if she can run this, she will actually get second place and a spot on the podium.
All right, here we go. Brett Anderson coming in right now. There you go, a better looking jump. That might be a little bit further. We'll wait and see.
Is that the second jump?
Third.
All right, going up the steep.
34 minus
4 feet, 9.4 for Brett on his third and final jump. Not going to be as far.
So coming back at 34 miles an hour at 22 off the final skier for the Razorbacks of Arkansas.
And now on the water skiing for Texas A&M, this is Zach Butterfield coming in. He's our last Aggie of the day.
Of course. And as he gets ready to come in, why didn't you give a big cheer to the Eagles of Wisconsin lacrosse as they round out their effort and cheer on all of the remaining skiers as they represent their last efforts for each team. As we see Claire Mira coming in of Arkansas, ground all 6 buoys on the second run.
Here we go. Jump number 1 right now for Zach Butterfield. Oh, man. Losing a lot of direction into the base of that jump.
So that was Zach Butterfield, wasn't it? No.
Okay, so that was a re-ride for Brett Anderson. I apologize. And not able to ride away his third and final attempt. Now doing it for the Aggies. This is Zach Butterfield coming in for his 3 jumps.
So coming into the course now, this is at 28 off. This is Claire Mira. If she could get more than halfway down this run, then things could get rather interesting. She gets inside buoy number 4, but she is in second place, and with 3 competitors remaining, she assures herself a spot on the podium with a second place finish. Let's give it up, please, for the Razorbacks of Arkansas. So that was at 28 off, and that was at 34 miles an hour. So halfway down that run, a 3 buoy count. So let's see who's jumping now.
Butterfield jump 1. Up and over, a nice jump number 1 for Zach Butterfield of the Aggies. Can see on the replay just looked really solid on his jumpers.
Okay, we await the distance there for Zach Butterfield. It's going to come through any moment, and the distance.
1:45 for Zach on his first jump out of 3.
45.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're on to the last 3 competitors in Division 2 competition. And this season, the Cornhuskers of Nebraska made their debut in the national championships, and their last skier is about to take to the water. Lucia Osi about to take to the water next. So the Cornhuskers of Nebraska, their last skier of these championships in their debut in these championships.
All right, and Zach Butterfield not liking the look of jump number 2, deciding to let go and ski around it. He'll have one more shot to push that distance out past 145. And now we have Lucia Ossie from Nebraska coming in for her slalom pass.
So Lucia Ossie with a 26-mile-an-hour opening run. So Nebraska, who haven't had a great history so far as the NCWSA National Championships are concerned. This being their second appearance from the information that have been given. But I'll tell you what, they've come on in leaps and bounds. And Lucia Ossie will come back at 28 miles an hour for the next run.
And
right,
here we
Zach
go.
Butterfield.
The boat has Zach Butterfield back up and on the water. He has one more jump left. We'll see what he does right now. And if you haven't got your banquet ticket yet, you have 1 more minute. 1 minute to do so. You better start sprinting down to the white tent. If you don't have a wristband, you cannot get in. People will be checking them at the entrance. So if you're going to the banquet, pick up your wristbands ASAP, and I mean run.
All right, it's almost 4 o'clock. You have about 30 seconds to get your wristbands.
Here we go. Zach Butterfield, third and final jump. What can he do here? Oh, nice effort from the Aggie. Their top jumper putting out a massive distance. We'll wait and see what exactly it is.
So Lucia Ossie getting half a buoy there at 28 miles an hour. And that rounds off the effort for the Cornhuskers of Nebraska in Division II competition. And that third and last jump there for Zach Butterfield represents the last effort for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, that was 150 feet, 150 on Zach's third and final jump. Great effort from the Aggies. Now we're moving right on to Samuel Tatchwer of Wisconsin-Madison. Getting some extra cheering from that Lake Lovers DJ booth. Jared Meyer manning it over there.
Okay, so 26 miles an hour at 15 off Ferrara, penultimate skier for the Aztecs of San Diego State. This is Mia Case.
All right, Sam coming back in. This is his first jump out of 3.
Or Mia
Let's see what he
Case
does
getting
here. Going to take a 3/4 cut approach.
deep there off number 3.
All right, Sam up and over on his first attempt out of 3. We'll wait for the distance.
Okay, so that performance there with 3 for Mia Case represents the final effort for the Aztecs of San Diego State. Let's give a big cheer to those folks as well. In Division II, the Aztecs of San Diego State.
And that was a 102-foot leap, 102 for Sam to get things started for Wisconsin-Madison. So wrapping things up on the last day of competition of the 2023 Syndicate NCWSA National Championships. Thank you guys all so much for coming out and tuning in. We've had a great time these past couple of days, but we still have more to go. It's not quite finished yet. And here we go, Sam Tatcher coming in. for jump number 2. Up and over, riding it away just barely, but he does. A bit of a sketchy approach into that jump ramp. You can see it here on the replay, a bobble through the wakes. But he was able to hold on all the way through. That jump was a fight. So 108, 108 feet for Sam with 1 to go. 108. And you can see on the webcam our Michigan slalom skier getting into the water, getting ready.
Okay. Coming in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, our final skier in Division 2. For the Wolverines of Michigan, this is Elliott Williams. Entrance buoy number 1, 28 miles an hour. To get on the podium, she needs to run this, the pass afterwards, and more than 2/3 the way down the pass after that.
Here we go. Sam, third and final jump, doing it for Madison. He's a little bit wider on this attempt. Let's see what he does. Up and over. That might be a better jump. We'll have to wait and see. He certainly caught some air.
Okay, 30 miles an hour now. So the potential getting on the podium for our last skier is still very much in play. Elliott Williams needs to run this next pass and needs to score more than 4 at 32 miles an hour to leapfrog Chloe Dean on the podium. Here we go, 30 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got on 4, on 5. And as we introduce a new jumper in Division 1, she gets round 6. Who have we got?
Let's go!
Is this Madison? All right then, so as we continue to follow the action, the very last action of Division 2 Women's Slalom, Elliott Williams has gotten the job done so far, but she still needs 2/3 of this pass to get onto the podium. She needs a full 4 here.
And here we go.
Elliott
We've got
Williams.
action on both lakes. Alex Menzel coming in for jump number 1 from Clemson.
For the
Up
Michigan.
and over.
Here she comes. She's 2/3 the way down the pass, but can she run it? 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour for the Wolverine.
And we just saw Alex on his first attempt looking clean and easy. That was a 103-foot opening jump. 103 for Alex.
So with that score of 4, actually a 6 buoy count of 32 miles an hour at 15 off, that vaults her into 4th place right now. She's at 34 miles an hour. If she runs this, she will put herself in the top 3. This is Elliott Williams, the very final skier, a Wolverine from the University of Michigan. All right, let's see what we've got. Elliott Williams, she's still there at 34 miles an hour. Can she make a play on 3? Yes, she can. Can she make a play on 4? Oh, and she skis for the wakes at 4. Tantalizingly close.
Alex Menzel up and over. That's a better jump right there. Doing it for the Clemson Tigers. Alex represented Team Germany at the recent World Championships. Now he's here wearing a bib for the Tigers. 114 feet for Clemson, and he has one to go.
All right, just to clarify that score, that was 4 buoys at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. That vaults her straight up into 4th spot right now. Virginia Dozier and Chloe Dean each have a share of 5th place on the podium. So your championship in the women's slalom Division 2, Stella Anastasi, your winner. Claire Mira in 2nd. Katja Deckenbaum in 3rd. Then we see Elliot Williams in 4th and Virginia Dozier and Chloe Dean both tying with 5th place right now. And give a big cheer to the Wolverines once again as they round off their Division 2 effort. That's it for Division 2. We now turn our attention exclusively to Division 1 with the remaining rotational jump.
All right, here we go. Alex Menzel about to turn in for his 3rd and final jump. Up and over. I don't know if that's going to be 114, but 3 great jumps for the Clemson Tiger to end their campaign at this 2023 National Championships. Great skiing to all of those Tigers. And I was wrong, 121 feet, 121 for Alex on his 3rd and final jump. Great skiing. And now we have George Bouchette from Miami of Ohio coming in.
All right, as we continue right along, our current leaderboard as it stands right now for the men's competition, Florian Pastu in the lead with a 186. 0.1 of a meter more than Jonathan Lutz with the same foot distance, but the metric is the tiebreaker. Ed Roberts with a 184. Luke Outram with a 177. Marginally ahead of Lucas Panett by 0.1 of a meter yet again.
So now George from Miami of Ohio coming in for his 3 jumps. Interesting look on the water. He's wearing a show ski helmet and doesn't have a sling, so not sure what to expect from this athlete, but he's pulling out wide for a 3/4 cut. And George sending it down the lake. Great opening effort from the Miami of Ohio competitor.
What do you reckon he's going to do here? Is he going to throw a flip?
I have no clue, Tony.
Seems equipped to do it.
We'll just have to wait and see. But jump number 1 was 99 feet, so right there at that 100-foot mark. Their previous jumper, Mason, jumped 94. So we'll just have to wait and see what exactly George Bouchette has in the tank.
So basically, Miami of Ohio, their worst jump that I see on this list is the 63-footer from Jimmy Boland a little earlier on the competition. So whatever he's jumped there has knocked that one into touch so far as making it among the four performance total.
All right, here he comes. George getting situated. Gonna take another 3/4 cut approach. We'll see what he does right here. The Miami of Ohio competitor. Big cut at the ramp. I think he would really benefit from a sling at this point, but he's making it work. George sending it down the lake. I'm guessing he's probably from a show ski background. So 98 feet, 9.8 on jump number 2, backing it up a foot with 1 remaining. What can he produce on his final attempt to get that score out over 100? We will have to wait and see.
He's resisting every temptation in the world to throw a trick off this ramp. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, Tony, I don't know. He's probably having a great time out there skiing for his team. All right, here we go. George coming back in. He has 1 more shot at it. Pulling out wide for his 3rd and final jump.
Let's make some noise.
Right here. And another attempt. Hold on to it. And he does. We'll have to wait and see. I know he wants 100 feet. I want it for him too.
And then he proceeds to end up in J&M.
102, 102 feet for George on his 3rd and final attempt. So getting it done with a really unique style out there.
31 fast, Harrison. Listen, Archer, 31 fast.
And I think there should be a big cheer being offered to the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio University.
Now taking to the water your last Kansas competitor of the national championships. This is Harrison Hartzler coming in, doing it for KU.
Right, so we're waiting and anticipating what's to come here in the jump event. Of course, the team scores always factor into the equation as to which jumper goes out, what tactics they employ, which is the best jumper suited to a particular situation. And so far at the moment, Louisiana Lafayette holding a commanding lead after 5 separate events, and looking for another repeat of a national championship title, which I'm sure that they know that they're getting closer and closer towards.
All right, here we go. Skier on the water. This is Harrison doing it for KU, coming into the jump ramp. And slipping out on jump number 1, but able to ride it away, Harrison Hartzler. Can see here on the replay, coming off just a little bit funky. And he has 2 more attempts to clean things up and come back in. 94 feet, 9.4 on jump number 1.
All right, so 91 feet on the opener. We will see what he comes away with on jump number 2. Certainly been a great competition in Division 2. We've just rounded off with our final skier, and looking forward to seeing those guys at the banquet tonight receiving their awards, and especially the winners in the slalom event that we just seeing there in the women's competition. All very richly deserved as we continue right along with George Bucky, with Harrison Hartzler in the men's jump, representing the Jayhawks of Kansas.
Here we go, Harrison. Up and over, still slipping a little bit, but he was able to ride that one away. He did generate more speed on that jump, so I expect it'll be a little bit further. Harrison laying it all down for his team. And that jump actually actually backing it up a little bit. That's 91 feet, 9-1. And there you go. We have the camera working on shore. You just saw skiers walking by, hanging out for our last few skiers of D1 men's jump.
Can he hold it a little steadier? I'm about to get seasick.
All right, here we go. Boat coming back into the course. Gonna pull Harrison for his third and final attempt. Doing it for KU. Let's see what he's got here. Can he get over 100? That's the big question right now. Harrison Hartzler, third and final attempt. And up and over. Slipping again on the jump ramp, just having some trouble throughout that set. That ramp is really slick. It takes some adjusting, but great effort from the Kansas skier. That's 88 feet, 8-8. So backing it up again just a little, he will leave with a 94-foot score. And now coming into the course, your last skier for the Rollins College Tars. This is Nate Cherry. About to throw down. The Tars have had a great national championship this year. All right, boat coming in to the course, pulling Nate Cherry behind it. For jump number one, teammate Patrick Payne went 115 in the last rotation. Let's see what Nate can do right here.
Good looking
and
jump
over
there.
A very solid jump from Nate Cherry. What do you think, Tony?
I think that's looking pretty good there for Nate Cherry, but much like Harrison Hartzler from KU, moving around the ramp just a little bit too much. Could do have been a little bit more patient hitting the ramp and not move back so much.
Absolutely, and that was 128 on jump one to get things started.
128 feet to get things up and running. And certainly we've had some great performances from our teams in the final so far, in the final event. Teams such as Madison, Wisconsin, also the team from Clemson, the Redhawks from Miami of Ohio, and of course the team from Kansas, who have just were the last team to complete their performances in Division I in these nationals.
There you go, and you can see on shore all of the skiers hanging out, watching these last few jumpers. It's been a great day out here at Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School. Now we have Nate coming in second jump out of 3 behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Another nice looking jump that might push it out a little bit further
on
into
speed
the 130
alone
range. Yeah, you could hear that switch really revving up into the base of the jump ramp.
All right, and if you are looking to buy some Christmas gifts and want to chase down a rope or two or some gloves, go to the Masterline tent. You've only got a few minutes left.
Increasing by 10 feet, 138 on jump 2 with 1 remaining for Nate Cherry.
Also, check out the slalom skis that are offered by HO Skis, skis that have been developed with the help of Rob Hazelwood with the Works 02. or the Works 1, as well as their brand new offering for intermediate to advanced slalom skiers, the HO Sports Sabre. Check out the details there. Go see Rachel there at the HO Sports tent, and she'll set you straight on all the information that you need about the new products offered by HO Syndicate, the title sponsor of the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships.
All right, here we go. Nate Cherry, third and final jump. He had a great looking 138. Can he push it past 140? We're going to have to wait and see. Pulling out wide. I think he's a little bit wider on the boat this time.
Always late.
Oh, Nate coming in. That might have done it. Hold on to it, Nate. And he does. We'll have to wait and see. I know he really wants to go 140 feet. 134, 134, so backing it up 4 feet. His second jump will be his furthest. Great effort from Rollins Tars as they close out their campaign in the national championships.
Let's give it up for those Tars, shall we? The Rollins College Tars out of Winter Park, Florida.
And here we go, moving right along. Evan Robbins coming in for the Florida Southern Mocs. You can hear his teammates cheering him on from shore. And right now, with one event remaining out of the D1 titles that have already been decided,
all right, so looking down on the leaderboard, Florian Parth in a marginal lead with 56.7 meters or 186.7 of a meter ahead of Alabama's Jonathan Lutz. And then we see Ed Roberts with a 184, Luke Outram on a 177, which is 54.1 compared to Lucas Panett's 54.0, only 0.10 of a meter separating those two. The top five having not changed within the last few skiers. But could that change now?
Robbins jump number 1.
Oh, that was early.
Up and over. He generated lots of lift on that one, though, to carry him down the lake. Opening up Florida Southern's 5th series. 151, 151 for Evan to get things rolling. So if he's going 150 plus on a jump that early, excited to see what he can do if he really gets a hold of one. And out of the titles that have already been decided, University of Louisiana Lafayette taking home 3 of those, both slalom titles and the women's jump title, and Rollins College taking home both individual trick titles. So now all we have left to decide is that men's D1 jump title. Who will it be? We don't know. All right, Evan Robbins pulling out wide on jump number 2. He has a 151 in the books, looking for more. He's late right here. This is a big cut. Wow, rocketing down the lake, really flirting with that right-hand corner. He might want to check his fin on the way back down the lake. Evan Robbins. Just waiting for the distance there. We know it's further than 151, and it's 168. 168 for Evan on his second jump.
Yes, indeed, a 168 on jump number 2. That's the equivalent of 51.1 meters. Still needing quite a little bit more distance to put him in the realm of someone like a Luke Outram or a Carter Lucas, or even Jonathan Lutz, or even, dare I say, Florian Path, who's currently in the lead with a 187.
And right now, Evan Robbins coming back into the lake for his third and final jump. Pulling out wide. What changes can he make to push his distance further?
Here he comes.
Let's see right here, Evan Robbins. Oh,
he certainly didn't leave much there, did he?
No, he did not. We'll wait for the distance. Is it over 170? We'll have to wait and see. But really getting some lean out over his skis. All right, so 161 feet, 161 on his third and final attempt. So with that, we know that Florian Parth is guaranteed a podium position.
And also, let's give it up for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College in Lakeland, Florida.
And there you go. They're happy on the shoreline. Now we have your final skier from Arizona State. This is Fletcher Holm coming into the course. He represented Sweden at the World Championships.
U21 Worlds and an Elite World Championships as well. So Fletcher Holm, who really set the tournament ablaze at Chapala in Mexico in the U21 World Championships by making it to the finals and actually placing quite high in the overall competition as well. So he's having a really good season and representing the Sun Devils of Arizona State. Here he comes, Fletcher Holm.
All right, Fletcher Holm, jump number 1, bringing it down deep into the course. Oh, big opening effort and a nice landing from the Sun Devil on jump 1.
Bags of speed there, no two ways about it.
You can see on the replay just barreling into that jump ramp. He's had some really, really far jumps recently. 157, 157 on his opening attempt. The 2 remaining. So what can Fletcher Holm change around, do differently to increase his jump score right now at 157?
That currently puts him in about 16th place right now. So here comes Fletcher Holm. His second bolt here. His second jump. Let's see what he's got. What can he unleash?
Fletcher Holm, jump number 2. What can he do right here?
Oh, he's later. Look at this.
Wow. Big, big cut from the Sun Devil right there. A little bit of a sketchy approach into the base of that jump ramp.
Well, he needs to check 2 things. One is right ski fin, and secondly, his shorts.
All right, Tony, I don't know about that. 161 feet on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
161, that puts him into about 14th place right now.
So Blaze Grubbs, the last skier, Series 4 skier for ASU, getting 162 feet. So Fletcher right in that same vicinity right now.
And what that does is it also eliminates Carter Eaton's jump of 109 feet from the four score totals, because it's the top 4 scores for each school that go to their event standing. Here we go.
All right. Let's watch Fletcher Holm. This is his 3rd and final jump. What can he do right here? Lots of cheering on shore.
Make some noise!
Nice looking jump on his 3rd and final attempt.
We await the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for the Sun Devils of Arizona State from Tempe, Arizona.
Or 166 on his 3rd and final jump. Great effort from Fletcher Holm, the Sun Devil. And now on the water, doing it for the Crimson Tide. This is Will Roberts coming in. He's had a big collegiate season, consistently in the 190-plus foot range.
All right.
A big pro season, too, jumping in excess of 220 feet. Excited to see what he can produce.
And with that effort from Fletcher Holm, that means our 2nd place competitor right now, who is Jonathan Lutz, is also on the podium, and he joins Florian Path right now. So, skier on the water right now, Will Roberts. And in order for him to get onto the podium right from the get-go, he has to exceed the distance of Ed Roberts.
Okay, Tony, let's wait and see. Will Roberts, big moment right here for Alabama. He cuts out wide for jump number 1. Pretty deep into the course. Oh, sending it down the lake. He got his skis turned so well out of the turn that he ended up early at the ramp. Will Roberts giving us a lesson on jump form out there.
We await the distance to get on the podium. This jump has to be over 184. What is the distance?
183 on his opening jump.
183, that puts him in 4th place right now. That puts down Luke Outram to the next spot below, and also alongside of Lucas Panett as well. So now that is Will Roberts with a jump. What is it, a 184? We'll get the metric on that distance just to make absolutely sure, but that distance certainly had the legs to it.
Okay, here we go. Will Roberts coming in, jump number 2, skiing past the 600 buoy. Out wide for his countercut. University of Alabama, jump 2. Oh, huge!
Oh, just
huge
getting launched
for the Alabama Crimson Tide. You could just see him rocket ship into the base of that jump ramp.
Okay, so for Will Roberts, his opening jump was a 183, 53.7.
193, 193
that
for
takes
Will.
the lead.
And 3 feet from the national collegiate jump record.
So there we go, 193 feet. That takes the lead with 2 jumpers remaining and guarantees himself a spot on the podium in the process.
All right.
So,
Here
from
we
what I
go.
understand, the tournament record is a 196. The national record is a 197.
Here we go, jump number 3. Big moment right here for the whole national championship event.
All right, here we
Roberts,
go. Will Roberts, one
third
last
and final
jump.
Late on this attempt. Up and over. Huge score.
Wonderful
He throws
jump
the
there.
fist for the Crimson Tide. We'll
Had
have to wait
everything,
and
didn't
see.
it?
Big moment as we await the distance. $192, 2 jumps over 190. That's huge skiing now on the
Yes.
water. We have ULM competitor Damir Filaretov.
Yes, indeed, a 193 on the second, a 192 on the third. So Damir Filaretov representing the Warhawks of Monroe. And as we celebrate that distance of 193, let's give it up, please, for the Crimson Tide of Alabama! All right, over to the Warhawks. What can their Ukrainian jumper produce?
All right, here we go. Damir coming in, jump number 1, doing it for the Warhawks. Up and over, beautiful float down the lake. Damir getting things started, first out of 3 attempts. All right, 154, 154 to open things up for the Warhawks. Great, clean jumping from Damir with 2 remaining. And we're on our second to last skier in Division 1 men's jump.
All right, in the Division 1 men's jump right now, it's so perfectly poised, isn't it? 193 feet there from Will Roberts. Just only marginally short of the national tournament record and the national record itself. And on the water as it stands right now, Damir Filaretov, the Ukrainian cannonball. Let's see what he's got with the second jump of 3.
All right, Damir has some work to do if he wants to challenge our current leaders. 154 in the books. He's in the course. A little more on this jump.
Oh, that's better.
Nice. That is going to be an improvement.
That is going to be an improvement, but by how much? How much of an improvement is it going to represent?
We're going to have to wait and see. 160, 160 on jump number 2. So 1 jump remaining for Damir. What can he do right here, right now for the ULM Warhawks? His teammate Carter Lucas flew to 164 feet in the last rotation.
Yeah, 164 in the previous rotation. Some of the other jumpers that we've seen have gone in excess of 160 feet at Uverta with a 160 feet. So they're crowding around the 160 foot mark, but they need something about 30 feet further, ideally, to really set the roof ablaze for the Warhawks.
Yeah, great jumping for the Warhawks so far. And now Demir coming back in, jump number 2. Let's watch.
Here he comes. Make some noise, folks. Come on.
Oh, nice jump. Looking really solid. I don't know if he generated as much speed on that attempt, but really getting some nice air time. That headwind is helping out these jumpers this afternoon.
Certainly, we're going to get the jump distance in a moment. We'll get it to you in feet first, and we'll get it to you metric.
163 for Demir to close things out for the Warhawks. Great skiing.
And let's give it up one more time. The University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks.
And here you go, coming into the course, your last jumper of the day, last skier of the national championships, doing it for the Ragin' Cajuns. This is Edoardo Marenzi, originally from Italy, wearing that ULL bib right now. Really exciting stuff on the jump leg to close out the action.
So Edoardo Marenzi, who has appeared for Team Italy on a number of occasions, European Championships, World Under-21 Championships, set PBs in jump at the European Championships a little earlier on in the season. Let's see what he can
Tony,
do now.
Here we go, jump 1, Edoardo Marenzi. Big cut right here. Oh, shooting down the lake. He throws the fist. He is happy. We'll wait for the distance.
Fantastic jumping here from Edoardo Marenzi, battling against an Achilles injury coming into this event. So being able to ski here is certainly a worthy accomplishment.
176 for Edo on jump number 1 to get things started. The Ragin' Cajuns, if they want the national title, he's going to have to go really far.
And he's currently in 7th spot right now with a 176.
So that's what we're looking at right now, 193 feet leading the event.
All right, so who's guaranteed on the podium? Ed Roberts, Jonathan Lutz, Florian Path, and Will Roberts. Those are your top 4 right now. They all have a position on the 5-stage podium. The question is, will Edoardo Marenzi join them?
We'll have to wait and see. He's going to need something more right here, right now. The Ragin' Cajun cutting out wide on the Mastercraft Pro Star. Jump number 2. Good looking cut. Oh, another nice looking jump. He's happy. I don't know if he generated as much speed on that cut. We'll have to wait and see. 166, so backing it up 10 feet. He's going to have to dig really deep here. As he goes back down the lake for his 3rd and final jump.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to round off this tournament, the 2023 Syndicate Skis NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, get on your feet if you're not already on your feet and cheer up this latest performance, the last skiing performance of these championships, courtesy of Eduardo Morenzi.
Here we go. Last jump of the tournament. What can Eduardo Morenzi produce here for his Ragin' Cajuns? Big moment. He's in the course. Oh, slipping on his third
on the jump there.
Jump. But he's happy doing it for the Cajuns, and they're happy too. You can see it on the webcast.
Fantastic skiing all the way throughout there. We're going to get the distance from Eduardo Morenzi, but there is a reason why he's skiing to the team. Do you have the distance, Chelsea?
154, 154 on his third and last jump, getting taken back to his team, Eduardo Morenzi. So with that, Will Roberts is your national jump champion, 193 feet, 193. Big congratulations to him. Tony, run down the leaderboard for us from there.
Running down the leaderboard, Will Roberts, your winner, ahead of Florian Parf in second place, Jonathan Lutz in third, Ed Roberts in fourth, and Luke Outram, I believe, is in fifth spot, so we'll double check on those. But ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer the Ragin' Cajuns, the presumptive 2023 National Division 1 Team Champions! Fantastic skiing all the way through. Excitement right from the jump all the way to the last jump.
Big scores being put out today by all of those guys. What a huge effort they put forth for their teams. It doesn't get much better than this.
All right there, ladies and gentlemen, that represents the conclusion of the on-water action here at the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships, presented to you by Syndicate Skis. Give a big shout out to Syndicate Skis, as well as Mastercraft, the shirt sponsor, Masterline, the road sponsor. They are the official tow line of these championships. Camp Kipwa. We thank those folks as well for sponsoring us as well. Also, the Greater Miami Ski Club, the gas sponsor, same boat as well. Give those guys a big shout out. How about the Louisiana Office of Tourism? They're sponsoring the banquet tonight. The City of Zachary, they sponsor the jump ramp. Our DJ sponsor, DJ J-Rad. Let's give it a big horn once again. Lake Lovers, they sponsored our DJ Celsius, the energy drink sponsor, and our remaining sponsors are OJ Props, Dolphin Wetsuits, San Antonio Surgical Arts, Rouse's Market, Cecil Gray's Insurance, Walk-Ons, Tides Medical, Visit Baton Rouge, Coconut Willie's, and of course, Subway.
All right, Tony, thank you so much for joining me up here at these national championships. Could not have done it without you. This has been a great event. Thanks to everyone that made it happen. We're signing off from the webcast. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. See y'all next year.
All right.
Louisiana is full of stories. Yours begins here, down one of Louisiana's scenic trails and byways. Long drives were a challenging affair in the early 1900s, so a network of informal auto trails popped up across America. One such trail became U.S. Highway 80, connecting the East Coast to the West. Today, 105 miles of that great highway can still be traveled along the historic US 80 byway from the Mississippi River to Ruston. It's a dream destination for military history buffs.
We have over 11,000 artifacts on display. We have all wars from World War I through Iraqi freedom. But the thing that seems to inspire our visitors the most is we're not about the wars. We're about the people who fought in the wars.
Even the local craft brewery honors those who served. Historic US 80 Byway also paves the way to Poverty Point. Considered so archaeologically significant, it was designated a UNESCO World Heritage Site, like the Great Wall of China and the pyramids. It was the heart of a huge Native American trading network, built nearly 3,500 years ago, considered by some to be North America's first city. Find a local museum for every interest. One even caters to a younger crowd. Honor the sports legends made along the byway at Grambling State University. And the arts are alive in the culturally rich towns along the way.
The talent along US 80, and especially here in the Ruston region, is absolutely incredible. We have so many talented people. We celebrate all of the arts.
Spend the day shopping along Antique Alley. Or step back in time for a meal only a drugstore could serve. And enjoy a Coca-Cola the way they used to be made. And don't forget a one-of-a-kind peach.
Ruston peaches have the most distinctive flavor in the whole country. That's what our customers always tell us.
And experience the sweeter side along Louisiana's historic US 80 Byway.